Like that, we're live and barely on time, but I did make it. You will see my wonderful little face here in a second. I have Keith here with me, which you will also see here in a second. I had a bit of a post-row emergency there. I didn't even get a chance to take a shower post-row, but Bill will be proud of me because I got my workout in. I'm trying to make myself a better human being and stay hydrated per Sam, and the stream should be fixed. We should be the way that we were, as God intended. Welcome. This is Only Cops for the Uninitiated. We do Bodycam breakdowns on Thursdays, every Thursday at 7:30 Central Standard Time. I am joined here by Keith, who I call Dad. Let me see to make sure that it actually updated. Did it update?
Yeah, I see you live.
But did it update? It did. Okay, good. Perfect. But anyways, I have Keith, who brings us centuries worth of law enforcement experience, and you'll get my couple of years worth of law enforcement experience. He is here to represent the deputies and people who know a thing or two about a thing or two. And I will represent the younger generation of law enforcement officers that live their entire career on a body camera. So Keith will teach us the old ways. I kind of remember there was a film that came out recently. It's probably like in the last 5 or 10 years. And a cop dies and goes into like this weird version of limbo where he becomes a cop, like in the afterlife. And his FTO is like a Western like sheriff. It's kind of weird because they're from two completely different times in the world, but they're tasked with like policing.
R.I.P.D.
I think it is R.I.P.D. Yeah,
that's what it's called. Yeah,
I don't.
That's the second one.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the movie itself, but I kind of picture it that way, that we are in an alternate life, crossing our very unique experiences and ascribing them to law enforcement here. I will give my hellos per the usual. Everyone's saying R.I.P.D. I will give my hellos. Once you see me move away from the scorecard like this, you will know that the stream has started. If you're watching this after the fact, you can skip forward to that. I want to give a big special shout out to Jinja. Just sharing the positive vibes from across the pond. God bless you, brother. Still have no idea. I feel like Jinja is maybe like the real life version of the Bourne series, like Jason Bourne. And he's just living out somewhere in a quiet countryside of Scotland and just has money to burn. But I love you. Thank you for the support and for monetizing what's likely going to be a very unmonetizable stream. The back like 6 of these are pretty spicy meatballs. I'm going to give my hellos. I got to update this. Sticks was indeed first, unless someone is going to get into the chat and correct me. Let me get to my hellos. Sticks, Poe, Not El Pete, Peacekeeper Chris, Lima 32, Millennial de la Policia is here. A Motorola StarTAC flip phoner. That is a oddly specific name. Easy, Jordan, Duck Geese, Caffeinated LD, Jordan Sutton, Mark Mousseau, Shannon. I'm assuming this is the real Shannon. Just Christy Jazz Hands, welcome. Mom is in the chat. Mom always hits. I always know it's Mom because there's always like the hearts in the chat. I'll just like see a wall of hearts and I'm like, oh, Mom's got to be there.
Oh boy.
Mom's where I get my strikingly good looks from. Notorious Emu, it's good to see you. Lynn, welcome. RJ Tweaky Thrower 75, Tyler D242, Abs, welcome again. Fearless YouTube, welcome back. I haven't seen his name in a while. Katie's here. Garrett, Poisonous Russ, welcome. Custodes, Christian Halsey, a now longtime viewer of the channel. Garnt with his, I think it's like is this an F-15? Correct me in the chat. I can't tell. It's a small picture, but it's a fighter plane of some sort. PTRL Riffle. Maybe patrol rifle, but spelled kind of funny. Not El Pete. Pavel. Sounds legit. Hi, catching up on the lives again because who needs sleep? It's 2:30 a.m. here. Welcome, brother. Ginger, I love his peeks out of the cave gingerly. We get a ginger spotting on top of the super chat. Brave Django, Salty CB, congratulations. Salty's off there doing dumb stuff that I advise people not to do. Arca Valentine, Little Duck. Am I missing somebody? Got everybody. Sam, I am almost fully hydrated. I'm a little tired. I cannot break the 8-minute and 9-second threshold for my 2,000 meter row, but I'm getting there. I am fast enough to be a state trooper now. If I wanted to be, which currently I don't. I don't like writing tickets. Jerry White Rice, Mr. Toastar, Derek 53, Jesus Garcia. This is not a clickbait title. We do have. We will cover that. It's a little later. It's somewhere back here. It's like a semi-spicy. It's one of these, but we do have the. We do have that body cam video here. We will be it's just later in the stream, just so YouTube doesn't kick us off. JB, the boss. Yo, peoples. Fire 100. Let's watch some body cams. Bobby D, are you actually watching the rookie? I need to go to bed soon. Will be a separate video. So the rookies, when we watch the rookie, it's in the Officers React. We cannot watch them live here because that would be televising a syndicated television show, which would get us in the big no-nos. Of course, Keith is in the chat. He's also here physically. He is my FTO for the day. Toolworm. Let's see. I think I got everybody. Brave Django, John C. And yeah, Steel Switch. If I didn't get you, yell at me in the comment section below. How you doing, Keith? I literally slid in here at like 7:29.
That's right. We didn't get our pre-stream powwow time.
Normally I get to hang out. It's like a pre-briefing. You know, like before, because you get there early because you're a good, responsible law enforcement officer, that you get there and bullshit before briefing. We didn't. I was the irresponsible. I was on CPT time. You gave me a disapproving stare as I walked into briefing right before it started. Hey, rookie, you gotta get up a little earlier. You're also out of uniform code. But are you doing good, Keith?
I'm doing well, sir.
My brother.
I'm ready for this. Yep.
We're going to see how many we get through these eventually, Keith. We don't have a ton today. Some of these are longer videos, but I want to give a big special thank you to our vigilantes. They should be getting Shannon already verified. These were all mailed out, so they should all get them. Keith got his special delivered. His gets hand delivered because he's special like that.
Yep.
But those should be coming in for the appropriate people that are getting those. If you guys have any other questions, you can go check it out. We have a bunch of stuff available on the store. Producer Juan will be happy that I plugged it. I'm wearing a Magpul shirt right now, so I can't wear any merch. But I have the mug. I can at least do that. The Chenford mug is pretty nice. But we'll get started on this. As the usual disclaimer, this is law enforcement-related content. The unfortunate reality of law enforcement-related content is it tends to have some level of violence. Our job here is not to glorify said violence. As Keith said it eloquently one time, our job is to do no harm. Literally, it's in the name peace officer. And we're just trying to help educate people on how to more safely navigate law enforcement interactions, more so also know their rights, because most people say they do and actually don't. And then on the law enforcement side of the stick, it's mostly a discussion and dissection of tactics, applied both physical ones, psychological ones, interview ones, so that maybe we can do the job a little bit more safely, and that we can improve police culture from the outside in and potentially the inside out. Lake, welcome. Uploader 755, Aiden, some random, and Yvonne, Nick, Chief Deputy Millennial Stu.
There we go. That's my boy right there.
I just saw the name update. Oh my god, Millennial's a good dude. I love that guy. That's a pretty solid name change.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Let's get a
If you do that, you get it. You insane?
Don't
Assault.
make me ask somebody to smite your but
Please don't do that.
Silencio. Leon. Silencio. Sit the down. You want to challenge my womanhood? What's up?
Sit down.
That's probably how I was adjusting myself.
Just because?
Or what? At the end of the mother day, my says M for male. Male. And like I said, this is a man's world.
You don't think you're gonna lose a bunch of followers like that?
Nope. They will scream my name.
Police respond to reports of a disorderly guest at a luxury hotel.
Sounds like a nice person.
Yes.
I think we're going to be taking some points today. Is Florida at half points yet? Are we there yet on Florida or no? I think it depends. I feel like Miami should be half points. Oh, you know what? Florida's not like the PD's not the one screwing it up. It's just society there in Florida that tends to be.
Florida man's really.
Yeah.
Really, he puts in the work down there.
Yeah, we're not going to dock Florida for Florida man and potentially Florida woman. I don't want to get us in too much trouble here, but we'll see.
Hotel in Miami, Florida, where a person is allegedly walking around the pool area naked and causing a disturbance. But what begins as a minor incident quickly escalates, resulting in felony charges, a viral arrest, and growing controversy over how the system treated one of social media's most recognizable faces.
Oh no, I have to pee.
I have no idea who this is. But
I don't either.
I was going to say, I was like, I mean, if it was like PewDiePie or something, maybe, or what is it, Mr. Beast? Like, I know enough to know who these people are, but I don't know who this is.
I don't think I'm cool enough.
Oh, apparently I'm not either, so you're doing pretty bad, Keith, if I'm not old enough either.
The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Around 6 p.m. on November 7th, 2022, a 911 call comes in from staff at the Good Time Hotel in Miami Beach.
There's somebody here causing a disturbance on the restaurant level, undressed in no clothes and everything and whatnot.
The person is naked?
You hear him right now.
Male or female?
I don't know which one it is, but it's one.
Security out here playing no games. He goes, I will choose to plead the fifth on that one. Just gonna say a person. They're a naked person. That should narrow it down. That's an accurate descriptor, right?
Okay.
And she's throwing water on my foot. Hey, some of them start getting loud, dog. So I'm not the one, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not the one, man.
Minutes later, the first officer arrives on scene, where the security guard who made the 911 call is already waiting outside to explain the situation.
Yeah, she upstairs. They telling me I'm gonna call the general manager, but they telling me she's VIP, but I don't give a VIP or not. You can't do that, dog. I caught the lady in the back of the house, walking in the back. So I was like, hey, what she doing here? She ain't got no clothes on, towel. She's walking through Strawberry Moon. She tripping now. Asking, hey, it is hi, stopping at the bar. Ma'am, you are not dressed to be here. I need you to go to your room. Oh, don't talk to me like that. This, that, and the third. She go, this, take some water from the deli. Actually, they pour water on me. I was like, yo, I'm trying for that, dog. I don't give a your friend. I don't care how much money they got. Y'all not going to be disrespecting me, dog. That's why I called y'all, bro. I'm about to fold this put in a pancake batter, dog.
No, don't do that.
For sure, dog.
Well, I'm here now, and I'm going to try to help you out as best as I can, okay?
The guard leads the...
Surprised they didn't ask about the assault. I mean, throwing water on somebody is going to constitute assault. In most places, at least. Maybe Florida's different because there's water everywhere. But also potentially like, hey, are you planning to CT warn this person? Just so you can know, right? This, that, and the third. But if you know you're going to CT him, you probably want another officer. It's Miami to think they would have another officer present. But just so you can kind of develop a contact plan. It's really rare you get to meet your complainant and then confront the suspect. Typically it's happening like simultaneously. Shout out to the deputies out there that normally you also don't get the benefit of getting multiple officers. So like if you get the chance, take it. But also like verify with your complainant or your victim. In this instance, it's the same person. kind of what your lawful authority is. Yeah, we're going to CT him. I want to press charges for the assault. Sick. You know, maybe you develop PI while you're there or whatever it is, but at least you have an enforcement plan so there's no back and forth. You're going to say, hey, you're going to be removed from this premises. They're criminally trespassing you. Move on. Just so this doesn't turn into a 50-minute ordeal. We're starting at 18:19, chat. We're going to keep track to see how long this takes.
The officer inside and attempts to reconnect with another staff member as they seemingly lost sight of the individual.
I'm right here. I don't see you. Unless you were visiting, you said front desk.
I was there. Oh.
Where's she at? So we at least make this report. Somebody got to talk to her. I don't care if VIP, not VIP. But I'll be right now. But, bro.
Oh my God. Ooh, hi.
Hi,
Sir.
how are you?
Sir.
Hold on, bro. Old girl was admiring. This counts for officer presence here.
VIP. But I'm gonna call. I'll be right now. But, bro.
Oh my God. Ooh, hi.
Hi,
Sir.
how are you?
Sir, officer. Ooh, Leon.
This is how everyone said hi to Keith. Everyone looked at
Something
Keith
on
and they
that.
were like, "Whoa, aren't you a tall glass of water?"
All 5'7" of you.
Hey, man, it's enough. It's 5'7" in the right direction, if you know what I mean.
There you go.
Look what I got into. They better pay me overtime.
But the guest is quickly located just as the officer's partner arrives
There you
on
go.
scene.
No vest.
Security then leads both officers to make contact.
I just want this
A
document.
little short-handed tonight.
See what I'm saying? I didn't noise them. We finna get a noise control for sure.
Security knocks several times without a response. But when the
Key
officer
card.
steps in and announces their presence, someone finally answers.
Miami Beach Police. We need to talk to you. Open the door, please.
Hi, is everyone okay?
So in this instance, so normally like it's a domestic. Typically, I'm a foot and door kind of guy, especially if I have exigency. There's yelling going on, clear the disturbance or whatever. In this instance, they're going to have a key card, and typically hotel staff or motel staff have a way of defeating any of the locks that are on the door, unless they have like secondary like locks that they brought. So I wouldn't be as concerned here, and obviously it's just a disturbance. This guy screams detective, our backup officer here. Maybe he's got like super thin soft armor on under that, but it just looks like he's got his belt on. I'm not saying he's not. He looks relatively squared away. This gentleman also looks like a tall cup of water, but we want to establish whether or not there's secondary potential victims that are in here and all that kind of stuff. But there's no exigency right now outside of the CT warning. But they haven't asked any of those questions, or maybe they did off camera. But unless you know what your authority is, they might get stuck here at this door for a while.
Obviously not. We have to talk to you.
About the disturbance from earlier.
Oh my gosh.
This is 26-year-old Nikita Ingwin, more famously known as Nikita Dragon, a transgender beauty influencer and internet personality with a massive online following. But this time, Nikita is about to become the center of a very different kind of spotlight.
But we just came here to speak to you about your incident from earlier.
You don't speak to me.
We want to let you know,
Yes?
as a collective,
Are you sorry?
I'm not sorry for anything.
Oh.
For you threw water on me, man. All right.
She hiss.
Apparently she hissed.
Now, again, we don't know if we have established authority, right? They might just be a glorified escort here unless you have a law enforcement objective. But this is a classic example of you allowing the contact individual, in this instance it's a suspect, potential assault, more than likely a CT warning, dictate the terms of your contact. This has a lot to do with officer presence. I'm not saying getting into a verbal like yelling match is here, but if I'm the contact officer here and Keith's smugly sitting in the corner as a tall cup of water that he is, I'm gonna get a little bit of a browbeating for this. Like, for real? So this is how it's gonna go down? We'll go talk about this afterwards.
Yeah.
Gonna get a B- for officer presence. Mostly because, again, I talk about this a lot here, but it's called line stepping. This happens a lot with movement. If I let somebody get up and move around when I don't want them to, They're also going to reach into pockets I don't want them to. They're potentially going to produce weapons if I don't want them to, so on and so forth. Run, everything else, right? You want to control if you have a law enforcement objective. They have one, they just haven't established it yet.
Nikita retreats back into the hotel room, seemingly ending the conversation. But what was meant to be a simple verbal warning was about to escalate to something far more serious.
Police do not give verbal warnings. I'm not saying we don't in general, but I wouldn't have even dispatched this if staff was like, we just want to talk to her. Okay. Then talk to her. What's keeping you from doing that? Unless because this is kind of a waste of officer time, to be honest.
I'm not gonna go back and forth with this.
What would you guys like us to do?
The next complaint I get about her,
Do you guys want her out?
the person. I'm not gonna.
And now we're asking.
Did I not put you out? Do you want
If we get
more?
one more complaint.
Don't do that. You're gonna go to jail if you do that.
If you get
Consent.
this is
Don't do that.
Time, dog.
Oops.
Right.
Come on.
Oh, good job.
Oh, no. Oops. Hi.
Hi, detective. It's act like we got handcuffs.
Go ahead.
Deputies are able to quickly place Nikita in handcuffs without resistance, but the calm doesn't last long.
Might be a SWAT boy.
Oh, you know what? I
mean,
bet
maybe
this
he's-
is a SWAT boy. He's just like an on-duty, like SWAT boy. You know, like he's like on call.
Yeah, he doesn't kid up. All his stuff is,
It's all
like
level 4
once he
plates
gets
and
your
all
call
that?
Out. Yeah, yeah.
You know what? I
Yeah,
bet
maybe
this is a
he
SWAT
is.
boy. I tell you what, talk about fish out of water. It's like watching an SRO try to work a domestic. You know, you're like, hey, Doc.
Poor trooper.
Dude, a trooper. No kidding. Oh, my God. It's like, bro, it could be a missing cat and a trooper could crush it. But the second you stick him on a domestic, they're pretty much useless.
Yeah.
But he's like, wait, how do handcuffs work again? This isn't a safety selector. This isn't a flashbang. I don't know how this works. And also, in his defense, SWAT also doesn't often take people to jail. That sounds weird. But typically, they'll go do the cool guy stuff, detain or arrest the people, and then hand them off to somebody else to transport. They tend to stay available as often as they can. At least that was my experience with SWAT. Can't tell you how many times narcotics, SWAT, Vice, all of them were like, oh, I need patrol for a transport. And I was like, because then it was a supplemental report. I took custody of so-and-so on request of so-and-so. Search them incident to arrest per SOPs to my car. They cussed me out for 30 minutes and then I dropped them off at the jail.
Face forward.
Why are you two by the way?
Let's get out of the way. Okay. Don't let ever step to me.
Please don't do that. There's no need for that. There is no need to act the way you're acting right now.
What's the way I'm acting?
Okay?
At the end of the day.
Let go of this. Let go of this.
Please.
Let go of this.
Say please. Say please.
You're gonna escalate this
No, I'm not. Let's go.
for absolute no reason.
Where's escalating?
Listen to me.
Yes.
We're giving you a lawful order.
Okay.
You are under arrest.
Okay, great.
We're asking you to let go of that.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'm not going to. Take it from me.
Okay. You understand that you're under arrest?
Yeah, that's fine. Take
That's under ask, tell, make.
it from me. Take my bag from my hands. Take the bag from my hands.
Don't do that.
I'm not. Okay, then
Don't
take it.
do that.
Okay.
There's no need for that. Don't do that.
Oh.
You do not have to do that. What are you doing?
Can you please let go of the bag?
What are you doing?
Seems like a nice person.
I'm only responding to the gays and the girls.
Please let go of your bag.
No, don't make me ask somebody to smite your but
Please don't do that.
keep that silent.
I'll be honest. Once somebody becomes uncooperative, the back and forth is pretty much useless. One, you open yourself up to kind of what you're saying to be misconstrued or the instructions to be misconstrued. And you also make the clip that'll make it online longer, right? Where the detainee here is getting a lot of opportunities to say some outlandish bullshit, accuse you of random bullshit, right? Which if it's somebody's cell phone footage versus your body cam footage or whatever, can be decontextualized to make it look spicy or whatever they want to make it. This goes along with drunk people. This also kind of contributes to like the we're going to say just mentally struggling people. This might qualify. There's a small chance here, as Keith says, you can be diagnosed with just being an asshole. That's definitely the case. But this is also really common when I've seen people take, they start mixing uppers and downers on drugs that they get real weird, like real weird. Also, too, the unfortunate reality with a lot of people in the trans community is there's going to be a lot of hormone replacement therapy. And in the same way that we had the discussion back in the early 2000s about roid rage, which literally with HGH, it increases testosterone levels. You have a 35-year-old man having the testosterone of a 16-year-old boy, right? We had behavioral issues. You also kind of saw this with athletes more. You got CTE along with that. The same can happen on the opposite side of the fence where you're taking progesterone. There's a lot of research into showing that is very hard on the brain. You're going to have a lot of stuff going on, which is going to make that person rather unruly. Same thing with SSRIs, same thing with a lot of that stuff. So just kind of be cognizant of that. You're not potentially talking to a reasonable, rational person, so don't get involved in the back and forth. Just kind of handle the situation that it is in the safest way that you can.
Leon, Celestio. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. No, oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna have you carry me. Oh my God. Stop.
Nikita eventually stands and is escorted out of the hotel. Outside, they meet up with a female officer who prepares to conduct a standard search before transport.
You have anything on you?
What kind of thing?
You have any weapons or anything?
One of mass destruction between my legs, girl.
Okay. Do you have anything else?
No, just a dream and knowing exactly who I am. But clearly not everybody does.
Nikita is placed in the back of a patrol vehicle and transported to the Miami Beach Police Department for initial processing. Upon arrival at the station, officers escort Nikita to a separate room to change into a different set of clothes inside a nearby bathroom.
Here, when you go, are these your clothes? Okay, 1 second. Can I switch them to the front so you can put... Close the door, okay?
Nikita begins to change into new clothing and continues to talk with the officer, but the conversation quickly takes a sudden and unexpected turn.
So you're gonna put the shirt on?
Yeah, of course. I'm just give me a second, Molly. Don't rush me.
I'm just asking, I'm not rushing.
Okay, don't.
I'm just asking, I'm not rushing.
Okay,
Put the pants on.
do not. I am showing mercy. Because even the weakest of us is stronger than the mightiest.
Put the pants on.
Okay, and they're on.
Okay.
So, sister.
Put them on the way.
I will. But let me move this because it's hurting me. Okay. I'm trying to press that button up. I pull like this and I'm taking something easier. And I been caught over that I am too. And they can come bullets. This man look gross like meat.
You could just be certifiably crazy. I don't see the intox factors for drugs. So a lot of the other stuff I'm not seeing. I'm not saying it's not the case, but I'm just normally there's a lot of other stuff going on when you got somebody that's pretty jacked up on cocaine or whatever. I'd be curious to see what the intox here happens or what blood work would show. But again, not talking to a reasonable person. Avoid engaging with them if you can.
Okay, yeah, I'm telling you. What's it back?
After the exchange, Nikita finishes getting dressed and is cuffed to the bench just outside the room. But what officers don't yet realize is this won't be the last time pants become a problem.
I have to ask for the report policy-wise. What do you want to be identified as?
A man.
Okay.
As the deputy begins filling out Nikita's paperwork, tensions rise when questions come up about the location of certain personal items.
You have anything else in here?
Oh, I got panties.
There's no panties in here. There's no panties in here. You have lip gloss.
I'm gonna let go. I'm gonna let it go. I am going to let it go. Go. Get out of it, please. I will show mercy.
What did I say about to show here?
I want to show everywhere.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I'm going to keep fast forwarding here.
May Allah.
There's nothing I can really learn from
Is
this.
it worth it? Sure.
To prevent any further issues, officers decide to cuff Nikita's other hand to the bench, securing both arms. But just when they think things have settled down, Nikita does something no one could have expected.
Now you're trying too much. Okay. Now you're doing way too much.
The deputies continue securing Nikita's second hand to the bench, but Nikita begins pushing the female officer with a leg, prompting the officer to rush back over to assist.
This is really where the safe wrap thing would have helped. At this point, the one with the little helmet?
Yeah.
At this point, there's no winning here. They're just lucky she's not doing the self-harm stuff or start banging their head on the wall, because then you have to put up with them.
I'm not gonna fight you, but you're.
We're going to skip forward to make this a little bit more family-friendly.
When they arrive at the correctional center, they're forced to wait behind other incoming transports. But inside the van, Nikita grows impatient.
Here we go. No, you go. Nikita, we're in line waiting.
He identifies as a hand.
Misdemeanor battery and misdemeanor disorderly conduct. Bond was set at $2,000.
Oh, wow.
Though Nikita was ultimately released on recognizance.
Oh, no surprise.
During the bond hearing, Nikita claimed to have been placed in the male section of the facility and requested a transfer. The statement sparked controversy as Nikita is legally recognized as female, despite reportedly telling both police and correctional staff Nikita identifies as male. However, Miami-Dade Corrections disputed this, stating that Dragon remained in an open booking area during intake and was later held alone in a separate cell due to high-profile status. Following the incident, Nikita was reported to have taken a hiatus from public appearances and social media to focus on personal well-being, but has since returned to the public eye.
Stupid. Okay. I didn't see anything wrong with PD, to be honest. There could have been other things that have been done better, but there was no misconduct. I thought they were a little slow to deciding that, hey, maybe we have a law enforcement objective here. We're going to take some points from society. I'll leave that at 420 just for giggles. To be fair, probably hotel staff kind of put them in a short situation because they didn't automatically come out and try to do the CT, which obviously caused the charges to happen. The charges were going to happen either way. As far as intake, I didn't really deal with it as much because it didn't happen very often. But having to deal with an inmate and kind of where you want to put them, that's going to be very different from state to state. If somebody, is top or bottom surgery or whatever, I would allow command staff to make that decision. They're the ones that eventually have to go make the justification on the back end. You, as the lowly police officer, are not going to make that call. Probably put that on the jail staff. They probably have SOPs for that.
Yep.
And then definitely, if it just so happens that you're the corporal, which means you're the acting sergeant, call somebody. You do not want to be the person making that decision for your department, unless again you're familiar with the policy, so on and so forth. I'd be like, Dad, Dad, what are we doing? You'd say, Junior, I'm not sure.
Sounds civil. Let's go.
He said, sounds civil. There's Keith. Oh, I gotta turn it on.
Officers responded to a call of a domestic dispute between a woman and her boyfriend.
Sounds fun. It's like a duplex or something. No front plate.
Well, ma'am, how's it going?
Check it.
Everything okay then?
Yeah, I got my stuff.
Nothing get physical or anything? Just arguing? The family would do.
My brother, straight to the questions. Anything physical? No, sweet.
Yeah.
Anybody next door or just here?
No, it's upstairs, but I got it.
This is 6.
You want us to hang out while you get your stuff?
No.
Sure?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Did you do civil standbys, Keith, in your time?
On occasion.
On occasion? We didn't.
On occasion.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to do them. Literally. It was like a big no-no. Are these chickens? I just saw these. These are definitely chickens. These are my people. Every once in a while, if I had a call that did not meet the elements of the offense for domestic assault or anything like that, I would put in call text, hey, giving complainant 5 minutes to remove their stuff before I leave scene. Just because there was nothing worse than leaving somewhere and then an assault taking place afterwards and having to go back. That was a bad time for everybody. Oh, especially if someone else had to go. Oh, you were going to hear about it.
What's up?
Also, dispatch would out you for that. Deputy Keith, Deputy Silva was out there a couple of weeks ago. And he did not make enforcement action. It's like, Junior, you better come over here. But take this call.
He's trying to tell her she's got to leave now. She doesn't want to leave. But
Civil.
That's what constables are for anyway.
For real, though. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to constables.
The situation.
He just wants me to leave, and I'm not going to leave. I live here, too.
You live here?
Yeah.
You live here?
Yeah.
You have kids?
Get wrecked.
Yeah, we have kids.
Okay.
Our
How long have you
kids
been
are here
together?
right now. 7 years.
Okay. How long have you been living here?
2 years.
You
told me it's been a few days.
No, like we just got back together, so I just moved in. But we've been living here since last August.
When did you move out?
August before. Huh?
When did you move out?
Like 2 months ago.
Okay, and then you moved back in 3 days ago.
Yeah, a couple days ago. I just turned on the electric. I mean, I'll leave. It's not a problem, but he's not going to keep sitting there trying to harass me.
Right.
I told him to go upstairs
with
to leave it alone so I can put my stuff in my car.
With you having moved out 2 months ago and then moving back in 3 days ago, I mean, technically that would violate the residency as far as you having established.
I don't know about that. Where is this?
Tampa.
Tampa?
Yep.
You want to look up what residency? I mean, I feel like she has established residency. Because she was there for months. I mean, she was there for almost a year. Left for 2 months. I guess you would try to consider that abandoned, and then came back and is paying bills and...
Yeah, she turned on electricity. It's in her name.
That's kind of what I mean is like, that's a stretch to say she doesn't have established residency. Because this sounds civil as hell as far as them not knowing. I was like, you guys both have residency. I can't make somebody leave. Y'all just got to sort it out.
Yep. Civil matter. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I get like, hey, I don't want to have to come back. Somebody hit somebody. Somebody's going to jail, you know, but... I don't know.
What's your residency? But, I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to convince him to let you stay, or
No,
do
just
you
tell me
want to
go upstairs
bounce?
so I get my stuff in my car. That's it.
Okay. What's his name?
Give me
Is this him here?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, bro? If you want, just hang out over there, and I'll talk with him. If she just wants to grab her stuff and go.
Right now.
So
That's all she brought from home.
She have anything else upstairs?
No, sir. You can ask her.
Okay.
What y'all came for? I don't know what y'all came for. You ain't even said nobody, you did nothing. Put the stuff downstairs.
Okay. Shouldn't have anything else in there? Is that all you have? You said everything that you have is on the porch.
Yeah, right there. The rest of my stuff I put in my car.
So all you need is what's here.
I just want him to go.
Okay. Hey, boss, can you move off the stoop so she can grab it?
Nah, go over here where I was. You ain't did that, sir.
Go right back upstairs. You belong.
Hey, we're not going to do that.
Go back upstairs.
We're not going to
Go
do
back
that.
upstairs. I don't want you staying there. Go back upstairs.
Just grab your stuff so we can go.
It's not your house. It's not in your name. Go upstairs now.
Okay, listen, we're not going to do that.
Go.
I'll be honest, I would have just grabbed the stuff to avoid this very thing. He kind of let this happen.
Yeah. No, he did.
This is definitely on the backup officer here. Because he could have easily...
Grab it. Here you go, ma'am.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He could have easily restricted her access to keep this from going on, and then the contact officer could have picked up the stuff and just been gone. But here we go. Domestic assault. Oh, I should start a poll. Who hits who first? I'll let this one ride for a second.
Include the contact officer.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah. Include him.
It's her. She hits him. Now, she or he hits officer, or officer hits one of them? Which one should I get?
She swings and he has to hit her back first or something. Who knows? I don't know.
Officer.
She may not hit anybody. She may just flail and get snatched.
Gets hit. And then we'll do everyone gets hit.
Everyone gets hit, yeah. Including the chicken.
Including the chicken.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. There you go. I'll let that ride for a second. I'm gonna see who else is in the chat. Mr. Emu. I don't think you need fixing. She hits the officer, mom. KFM Buckeye Muse. What's going on, homie? Oh, Josh is here. Weak presence. And you get this. That's very true. Again, line stepping. When you allow it to happen and you don't just dictate everything that's going on scene, this will happen to you. Let's see. Gabriella, welcome back. Could be a 2-month holiday. Well, it's also a good reason. I don't think she ever violated established residency. Bane. But what if she's paying the electric bill? Paying the bill and being there are two very different things. Established residency, at least the way that I would typically qualify, is like, how much access do you have to this house usually, right? I don't care how many days you've been there. It's like, hey, my stuff's here. I have a key here. I stay here all the time. It's different if you just visit all the time, because you definitely have like girlfriends that'll come and visit houses. It's like, but you're paying bills there is like something you can add to the totality of the circumstances, but paying bills alone won't do it. But she lived here before. She's living here now. She's paying bills. She clearly has property inside of that looks like long-term property. That's how all the things I would add in a report to say that I believe she had established residency, which will either give you the authority to act or not. Pat B, welcome. Oh, and Sweeper's here. Okay. The poll. Let's see where we're at here. Oh, wow. She hits him at a strong 45% with 60 votes, and everyone gets hit as second place with 33 votes. We're going to see.
Stop.
Ma'am.
Okay, now we can walk back to the sidewalk.
Come on.
I'll still make.
Ma'am, come on.
I'll still make.
Come on. Let's go.
I'll still make. Although he doesn't really have any authority to detain, I would consider it de-escalation. Also, holy hairy arm.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
I'm not here to yell at people. Let's go. What's your name?
I think they get that they don't have any authority here.
What are we doing?
Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Go upstairs now.
All right. Hey, stop it.
Wait.
What are we doing?
Go upstairs.
She swing?
Go upstairs.
She's gonna swing.
Go upstairs now.
All right. Hey, stop it.
Oh yeah, she hit him.
Stop.
It was a flail. That was a good call, Keith. Bro, he put that right out. He's like, she's gonna flail. She ain't gonna really hit anybody, but she's gonna flail. Seems like a rational response.
Yeah.
Where's Phoner? I could fix her. Are we taking points?
Occasion.
Oh, we're totally taking points. Let's go.
Yes.
Hey, I'll make us a clean 1,000. How about that? Straight up Axon. Do better. Now, is she the primary aggressor? Yes. The only thing I don't like about this is you have no scene security whatsoever, because you guys are both kind of soaked into this lady. Call me a paranoid city cop, but I didn't like turning my back to an open door in Section 8 housing.
Yeah.
Not to mention the rest. You're in a 360-degree threat area here. Once she's kind of in custody and in hand, one of them needs to poke their head up to make sure that nobody's coming up to just execute you and the chick. You have no idea the dynamic between these two. No idea on any of that stuff. She hits him was a good call. Bro, Chad out here crushing it. They're the weakest domestic assault I've ever seen.
Why did we do that? Why did we do that?
No lecture.
Christmas Eve, you had to do that.
No lecture. This is Christmas Eve. That's savage.
Come on.
No lecture.
For a second,
Come on.
Yeah.
Your lack of scene security caused an offense to occur.
Stand for it. Can you use a female for search, please? 10-20.
Female for a search? For what? Bro, we're not doing a... like, you can't search incident to a... I guess it's a policy thing for them, but...
No. You're on the left.
He never moved. That's so petty. This guy. God bless it. Smoking his vape.
We're 10-15 one time. Can you use a female for search, please?
I researched females where I came from. Oh, his whole thing came off.
Stay down. Stay down.
Get up.
If you sit up, you're going to start fighting again?
Stop right there and don't move. There's no need for all of this.
My boy, King Petty.
Can you step inside for a second?
Get your ass inside, bro.
Really, that's what I'm still doing.
Whatever. She wants to run her mouth. Let her. Stand up.
Second. Going to jail now.
Let's go this way.
So dumb.
Keep laughing, bitch.
This was most domestics.
Yeah, let's wrap it on your arms. That's why I got phosphorus. Why did we do that?
Because I'm heartbroken. He was with me on the watch our kids and he was out all night with a bitch I don't like.
But now you're going to jail on Christmas Eve.
Being heartbroken works
For something silly.
Yeah, I've been fair in these past months and you don't see that he just got in jail for domestic violence on me.
Right, and guess what? You just gave him exactly what he wanted.
Because he's been hanging out with the same girl he was hanging out with the day he got locked up, the night before he got locked up.
And guess what?
And she's come out to be here, like, come on.
And now she's going to be here and you're in jail. You gave him exactly what he wanted. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. You're not dumb. Do you have any weapons on you?
That's debatable. I don't want to be rude, but this was what we call a lack of emotional maturity. He ain't worth it, baby girl.
Okay. Have a seat in the back until we can get a female here to search you. Okay.
That's a weird policy.
What do you have that you need? You can take your purse and your stuff and your phone with you. You have a car here?
That's why I need your phone.
You have your car here? Okay, you want his mom to come get your car. Who is that, Barb?
That's her.
We'll skip all
The
this.
rest of her stuff, and she decided to.
Oh, is this mom?
Start
In front of you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So.
That tracks.
For that.
Cheetah print. This tracks.
For domestic violence battery, and she might catch a resist arrest charge because she didn't want to be handcuffed.
Ah, come on! This is not resisting. Chill.
So I guess she just wants you to take her purse and then something with her car. You're welcome to talk to her.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. I did not. It was a hard SOP that we did not let people approach. Once they were in a patrol car, nobody approaches that patrol car. Why? Because that's how people get out of patrol cars and run from you. Then you got to catch them because they got your handcuffs. Don't do that.
Where's the person in the car with their keys?
It's in my car.
Oh,
Ay, pendeja, where's your stuff?
I told you to leave her on me. So
No
okay,
lecture,
I have their
Mom.
kids, and I've had their kids for over a month.
Okay.
Do I just continue? Like, I don't even know what to do.
I'm not taking them.
Okay.
If you guys had an agreement that you're in custody of the children right now, we don't deal with custody disputes. That's something you guys deal with in family court as to who gets the kids when.
Okay.
So if you have them, they're yours.
Okay.
She's going to jail on Christmas Eve. So.
Okay. Love you. I'll see you later.
Any questions for me?
No, I gotta call her. I'm the mother-in-law. I'm his
Right.
mom. So, but she's been with us since she was 16, so she's very close to us too.
She won't be out tonight. So.
Okay.
Just domestic assault.
Christmas Day.
To give us an.
Thank you.
The woman was charged with resisting arrest and domestic battery. Thanks for watching today's video.
Resisting calls pretty weak. I'm gonna take points, to be honest. I think crime occurred because of soft policing. Legitimately. I'm gonna take points. I don't want to take points, but I'm gonna. Like at least with old internet chick dude, whatever. On that one, the assault was going to occur no matter what. The assault technically already occurred, and then it just happened to get in front of you, right? Yeah. Like, there was nothing these officers could have done to prevent that. But in that instance, there's 1,000%. Like, dude, I'm going to push you inside. We're going to shut the door. We're going to let her get her stuff and leave so we don't have a domestic assault. I know it makes me sound like a tyrant, but protect people from themselves.
Exactly.
Because they are dumb. This seems kind of spicy. You want this one, Keith? The reason you have to watch who you bring home to mom.
Is that in our string? Would that just be like a one-off?
Let's see it.
On May 20th, 2024.
Yeah, why not?
Officers responded to a call of a domestic dispute.
Oh, no.
Officers had previously been at the residence to handle an incident earlier in the day.
We're already mad.
Yeah.
This is the exact situation I was talking about.
Is this like Christmas Eve also?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, they don't cleared yet.
Oh.
They were dispatched again due to the female subject's unruly behavior. Headphone users, you have been advised.
Huh?
That's us, Keith.
Yeah.
Where are you?
It's fine. I have tinnitus. I don't have hearing anyways.
You're right here. Okay. All right. Why?
His mom called the cops. He told me to come back.
Who told you to come back?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well,
Don't
what did the officer tell you earlier?
Let's see your hands
He told
on.
me to cool off.
It's a lot.
He told me to cool off and he told me to come back. He told me to come back.
How many flashlights do you need?
Come talk to me on this side.
You're not my mom.
He told me to come back. When I was in jail, he told me to come back.
Of course, it's gotta be like that.
I don't have
Hey, come here.
anybody.
Wait,
I don't have anybody. I don't got nowhere to go. I will sleep outside today. I have nowhere to go.
What happened today when you get back? When you got back?
What's a hideous patch? It's just, I mean, like the like headdressed Native American chief here is kind of cool for a second,
Yeah.
but like the just straight white background. Whoa.
He's a fucking bitch. He's talking shit to me
Illinois.
every fucking time.
Is it Illinois?
Yep.
Explains everything.
I would just slept. I can show you my cloggins. I've been at work. I've been drinking all fucking night since y'all fucking
Yeah.
took me away. And I don't know what the fuck to do, bro. I have nowhere to do.
You were at your friend's house, right? Away from this problem, but you came back.
No, I didn't. I gave him my fucking wrong fucking address. I told her to fucking lie for me. I called my friend like, hey, because she's at work. I can't go nowhere. I have nobody here. So I told her, hey, I don't want to go to fucking jail. They literally told me, if you don't leave right now, you're going to go to fucking jail. I bought a whole fucking TV for him.
I hope this video
is the
sucks.
only thing I have. This fucking
on the other
shit
side?
is the only thing I fucking have.
I'm gonna
So
skip
she
through some
fucking
of this.
lied for me.
Hey,
Because he asked me to come back.
Is here, and he feels.
One day she said I was grabbing earlier. You talking about earlier when she hit me no? No, she lying, but she came out. She came out. You come to the back.
Generally speaking, young people, it's right about the age of like 15 to like 25 is what I'm going to put as young people. It's more rare to find homeless people within that age demographic. I'm not saying you don't have 18-year-olds that don't get kicked out of the house. Generally younger than 18, there's like a bigger problem there because it's like, hey, you're supposed to have somebody that's going to have custodial custody of you, or we have a discussion to go have with them. But like right at 18, 19, 20, I could see that where people are having issues. But generally speaking, if you're like an amicably cool person, finding roommates is relatively easy. If you're employed or employable or anything like that, young people kind of sort it out. You get to the older folks that are having like disability issues or in debt, like they've had time to get in debt. It's typically that's more consistently like your older population or your homeless population. It's a huge generalization, but typically there's going to be something more socially complicated going on, especially when you don't see, like, they're not like crazy disheveled. You don't see like clothes that have been worn for 3 years and never washed. You're not seeing stuff like that. There's more social issues going on here as far as them pissing off parents, them pissing off roommates, them getting instead of getting to couch surf, right, they're getting kicked out of places. It's just complicated. And that's not saying being unhomed or homeless or whatever you want to call them is a bad thing. That's not a crime. But you got to think about how socially complicated this is going to be. And your solution's not going to be easy with a lot of these. You're going to have to get creative, unfortunately. You get a lot of these, Keith, as a deputy? This was like daily as a municipal cop.
Yeah, I didn't get a whole lot of these.
Dude, it was... Well, I guess because where would they go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in an urban
they go
environment...
from one trailer to the other,
That's fair.
out in the county, so...
Yeah, here, dude, if you're in like a big city, they're everywhere. We had encampments and stuff like that. Just kind of know what you're dealing with. Because you got to even think, even within encampments, you get people that get kicked out of homeless encampments by the other homeless people because they're not terribly amicable. There's reasons for that, and it's complicated. But
If you come to the back and you see everything she was doing to me, bro, like you can literally come to the back. She comes at me and attacks me and fucking shit with her claws. She just does that shit all the time, and she screams out of nowhere, bro. Like,
I told you it was complicated.
I told
Domestic
they
assault.
Her yelling,
BI.
them.
Is this from 15 minutes ago? Or
no,
is that from
this
earlier?
right here, this is from earlier. This is what happened earlier. Okay,
Did you tell the? I know.
So go inside. Let me talk to the police.
Did you tell the officers?
Earlier today, the first time they got called on here was because of her getting loud, and I didn't even call the police the first time she did.
Sure.
She called the police for me. She was like, "Oh, because I told her."
I'll tell you what, that was a very pointed question. Did you tell the officers that? She's not in jail. I'd be pissed too. But I'm about to have a conversation with somebody. How dare you? Are these deputized? Or is it just a deputy backing up, you think? This is a different patch.
Yeah, that may be.
Like a deputy.
Says Skokie is a village. So, yeah, this may be the night shift, these two guys.
Oh, my God. My dogs.
Next time you get up and you break my house or anything that she was breaking back there, she grabbed a pair of scissors.
Can I intervene real quick? I never met you before. So does she live here? What's the living?
She lives with me. That's my girlfriend. We live here.
So she does live here.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first
I'm sorry.
time,
I just had to ask.
No, she does. She lives. She stays here with me at the moment because when we first came from Arizona, we used to stay over there in Arizona.
Okay.
We came here, and my mom said we can stay here until we find out some shit and we can get out of here. Okay. So basically, my mom told she could stay inside the house. Okay. We stay inside the house, and she got.
Also, a great question on established residency. Got BI, got established residency. You've also established the relationship. So,
yep.
I think you're 10, 15 times
domestic.
one. I was gonna say. All right, go ahead and have a female en route for search if you're one of those. I bet these guys don't have that policy, but.
Aggressive and shit like that. She broke the door. She hit my mom with a broom on her head. And
today, the mischief. Yep, another assault
with a broom. Ooh,
ag
assault.
Ag assault. There we go.
And you take it. You don't even ask mom. You just get mom identified and see if you can get an injury. Well, that escalated.
No, that was a long time ago. They arrested her for that
okay,
already.
never mind.
And I came in to drop the charges in court the next day. Every time she gets arrested, like 3-4 times, she got arrested over the same shit. And I came to drop the charges on her in court. And she has a warrant in Arizona over the same shit. That's why we left Arizona and we came over here.
That's a clue.
Because she didn't want to get arrested in Arizona. So we came over here, and now she basically on the same shit.
Can I see my dog?
No, Dulce, come on. We got.
No, I want to see my dog.
In a second.
I saw the dog. It's under my name. He's under my name, and I get legal fucking responsibility for him. Let me see my dog. I haven't seen him in 3 fucking hours. Let me see my dog.
They're fine. I just saw them.
So I can see my dog, right?
I don't want any conflict with its.
I don't care about him. I want to see my dog.
Are we not taking this girl to jail?
Like, I don't understand this.
What? Maybe they're not trying to go to take anybody to jail today. Dog, this is classic BI. Like, you saw it too. Like, he's like, oh yeah, this is from earlier today. Here's my bruise. Like, come on, dog. What are we doing? What, are you taking points? What
I
we're
can
about to
see
do?
my dog.
No, because he's over. I don't want to prevent any further altercation between you two.
I don't care about an
I
altercation.
did.
My dog will listen to me. Where's my dog?
They're in there.
I don't want to see him. I want to see my dog. Why is he allowed to
How
be
many
with my
flashlights
dog
do we
and I
need?
can't see my dog? You guys told me the next day I can see him. Where's my dog? Where's my dog? Where's my dog? Bro? I just want to see
I
my
can
dog.
fix her,
I just-
Jerry.
You guys
Good
don't
deal.
understand because it's not like your baby to you. That's my baby.
I understand.
That's my baby.
What's the thing is?
That motherfucker literally
Doesn't
is
count.
better than you. That's my baby. Let me see my dog.
So, I don't want you to go over there because
He
he's
eats
over there.
motherfucking steak 3 times a day.
You guys
Let
got
me see my baby.
into front.
Let's see.
You see the dog.
What house? The house that I
Well-
built and that I bought?
Whatever. Yeah, sure. The shed, that works. But let's get you away from him, and then we can let the dog out. Or let you see the dog or whatever.
I'll go with you.
What the?
I'll go with you.
How is this not jail?
Just snatch her, cuff her, take her.
What makes me mad about this is that if the roles were reversed and it was a male suspect that had caused BI to a female suspect, you think this would be happening?
Nope.
That's bullshit. Domestic assault is domestic assault. Both genders can be victims. What? He said, lazy COVID cops. Golly.
Am I getting arrested or not?
We don't want that dog to come out.
He won't come out. He won't eat you. Don't worry. He's okay. He's literally a sweetheart. He won't.
Bro, what are we doing?
Am I getting arrested or not? So if you're gonna arrest me, I'm handcuffed right now. Be honest with me.
Yeah, you're gonna be under arrest.
So you're gonna arrest me, right?
We decided now, I guess.
Why though?
For domestic battery. No, you said.
What did I do?
You said do not.
Don't resist.
So I'm getting arrested.
Do not resist.
Why? Can you please bring me my Miranda?
For domestic battery, will. Do not resist, okay? Just do not resist, okay?
I have a nursing job and I have a nursing.
You're under arrest for domestic battery.
Why?
You're under arrest for domestic
So
battery.
when am I gonna get out?
We just
You're gonna go to a hearing tomorrow morning. Okay? Don't make this worse than it is. It's just domestic battery. You go to a hearing.
Bro, come on, bro. Don't get me arrested, bro. I didn't do shit to you. Please don't get me arrested, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking school. I'm gonna lose my job. Don't do this shit to me. Please don't do this shit to me.
Was that you?
Sorry.
Do it again.
Aw.
It gets me every time.
Don't do this shit to me. I will literally sleep on the street. Don't take my phone. I'm calling them out. Don't do this shit to me.
You're gonna hurt your wrist. Stop.
Don't do this shit to me. I didn't do anything to you.
Let the officer properly put the... Don't take it. Please stop. You're gonna hurt your wrist.
Why would you want to do anything to me when I do nothing to you? Don't get me fucking arrested, bro.
Okay. She seems like a nice lady. Shout out to the fitness qual, though. These guys are just like, whatever, we're just lifting her up. Good on them.
Put her down with a hobble.
Good on them. Oh, you got to get the door, dog. Come on.
Yeah.
That's on Bodycam guy here. Seems like a nice lady.
Here's a hobble. Hey, open this up.
Get her across the gate, then hobble her.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Seems like a nice lady. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead so we get to skip some of this. It's not where you stop talking. Not where you put a hobbler. Typically, you try to put it right above the knees. I'm not saying the ankles don't work, but typically that's where at least I was trained to put it. Yes, I did too. Good on them. Let's see. What do we got here?
Yeah, but it's not enough.
Get the fuck on me. What the fuck is it? 5 motherfuckers holding me. Why is it 5 fucking
Seems like a nice lady. Oh, they got plenty of cops. Why'd this take so long? Look at all these people.
Fucking people holding me. Get the fuck off me, bro.
We got a disposition here.
The woman was charged with domestic battery, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest.
I don't know if I'd throw disorderly on there. I mean, I guess she was yelling. That seems like a petty charge. I could see resisting though.
No.
This was a pretty decent. It took them way too. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna take more points, dude. I should give them points because they came to the right determination. It took them way too long. Dog, like Keith would have left me. If what left my mouth was, well, we're not gonna talk about the dog now. They'd looked at me like, for we not 10, 15 times one? Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess this is civil. I guess I'm leaving then. No, don't leave. It's like early FTO, like call to be able to identify domestic assault. Like that was the biggest layup. It's a BI assault. Normally, on some of these, it's like they shoved me and it caused me pain, and you're like,
did they?
You did not say that. Keith is. Did they? Are you sure about that? Describe pain. Give me like a 1 to 10 scale. Did it make you uncomfortable or did it cause pain? Keith over here splitting hairs. Yeah, that's what vigilantes get. I went off script, picked it on the fly. But that was overall, I think, they came to the right determination. Enough officers kind of showed up. What sucks is when you have somebody that's that belligerent, you key up and that's all people hear is the screaming, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's probably exactly what happened. People come in code like, what is going on? I still would prefer the safe wrap little leg wrap. I love that tool. I think that should be universally deployed. I will say that at least, and to their credit, which is why I didn't take more points, I eventually just picked the lady up and moved her. There was no kind of fiddle farting around that. Could have been done smoother, but people are belligerent. It happens.
Yeah.
That's the gift for being lazy. Okay, we're still going. Oh, audio.
Officer's rifle.
Go to the other side and grab her by the hair, jerk her over there, or I will.
Has she been staying there with you?
Keith. The second I heard it, I was like, you're going to get a yes. We need to make like a Keith meme where it's just like him as the Sith Lord and he's like, yes. You know what I mean? Like that'd just be the top tier. Just got to get you in like the lucha mask, like right under the little Sith Lord thing.
Yeah.
Remember the old ways, officer. Embrace the cynicism.
She has the last couple days. She's not supposed to because she has a restraining order.
Sarah's here.
But when she went and picked up her car,
Golf Papa Delta. That is an intense name. Tactical Iron Maiden. Oh my God. It kind of does look like that though, minus the spikes and all that. That would be insane.
California and came back, she didn't have any place else to go.
Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the issue here is that there is a DV no contact order between the two of you, which calls for a mandatory arrest if it's violated.
Okay, just so where we are being recorded, okay?
Yeah. Seabass, chill.
Okay.
Oh, look at Doggo.
All right, Whitney. Okay, so your mom called us in, okay?
Whoa, kissing the dog on the mouth is kind of sus. Dogs lick their junk. You be careful there.
Yep.
You can kiss them on the forehead. I'm not above kissing it. I mean, give them a little peck on the forehead, you know. But you could almost go as far as saying that's what is it, animal abuse?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's why we're here.
It's okay, Papa.
Thank you.
Okay. What's her name?
His.
Oh, his, sorry.
Whoa.
Rebel.
Rebel?
Yeah.
Rebel?
I just got a replacement phone. It's not working well. I was just trying to call.
You're trying to call an Uber?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm
Jerry,
gonna have
chill.
another officer come here, and he's gonna talk to you, okay?
Okay.
Emu,
Okay.
also chill.
Is that all your stuff in the back seat there?
I just moved here from
I kiss my cats on the forehead.
California, so yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So how did you get here?
Me and my mom drove up.
Drove up?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know where you're parked at?
What is this? I don't know what street.
You don't know what street?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I step inside?
Yeah,
Okay.
She was yelling at me, saying, you stole my soul, get the away from me, all kinds of weird things. I think she has mental problems on top of the alcoholism.
Okay. Did she assault you at all?
No.
Nothing like that, yeah? Okay. Just kind of the basic, get the F away from me, just you stupid this and that. Was anything like threatening wise?
Somewhere off of Grant Road.
Somewhere off of Grant Road? You lost it?
No, I lost it in California.
Oh, okay. Somewhere off Grant Road?
Directions, yeah.
Okay. Did you know how you got here?
Yeah, it was on Grant Road, and I made a right, and then I left, and then I got lost, so I pulled over.
Yeah, I did grab the back of her shirt once.
Good job on the contact officer there with the suspect. And chick's like, oh, my mom drove up. And then it's like, oh, I drove. And I was like, that's what I thought. Good job asking. Also asked it in like a really passive way. This is the opposite side of officer presence where you make yourself seem unthreatening, right? The uniform, the gun, the badge, the whole nine. You are a threat to everybody that is literally the whole point of policing is you are a threat of violence to get compliance with the law, right? But if you're crafty, you can diminish that footprint on, and at times, like when you're talking to a victim of a crime, you're trying to make yourself seem less threatening. You'll sit on their level, stuff like that. Versus when you're going to deal with an uncooperative suspect, there's a 1,000 different ways to skin a cat, right? One of them is coming off as a lot less threatening. There's no ask, tell, make. She's not posing a real threat to you. Go ahead and take the easier route and maybe see if you can verbal judo your way out of getting some res gestae statements. Or they're not res gestae, you're asking her stuff. But prior to PC for an arrest or whatever, you're going to mine as much information as you can out of this chick. Is cattle prodding considered excessive force? No, it just depends on the circumstances. I mean, they're trying to shoot you. Cattle prodding would be not enough force, but
encouraged, yes.
Yeah, if anything, yeah, encouraged. But I have no issue with the cattle prod depending on context. I don't know what it is with all of my mods asking for feet pics. It's kind of sus.
When she was near, so I was afraid she was going to fall through this window. I grabbed the back of her shirt.
That was to stop her from falling?
Yes.
Okay. Even if you invite her in, she still is going to be arrested?
That's her dog, but I am more than willing to take the dog extras to jail.
What happened to your shoes, Whitney?
They're in the back.
They're in the back, okay. Do you remember me from last time?
No.
No? I was at your house last time with your mom.
I just realized this lady was rocking a mag light in 20... What is this? What does it give it? It blurred out the date, but I'm not going to disparage Maglite. I'm sure they make decent flashlights still, but like the future is now. There are better lights out there. These were the best though for decades. This was the way to go.
Mom, last time you guys got in an argument?
On the 3rd.
Are you staying with your mom?
No, I'm staying with my sister Mindy in Rock Island.
Oh, in Rock Island, okay. Do you have a driver's license on you by any chance? Any weapons in the car or anything I should be aware about?
I have some kitchen knives.
Okay, just don't reach for them, okay?
Yeah, I'm upset, but yeah, I'm good.
Okay, just wait right here, okay? I'll be right back.
It was just the beginning of a painful night for the officers, as the woman was going to be nothing but insufferable.
My name's W500, Doug's Insurance Office.
Yes.
You're being recorded, okay? It's okay. Alright, so tell me what's going on.
Please stop. Please stop. I know, Bubba. My phone is broken, so I don't know how to get back to my sister's house.
Okay. Have you been drinking all night?
Yesterday, yeah.
You were yesterday? Okay. Well, so here's my issue is that we were just talking with your mom, okay? Your mom told me that you were at her house, okay?
Yeah, yesterday, yeah.
You were at her house yesterday, but not today?
No, I was at her house yesterday.
Well, your mom told me that you were
supposed to be.
Okay. Well, your mom told me that you were just there, that you had been drinking pretty heavily, and you took off. You know that you're not supposed to talk to your mom. You're not supposed to be in contact with her. The other thing is that I have somebody telling me that you've been drinking. Your eyes are pretty glossed over, and I can smell alcohol, and you're driving around, okay?
Good
Do you
job.
mind stepping out and doing some voluntary field sobriety tests with me? Okay. Do you just want to leave the dog in the car, and we'll just close the door for now?
It's kind of gross.
Where are your shoes at?
Somewhere.
I talk about this all the time, about just verbally on your body cam articulating the why and when you do it. Excellent job.
And all that clutter.
Back there? Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and step on the sidewalk, okay? Do you see the top tip of my pen here?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to stare at that top tip of the pen with just your eyes. Do not move your head at all, okay?
Okay.
At this point, the grumpy dog would have driven better than Miss Drunk O'Clock over here.
So what I want you to do now, go ahead and put your arms to your side.
Mm-hmm.
What you're going to do is you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps going forward. You're going to count every step out loud. Okay, it's okay. I need you to keep your arms to your side. I need you to look at your feet when you're doing it, okay? Okay.
I'll be honest, they start stumbling this much. Be really careful that they don't get hurt doing this. There is, I stopped plenty of times on SFSTs, and basically there's a part in the little form for it. I said DIC 25 or DIC 24, something like that. Or DCI, DIC, something like that. Stop the test due to safety, because they can get hurt doing this test if they fall. So just be careful with that.
All right. Okay. We're done. It's okay.
Oh, good.
Just go ahead and just...
right to the center.
Yeah.
My dog.
All right.
For safety.
Yeah, I fell.
Yeah, so here's what's going to happen. So I need you to go ahead and turn off your arms and back. Okay?
Okay.
She's being cool about it.
Okay. You all right? Okay.
So far.
So right now you're going to be under arrest for DUI, and you're going to be arrested for violation of no contact order, okay? Okay. Let me see your hand. We're going to go back to my car, okay?
So, question, Keith.
Mm-hmm.
With the violation of protective order, she'd have gone to jail no matter what, right? Like, we knew that right off the rip.
Yep. PI on everything else.
I was going to say, dog, just to make it easier for you.
Yep.
Like, you don't got to mess with the whole... And I get, as an administrator, right, I get, hey, we want to deal with this lady's license because she probably shouldn't be driving because the DUI and all that stuff. I get the DUI. However, she's already going to go to jail, so we're going to have some level of safety. I can tack on the serious charge here is the violation of a protective order. That's a felony in a lot of places. I think it's a Class A here. I don't know if that's a felony here. Or is it a felony in Texas?
Class A.
I think it's a Class A.
Millennial,
help us out. Violation of protective order. Is that a state jail or is that a Class A? It's somewhere there on the bubble. It's a high misdemeanor, low felony. The DWI, as long as it's not like her 15th one or whatever, it's going to be a Class B misdemeanor. I can get the PI, get that done in considerably less time. Violation of protective order. I found her in a location she wasn't supposed to be. Gone. The protective order was valid. PI, same thing. Hammered. We're going to put it on there, document it, whatever. Bro, the DWI, just from a paperwork standpoint, is wild. It takes you off the street and not really going to prevent anything kind of moving forward. Because let's say I take her driver's license, I go the whole 9, I'm adding the DWI charge to it. Is that going to prevent her from getting in a car later? No. It's good to have it documented in case it's like a chronic issue that you can have more so the charge kind of escalates. And then they typically will prescribe that she has to go to like AA or something like that, or like some sort of probationary thing where like, hey, we'll give you probation if you will, or deferred adjudication if you comply with XYZ. So I kind of understand it from that standpoint, because really on a PI, you're not going to get any of that. It's a ticket. She's going to be stuck in jail anyways. She would have been in jail long enough for that ticket to be sat out. But from a patrol standpoint, man, I just hate losing an officer like that for that long. Only because I've been there where 3 priority calls pop off and there's 2 officers. You're like, well, you want the stabbing or the emergency domestic? You tell me. Right? And either we feel like idiots staging on one of those, or we're having to make scene because there's exigency on our own, and that's a sketchy bit of nonsense. So if all you had was the DWI, then I get it. But that second violation of protective order, gone. Been done with it, right? I don't know. But I understand. And this is going to be a police culture discussion. I never got complained at for inactivity due to I was never free enough for inactivity. like we weren't called to call. It was like the Tuesday night at 1:00 in the morning where I got to stop cars finally, right? Because we were unencumbered for once. But typically, I didn't have supervisors that were like, well, Josh, you didn't stop 15 cars today. What the hell? I was going to make 3 arrests and work 15 911 calls, whether I wanted to or not. But in a smaller city like this, maybe they're like, hey, we prosecute every single DWI we come across, no matter what. That'd be a cultural thing. And if that's the way they do it, then I get it. My department was like that. If you saw DWI in any way, shape, or form, they were very big on getting those. But we had a lot of bars. We had a lot of tourism that happened, and we wanted to both empower the TABC of kind of trying to figure out who was over-serving, and then also get a lot of these roads off the roadway. Also kind of had a sussy relationship with a towing company that was enormous. And, of course, they were the ones that were going to tow this car. So that probably had something to do with that policy. But that's neither here nor there.
And my dog.
So, yeah, I'll lock the car. So what we're going to do, is it okay if we, let's talk
Buxom, you need to chill. So free my girl, Haley ho. I toil in the mines to fund Keith Saps.
Nice.
God bless you, Buxom.
Okay. Are you okay with we call your mom and she'll come pick up the dog? Okay. You're wearing like kind of yoga pants.
Yeah.
Take it. Carefully step off here. I'm coming to pick the dog up.
We just discussed that. Don't you recall? If you break the car, you're just going to cause more trouble for yourself.
No. Get in off of me! No!
Wait till we get to the jail for that. Put your hand back there. Right over.
No.
Hold on. That's why you have that so they can't freaking get that out.
Oh, dude, having to stop en route was the worst. Oh. Yeah. I had a guy that tried to hang himself. And even though I was like, the likelihood that he got enough like slack out of that seatbelt was pretty low, but I was like, it's going to be in my car. And I had to stop on I-30 and be like, show me stopping and round. They're like, are you okay? I was like, I hope so.
Yeah.
The guy managed to like loop it around his neck, and he like started pulling away from it, and I had to go back there, and it was a whole pain in the ass. But this is the worst. Don't open the door.
I'm getting her hands out of the window. You shut the window.
No, he's really not. Ow! You're hurting me.
Yeah, you're gonna curse. Get on. Get him back.
Bro, is she reaching for the rifle there? Oh my God.
Ow! Ow!
Oh, it says it on the title.
Seriously?
Seriously. Shut the
Why is she not cuffed to the back?
window. I'm trying. She's got a wedge. Reach on the other side. Shut the window all the way till it clicks.
This was the moment she thought grabbing his gun was a good idea.
You're gonna get back in the car?
No, I'm not. Ow, you're hurting me.
I'll tell you what. Now, she's pretty small, so you could probably do empty hand techniques to prevent her from reaching for your gun. But I'll tell you what, that's a good way to earn a swift punch to the face.
Yep.
Like, dude, that's a crazy... If she would have managed to actually get a hold of it, you know? I don't know, dog. We still watching cop videos when Josh get his biggies out? Hey, that's for the Patreon.
You're right. Get back in the car. Get back in the car.
Please stop, please stop.
Get back in the car. Put your...
Please stop.
Imagine somebody coming from
Go the other side, grab by the hair,
He's
jerk over.
gonna
Or I
get-
will.
he's gonna get donkey kicked.
Please stop.
Move your feet. No. Move your feet. No. Move your feet. No.
There's also kind of where pressure points. It's from the old ways. Pressure points where we were taught them, but we were taught them once. This is kind of where those things kind of come into play. Just because you really can't OC her at this point, taser's not really going to be considered appropriate. A lot of that stuff's just simply not going to work. But yeah, dude, you start going for like the big old one that you got in your thigh, or the stupid. What's it called? Like the clavicle notch or whatever it is. That thing hurts.
Yes.
The one like right here behind your jaw. They got a bunch of different pressure points.
Dude. Angle.
Dude. Oh yeah, that one sucks.
Yep.
But
fluent in PPCT.
he said, "Oh, the old ways." Buxom says, "Keep like sap." Whap. A sap here, maybe. This is a big maybe. But yeah, this is an appropriate time to be using something like that because it is dangerous for her to be moving around here like this.
We're adding resistance.
That's appropriate.
Move your foot.
Yes, I am.
Sit up.
Pressure point.
You.
Sit up.
Never.
Literally like right behind the jaw there. You just... Oh, it's terrible feeling too. Oh. Same thing too, and it kind of hurts, but I've done the same thing where you kind of take the nape of their neck and you kind of crank the thing down. Perfectly capable of breathing, but it feels horrible.
Yes.
Same thing. Ask me how I know. But yeah, there's a couple ways. There's some solutions to this problem. She's resisting, but most of it's not assaultive, so you're not really worried about it. Buxom, stop spending money.
Just making this a lot worse than
I don't
itself.
give a
Good job.
I'd rather you just left me here to die.
Just
Call fire.
I'm just shocked. Can you just say call fire?
Call fire. Call fire. Strap her ass down to a gurney and ask them to help transport.
It is probably the best bet at this point because you're
You
going to
know.
have to continue to use force, which increases the likelihood that she either gets injured or you get injured, right?
Yep.
If you're going to slap the resisting charge, you're going to have to document any injuries she sustains due to the force you had to use. So at that point, you just send it. I like the fire call here.
Yep.
Drop a like if you guys get to 130. I give you guys 100 points.
You're hurting my arm. Can you ease up? You're hurting my arm. Ow.
Are you gonna get in the car?
No. You let me put my shirt.
She was cuffed to the rear, but I'm assuming she got her cuffs to the front.
down.
You're doing this, okay? I'm not doing this. You're making this so hard.
Ow, 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 ow. Can you adjust my...
I think also crank gooseneck and a wrist here probably also be the meta to go. I'd probably leave one on, gooseneck the hell out of that wrist to get that wrist, the other wrist behind her back, reattach them, and then you're probably looking at something like leg restraints or something like that. That's probably the only option you got if EMS isn't going to come out.
Stand up.
No. Ow, ow. This one.
These guys truly deserve a raise for dealing with angels like her.
You're moving. That's why they're hurting, okay? We're trying to help you. I'm just trying to sit you in the car. Okay, you have a seat in the car. I just want you to sit down in your car.
Right, you can't be there. You were there.
It's
also a sketchy place to be doing this, dude. On the highway? Whoa.
Yep.
The dog was there. You took the dog from there. You moved your...
Okay, we're not going to take the handcuffs off.
No, I'm saying, can he not touch me?
Okay, he's not going to touch you. I'm going to touch you, okay? All right, we're going to...
Suspects do not get to dictate what happens. Maybe that makes me rude, but no.
Nope.
Victims, I'll make all the accommodations in the world for. Suspects, I will make reasonable accommodations if I feel like it aligns with something that's constitutionally protected. Outside of that, don't commit crimes.
Get in my car, okay? Same process as last time. Probably gonna take you to the hospital to get you cleared, okay?
Okay, once I get cleared, can I leave?
You can go to the jail. We're gonna take you to the jail, but we'll talk that afterwards, okay?
But I couldn't do anything.
We're gonna go to the hospital, okay?
Okay, but can we just talk about what's gonna happen?
We're gonna go in my car right now,
Okay, but I mean...
Line stepping. Let's let her dictate her rules.
I have no idea.
I'm not paying for this.
Okay. Wait, you don't have no choice.
If you go to the hospital while in police custody to the jail, you will be paying for it. We don't have free healthcare here in America. Sorry.
I'm not paying for this.
Whitney.
I'm not going to get a $2,000 bill.
You agreed that you're going to go into the hospital, okay?
Yeah, but I'm not going to get a bill for this. I'm not
sure how that works, whether they send a bill or not.
I'm not getting a bill for this.
Okay. Would you rather go to jail with us right away?
Okay, so once you release me here, it's totally, everything's up to...
Not entirely.
I'm trying to figure out, once you release me here, are you guys going to come back?
When you violate that order, it's a mandatory... I'm going to shut the door.
Why are we negotiating?
Diaz, my
Whitney!
I'm going to shut the door. What's your knee?
1600 bombs, all towers,
Whitney!
This check engine light also tracks.
Why do y'all...
I have no idea.
Get her to the jail. There's medical staff there.
For
Just
real. I don't know why
line
this is
up,
taking
go
so
code and just get her.
Let's see.
You know.
2031. Hold on. Where are we at? 16 minutes in? When did this start? Oh, it's like an hour. That's not horrible. Okay, this is not taking us. It's still way too long.
Yeah.
But this is a bit ridiculous. Was it 16 something?
Whitney! She's not responding.
Sternum rub.
Whitney! You gotta talk!
Sternum rub.
Whitney!
She was really trying every trick in the book, wasn't she?
You got rise and fall.
Still breathing.
Yeah, I know. She's playing. Her eyes are closed. Then she's blinking at me. She's just playing a game.
She was like,
shut the door and leave.
Or something.
Shut the door, get her to the jail.
Maybe she's shoved her hand down her throat. I don't know. But she's obviously, she's responding to my light.
I won't be home for dinner.
Oh, movement.
Taking a nap.
So here's
Shut
what's
the
going to
door
happen
and
now.
go.
The eight guys are going to take a look at you. Then they're going to give you right back to the hospital. Then we're going to work on a search warrant for your blood for the DUI portion of it. And then you'll end up going to jail for the DUI and the quarter violation. The ambulance. Because you just pretended to pass out.
Good job on getting EMS at least.
You're not mad at the ambulance, guys. Take care of your wrists, all right? Sleep it off. Just sit here. Yeah, take her now.
Can I go somewhere else?
Why is she still dictating everything? Oh, this drives me nuts. I don't get it.
I'm not sure.
I'm taking so many points.
They're just.
How long am I going to sit here?
Just a few minutes. They're going to come in and get.
The door.
She was charged with DUI, resisting arrest and violation of a no-contact order for domestic violence. YouTube.
If this was a man, all I'm saying. Is my people? I think this is. Oh, get wrecked, Keith.
That's all right. Hit him.
Let's go. That pissed me off. The whole thing. How do you not just immediately, like the second you show up, straight to jail? I get the DWI. The resisting, she definitely earned. It's just like, dude, let's see. When did she end up in the actual jail? This is 2 hours. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half to 2 hours. That's way too long. Man, Catcher, you need to chill. We're moving on.
You're coming off as you're going to be uncooperative, so obviously you guys are covering for someone here.
On May 11th, 2024, officers were dispatched in response to a reported hit and run, possibly involving a DUI. The suspect vehicle, a red Lexus, had initially fled the scene but was later located parked around the corner, unoccupied. While officers were gathering the victim's insurance information, the Lexus unexpectedly drove past the scene.
Started through your guys's.
Do we need to call? Well, there's pieces right there.
816, my driver just drove past me.
Oh, bro. I was about to say, it's a pursuit. Let's go. I'd chase for that. Leaving the scene of an accident? Hell yeah.
Yep.
Did you put on the radio? Show me in pursuit. What do you got, Ricky? Possible DUI. Let's go. I am proud. I'm proud. Right on it. Good.
Where at?
Like I think 1 or 2 streets back.
816. Did you say the driver just drove past you?
Did he have a broken bumper?
On Summerford, he turned off onto a side street. I'm trying to find him.
Copy, because that Lexus is not there anymore. It took off.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Did you know not to check the plate on the Lexus?
Do what?
Did they not? I mean, if it was a suspected vehicle in a hit and run, did nobody run the tag?
I was gonna say the tag would at least be run like it, so you would know like at least the like associated address. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, man.
Oh, let's see.
Eat your hearts out. Here you go, chat. This is over easy eggs with cheese and some sausage, and this is a little bit of maple syrup.
Nice.
We're weird like that. Oh, man. This is why she's a keeper. This is Josh from Only Cops out here just crushing it at life.
Affirmative. He's got a flat and heavy front end damage.
Yep. I just had a question. All right, so your vehicle that you own was involved in a crash. All right, and ultimately,
my vehicle was involved.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain.
Yeah.
So, you own a Lexus, right? Red SUV.
I don't. My wife does.
Your wife does. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're identified as the driver involved in the crash.
Who is?
You are.
Why am I involved in the crash?
You are been identified, but between witnesses and an officer, as we've been trying to locate you passed him. He turned on his lights to turn around, and then you turned off the side street. Ultimately, what I'm getting at, let me finish.
Yeah.
We'd prefer to resolve this. The vehicle struck another vehicle at the lowest level.
Yeah.
There's no reason for it to be any more significant.
Yeah.
So that's the goal.
If one of our cars struck another vehicle, we'll pay for whatever we got to pay for.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah. But I was not driving that vehicle.
Okay. Well, we'll go over everything here in a few minutes.
There you go.
So where did you just walk from?
I do a big loop from all the way down to the left.
Okay.
Yeah. But look, if our car's involved in something, we'll take care of it.
Who would have been driving it?
My wife.
Your wife? Okay. Do you have her phone number? I can call her? Or the vehicle's nearby?
Hey,
but
I'm here with an
someone can
officer
check the
who
area.
identified
He was just
your
walking
vehicle as
fast-paced
being
down the
accident.
street when I made contact.
Oh, yeah.
And I told him that you were obviously out driving your Lexus, and he wants to talk to you.
No, I just wanted her phone number, but yeah, I'll talk to her.
614.
Okay. Hey, Kelly, it's Officer Vogt here with the Upper Arlington Police Department.
Yeah.
So I just stopped out with Edwin here. We're at Woodstock and Ramsgate. You can just hang out right there for me, sir. There was a report of a crash where a vehicle struck another vehicle and then, left the area. It doesn't seem like anyone's injured at the time or anything like that, but we've been looking for the vehicle. And as I've been circulating the area, this is where I made contact with Edwin. And he's been identified as the individual in the other vehicle. And so...
Yeah, my husband.
So at this point, we're trying to locate the vehicle, but that's why I'm out with him. So just so you have an idea, are you home currently?
I am on my way home. I was...
No problem. Okay. And what vehicle do you operate?
Well, usually I drive the Lexus.
Okay. And so would you be the one to have the insurance for that?
Yes.
Could you by chance maybe send it to him so that way we can document it?
Yeah.
For the other party. And no immediate rush. I mean, take your time. We're still in the beginning phase of just trying to square this all away. So
I'll look for that and send it to him.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
And if we need anything further, I'll be in touch with you.
Great.
Okay, thank you.
Very suave. I actually really like the guy. He's not yelling. He realizes that he's like, I'm gonna have to finesse this chick to make scene.
Yeah.
Not to finesse the whole thing because you don't really have any leads on where they're at. If you immediately were like, you need to get here and da-da-da-da, they'll realize that you are the wolf in sheep's clothing, but you're the wolf in wolf's clothing, so they're going to leave. Very smart policing on his part. He's like, dog, it's a hit and run. Like, what do you mean?
How far
you said our car was in an accident.
Yeah.
Let's pay for everything. Take care of it.
Well, then the next step is to determine, and make sure we have the driver as well. Because the last thing we want to charge someone with is additional charges for, lying and things like that. Where did you just walk from?
Well, obviously, look, if you're telling me that there's a charge, then obviously it sounds like any liar. So that's probably the way we should go.
But I thought you weren't driving, so then at what point?
But you're obviously saying people identified me, which is impossible because I wasn't driving and it's dark out, so I don't know how.
Well, can we locate the vehicle? Where would we be able to find it?
So, more good verbal judo. He wants the vehicle, obviously, but also he's trying to get somebody to put somebody in that vehicle. He's saying he didn't drive. Probably the wife was driving. The wife's kind of talking about it. It's a very good interview so far.
I have no.
Well, it sounds like your wife is already on the home, and she's not driving the Lexus, so it wasn't her. So then where would the vehicle be?
We need to find the vehicle. But
so then how do we find it if she's not driving it?
This is
You're
all
pulling my leg over.
I am not pulling your leg. I want to take care of any cost. You're telling me there's charges coming, though, and if there's charges coming, then I should probably have a lawyer.
He may be covering for somebody else.
You're clear. I have a vehicle here pulling in.
Copy. There's 3 white males wearing white and blue shirts. That might be them.
You're clear. I have a female and a younger male. Hello, ma'am. How's it going?
Good. I'm just getting my insurance card.
Okay, I'm Officer Johnston, Upper Arlington Police Department. Are you aware of what's going on tonight?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Do you know who was driving that car during the accident?
I do not.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let you look at his behavior, and we're going to talk about posture.
Upper Arlington Police Department. Are you aware of what's going on tonight?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Do you know who was driving that car during the accident?
I do not.
That is exactly how a rodent looks at a cat, or, that is how prey looks at a predator. Let's think about this.
It's pretty convenient.
Let me get my insurance card.
No weapons or anything inside the house?
No.
Okay. It's a pretty serious matter, okay?
Yeah.
They hit another car.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were going to call and get the insurance
but
information.
Whoever was driving didn't, and they took off. That's an arrestable offense Number one, right there.
Well, no.
Number two, if they've been drinking, that's also an arrestable offense. And I feel like we're already out with your husband.
Right.
He's being very uncooperative with us. You're coming off as you're coming off as you're going to be uncooperative. So obviously, you guys are covering for someone here. Am I wrong?
Also, a very good time to escalate the conversation because now you know where everybody is. Excellent job. In an interview that this is called, considered a challenge, we have the established stories, right? Oh, I don't know who's driving. Oh, I don't know who's driving. But you have potentially all of the involved parties. At the very least, you have interference. Or harboring a fugitive, if you really want to get fancy.
Interference, if nothing else.
Yeah, interference is the easiest one, but you can really get after it with harboring.
Yep.
Which is a higher charge.
Just wanting to get my insurance information.
Am I wrong?
We were going to get the insurance information and put it on the car. That's all. We're just trying to get the information for you.
But you know who was driving. You're covering for probably him. 816 was. I need him to come out here right now. The mom has the driver at the residence. He is inside at this time. I need him out here right now.
Copy. Was he 24?
I don't know. He walked past me and went inside. Mom just came off the info that he was driving.
I'm assuming 24 is a 10 code for is he intoxicated? I don't know.
Right now, you're just going to be detained.
Well, I don't know.
Right now, you're going to be detained. We're going to take you back to the initial scene of the crash. That's what we're going to do.
Okay.
So it sounds like, was your son was driving the vehicle? We just confirmed that. Okay. She's with him right now. So why don't you let them handle that? We have an officer at your residence right now. So the good news is maybe I can help you find this car and get home.
Hey, I'm being detained, and I guess an officer's coming over.
At this point, let's locate your car. Can we do that? Yeah. All right, I'm going to give you your ID back.
Yep.
But maybe is that where you're in the area to try to find it? It's okay if you are. At that point,
maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll take it.
We said maybe. So this guy's not under arrest. So yeah, he can ask all the questions he wants. And I think he's definitely shooting the bluff here on we know your son's the driver. Also very good. Also really cool. And this says a lot about like a really good shift. If you're used to working with people, you kind of already understand the shuck and jive of like how the line of questioning is going to go. You guys are all on the same page. They are conducting separate interviews, having the same information, which is also where good radio traffic can help you out. And doing a very good job of mining information. This is peak policing right here.
Mm-hmm. Let's try to, but you don't know where it is.
I don't.
Okay. All right.
Hello. How's it going? Come here. Go ahead, turn around, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your palms together. It's more comfortable that way. Palms together like you're praying. Behind your back.
A little too comfortable. I'm glad this kid was compliant, but let's maybe be a little bit more careful with this handcuffing procedure.
Okay, right now you're being detained for leaving the scene of a medical vehicle accident, okay? And that's being under investigation for a possible OVI as well. Okay?
We were going to get the insurance information and put it in the car. There was no...
The elements of the offense, ma'am, are leaving the scene of an accident, which is what you did.
There's no...
He was scared, so he called us.
Okay, well, come this way. I'm going to read you your rights, okay?
What is Josh drinking? This is a Zivia. It's a, I guess, healthier version of a Dr. Pepper. This is Dr. Zivia. It's pretty good.
And right here for me.
I'm in route 2.
814, I'll have one detained.
That 11 I gave.
With that being said, are you willing to answer some questions for me?
With the vehicle.
The rookie.
I
wonder if I'd be a nice TO. I feel like I could be in certain circumstances.
I
but
think you'd be good.
Just nice or mean is kind of what I was thinking. I was just raised on relatively mean training officers, and I feel very fortunate for that. So I feel like I'd have some responsibility to pass a little bit of that generational trauma on to the next generation. A little bit of stress won't kill you, you know.
Lawyer, how does this work?
Yeah, if mom wants to call him, that's fine. You're detained right now, so. Here, how old are you?
18.
Okay, so you can make your own decisions, or you can ask mom. Are you willing to talk to me? You're an adult.
I would like a lawyer.
Okay, that's fine. All right,
hey, good on him.
Walk this way with me. Well, he's being detained right now just in the back of my car. I'm not going anywhere, okay?
What do you...
They're on the scene with your husband in that car.
Should I go get him?
Has he been drinking tonight?
No,
Okay, well, he's going to need picked up somehow. That's quite a walk, right?
Yeah. In terms of him tonight, I mean, are you...
There's a chance that he's going to jail.
Okay, should I have...
I've been here, okay?
Yeah,
I can't give you any legal advice, okay? I've been here, okay? We got the license plate off the car, came back to this address. This is where I've been. So I don't know the totality of the circumstances that they have down there, but this is where we're at, okay? Someone called in, said he hit a vehicle, took off.
Yeah,
okay?
He didn't take off. He just came home to get the insurance information.
Okay, that's here, there, or...
Whatever.
Okay.
That's taking off. She said he didn't take off. He came home to get the insurance.
That's leading.
He left the scene.
That is Leah. That is the element of the offense. For if anything, she's snitching at this point. Stupid. Like, go ahead and drop a like on the stream if you happen to be here.
Okay. He doesn't want to answer any questions. That's fine. That's his right.
That's
fine. I'm not. Yeah,
right?
correct.
I mean, that's
correct.
not against him.
Yeah, correct. 100%.
Yeah.
So
we just want to get a hold of somebody. And I don't, is that a Monday morning thing? Or, if we try to get somebody.
As far as attorney, you can try, but yeah, probably Monday morning. Like I said, he's been advised of his rights. So it's.
Do you have your friend's dad's number for your friend?
Brad?
Yeah.
I could get it.
Do you want to, is he allowed to text his lawyer?
I'm not going to let him text anybody in the back of my car.
You are allowed to have a lawyer present for questioning. You are not allowed to have a lawyer just present. That's not a thing we have to protect. We just can't. Once you've invoked that Fifth Amendment right, we just can't question you about the offense. We actually, technically, question you about anything else. That's not unlawful. I'd be like, so you a Cowboys fan or what?
Hey, Paige. Hey, Kate.
Everyone
Yeah,
snitch.
can you send me Brad's phone number?
Yes.
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing. Just send me Brad's phone number.
How about I tell you?
Send me Brad's phone number, please.
Okay, can I tell you one thing?
No.
Yes, I'm good. He smells like it. He won't do any testing, but every word he said, and I smell it on him, appears to be 2-4. Well, I said that it appears that her and the dad are covering up for somebody, and obviously somebody was driving the car, and she said, yeah, he was driving. She has not told me that. She dropped him off, but she said he has not been drinking tonight.
I spoke to the attorney.
Okay.
He said...
That's like I said, that's fine. That's his right. So, yeah. Okay. Well, mom's here. I'll let you know just as a courtesy. You are under arrest for OVI at this time. Okay. So what'll happen? We'll go back to our police department. We got some paperwork to do. We got to get your fingerprints, get your photographs. Okay. And then you'll probably be released on a summons, which means when we're done with all that stuff, mom will be able to come pick you up. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right.
Can I go with him?
No, he's an adult.
Politely, no. I would have liked to have seen a field show up, just to really feel good about placing him in that vehicle. But that also depends on whether or not the other involved party actually saw him. I think they described him potentially, but that's the only other bit of evidence I would have liked to have seen. But outside of that, I think they did a pretty good job.
All right, let me get my husband.
Okay, did you drop your husband off down there?
I can't remember at this point.
Okay.
Exactly how.
Convenient.
The attorney has advised.
I'll be honest. Not open this door for mom.
No, we're done.
I wouldn't even let mom stay near the car.
No.
And the reason I bring this up is so I got 2 detained Tango Blast members in the middle of super gang like infested territory, right? And I don't let anybody near that car because I already know how this is going to go down. But if I'm going to do it to them, I have to treat oh boy here the exact same way. And so I make scene security decisions universally. So I don't care if I think you're a threat or don't think you're a threat. I treat everybody the same. 1, to avoid potential like, well, officer Josh, you treated my subject different because you have bias. And I said, no, I don't let anyone near the car ever. It's a good way to cover yourself. Safety concerns should never be corners that you cut. Like, it's different if it's like a 5-year-old that's fighting you. Yeah, you're going to treat that person a little different than a grown man, but still.
I usually not to say anything until he talks to you tomorrow. But he says he'll process you tonight and we'll be able to pick
Yes,
up
ma'am.
later.
Yes, ma'am. And he has his phone, so he can call you when he's all done.
All right, so we'll be able to get you shortly.
Love you.
Koppel says, we'll work it out.
Maybe it's a small town thing. Like, that's the expectation? Maybe. Maybe I'm jaded. We'll see.
So she is saying that with all this going on, she can't remember how her husband got down there.
Mm-hmm.
They have spoke with a lawyer, so he's not going to answer any questions or do any tests. The 18-year-old son.
Accessory for leaving the scene, no, because they wouldn't have helped him leave the scene, right? Same thing with the DWI. You can't be an accessory to DWI. You can for theft because, like, if you're the getaway driver for something like that, you can for there's a like a litany of different charges where you could be considered an accessory, but
hindering, interfering, all kinds of stuff.
Interfering all the way, yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, them choosing not to answer questions is one thing because they have the right to not say anything. But trying to conceal him, all that kind of stuff, oh, for sure. Potentially, you could even go as far as maybe even tampering with evidence, because technically, like, his blood is evidence in the crime of the DWI, DUI, or OVI, however they want to articulate it in their state law. But you could maybe go, but interference would have been the easiest, specifically because she's like, no, nah. Yeah. I'm telling you, produce this person that I know you have. You're going to do it, or I'm going to take you for interference. That's super easy. Because otherwise they would have still just pushed the envelope, right? Dad specifically, mostly because Dad was out there trying to find this car. And was like, I don't know what you're talking about. But I think it depends on the how it's articulated. You're going to say that they actively were trying to prevent us being able to get in contact with the suspect. They did so through surreptitious means of communication. They did so by changing their story multiple times, like with an intention to deceive. You'd have to be really good at articulating that, or it would get kicked with a pretty half-decent lawyer. Versus, like, if mom's, like, physically impeding the officer from apprehending, that's an easier interference call to make because they're preventing movement that it would have normally freely had. This is the, like, prevention of information. That's a little more complicated and convoluted, and you would just have to be really good at the statute and write a very good report.
Guys, step out for me. Watch your head. If you're cool when we get in here, I'll take your handcuffs off for you. Appreciate it. So, I got to give you the opportunity and kind of explain this to you. You're right either way. I'll give you more detail here in a couple minutes. You're going to get a chance to give a breath sample. Totally up to you either way. Okay? Now you have a seat in this brown chair. Are you going to take that? Okay.
Whatever my lawyer thinks.
You're good, man. I just got to present it to you. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. You said depends.
No keepers back here? Come on now.
Do you mind signing your here for me?
No keepers near the radio either. Golly.
It doesn't mean you're going to answer questions.
What does it mean then?
It just means, so obviously, as I said, you should stop taking time. So if I ask you something, you don't feel like answering, you don't answer. So the things that you're saying, I raise the rights, you understand them. Okay, if you don't want to answer, you don't have to answer.
I do not want to look at time,
but you don't have to. You have the right to stop answering at any time. Does that make sense?
LP, it's probably likely a paralegal. Really big law firms will just have a paralegal that kind of generally understands the law enough, especially if you specialize in something. If you have a lawyer on retainer, especially if you're paying for that 24-hour like assistance, you'll likely get somebody that's going to answer the phone, or you have like an overnight person in a firm that's working nights to be on the phone to answer some of those questions. I don't think there's anything suspicious about that.
So even if I want to
$20 says he was a police explorer. I could see that.
I still sign.
You don't have to sign. It's up to you. But if
Can I just talk to my lawyer?
so, there's like questions back here that I'm going to ask. It's up to you if you're going to answer them or not.
Can I talk to my lawyer before I sign? Is that allowed?
Yeah, we can do that.
Take it as a refusal. Boop. Done.
Yep.
That's fine. It's his right.
He declined to sign any documents or undergo any testing without his attorney present. He was charged with operating a vehicle under the influence and failure to stop after an accident. He was later released on a subpoena. Share your thoughts below.
Oh, man, we didn't get the toxicology. Dang, that would have been good. Take it as a refusal. Don't get in that weird back and forth where you're like, are you sure? You're not sure? I talk about that all the time on this channel. Weirdly enough, bro, good job to suspects. That's the first time I've fully seen someone commit to like shutting up. Kind of across the board. That's pretty good. As far as the these officers, I'm gonna give them 15. I thought that was pretty good. The only complaint I kind of have is right there towards the end where you're like kind of letting mom get a little too close. It didn't matter. Results matter at the end of the day, and nothing came of it. But as a standard protocol, I'm frisking people if I'm putting them in the back of my patrol car. I'm handcuffing to the rear. I don't let people approach my car once I put them in there. And you get in those habits so you don't get complacent, so that you don't get hurt. That's really what it comes down to.
So do we have a column or category for parents, or is society
let's put it society
for entitling their little
we'll put that we'll put that on society. We should probably make you know what we're gonna give. I don't want to get rid of 69 though. Okay, here it is for Keith. There it is. Oh, I see what you see.
Yeah,
he just talked to himself for more points. Oh, you know what? When I have to take points, it's going to be 0.69 or 6.9 or something weird like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Keith. Oh, my
I'll never do anything to lose points.
Well, that's not true.
I'm well behaved.
Oh, my God. They're like, and if you ever if anyone's had the unfortunate experience of getting to be a police officer, deputy, state trooper, or whatever, you'll get these just old timers that have. It's kind of like prisoners probably experience the same thing. Like when you're on short time, like you're only gonna be there for 2 years, like you're on your P's and Q's because you're not trying to get your sentence extended. But the lifers, they don't care at all. Like the lifers, out here stabbing people and doing whatever. And when you have to room with a lifer, it's a stressful experience. Dog. You get somebody like Keith that's like, oh no, I know all the ways. We're going to do this my way. Go ahead and take a seat.
Yeah.
I'll make this real smooth and easy. I got a dash cam going. I'm going to give you about 0.2 seconds to explain to me what you pulled me over for, because I have not committed any traffic violations.
The tag. You can't have that design.
Yes, sir, you can't. I'm a third-year law student. This is not something you want to do.
We've seen this, but it's a good one.
Have we?
I believe so, because I believe he gets.
Oh, all right. I have not seen this
yanked out. I believe he gets yanked out of the car.
Being a 30-year law student means you're not a lawyer yet, and if it takes 30 years to get to law school, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, you're not going to be a lawyer.
Free advice.
You see my shirt? Please. Okay. What is first of all, that's not get your watch coming out here now.
Hills Road 2 Delta.
Now.
Can I get a 1094?
Let me call your sheriff, just so you know.
Don't call the sheriff.
I will right now.
Don't call the sheriff.
In case you can see my shirt.
Can I see your driver's license?
What's your lawful command of pulling me over?
316-605.
Dang, he hit him with the straight up code. I was never that guy. That is You put some sauce on that one too. Golly. Oh, I said 30-year law student, not 30 years. Okay, I feel better about it. But yeah, dude. Some guy hits you with a straight up like statute and just numbers it.
Yeah, just give up and give him your license.
Take the ticket and be done with it, dog. Like, come on, dog.
Statute. Okay, let me get your watch commander out here now. Get your watch commander out here now. And that body camera
Let me
didn't
see
roll.
your driver's license.
You will not. Okay.
Let me see your driver's license. Okay. 2 Delta 15. Can I have
Get your watch commander out here now.
Get out of the car.
You
Give
will
me
not.
your driver's license.
Okay.
Give me your driver's license now.
Okay. This is what
Give
I'm
me your
gonna do.
driver's license
You have
now.
no lawful reason to open this
Driver's
door.
license now.
You have no lawful reason.
So, just for the sake of legal discussion, right? Identified the statute of which he observed you operating a motor vehicle on a public roadway in some sort of violation. I'm assuming it's like some like custom license plate or something like that. Potentially like a license plate cover. Oftentimes, like if it covers up a little too much of the license plate itself, it's going to be considered not valid or obstructing your license plate. Identified who he was. The authority he had to stop him. Pennsylvania v. Mims kicks in once you have a lawful stop. And then nothing else after that. Like, get me the watch commander. Not a constitutionally protected thing. Also not a case law protected thing. I hope he's doing like civil law. Because it's pretty bad. If you're like deciding that you want to do criminal law, specifically dealing with law enforcement interactions, like this is not good. You get a F- so far.
Driver's license
Back
now.
the hell up now.
Driver's license
This
now.
body camera is going.
Driver's license now.
This is what I'm going to do before I pull it out.
10-4. Driver's license now.
Get them on the phone. Get your watch commander
Give
out
me
here
your driver's
now.
license
Get your
now.
watch commander out here now.
Give me your driver's license now. Give me your driver's license.
Baby, I'm being...
Stop. Give me your driver's license.
Officers.
Now, I can argue the escalation here. Taser's not a great choice. That's better than nothing. It's not a great choice, but he is now calling people to show up to the stop. There's a very real officer safety discussion to be had about like, hey, I'm pulled over here. Because you're by yourself at this point, right? One of the examples we kind of discussed about this when this discussion about cell phones and recording police officers came into vogue when I was a police officer. So a baby officer me, it started like auditing started becoming more popular because YouTube started monetizing stuff more. Like professional auditors became a thing. And then like everybody kind of became a professional auditor after 2020. But a big discussion was whether or not I can take that cell phone. And when that cell phone became an officer safety issue, recording was not the issue, but calling people to show up to the stop would.
Yes.
Imagine a biker gang showing up to your traffic stop or whatever. It did pose enough, and there's enough within Pennsylvania v. Mims that's going to give you the authority to go ahead and control that traffic stop. Past just Pennsylvania v. Mims, in general, when you have reasonable suspicion for a crime, you can reasonably control the activity within that. This guy's in the third year of a first-year law student. PTRL Riffle. That's
Give me
right.
your driver's license now.
Okay.
Give me your license.
He has a weapon pointed at me.
Unbuckle your seatbelt with your right hand now.
Get your watch commander.
Unbuckle your seatbelt with your right hand now. Keep your hand there.
You just sparked the lawsuit.
Keep your hand there.
He has a weapon pointed at me.
Do not move. Get out of the car.
You will not make me get out of this car.
Get out of this car now.
So I will say this. I'm going to give this old timer a little bit of credit. So he is both ramping up and then ramping down the amount of force that he's using as this guy's going between being a little more cooperative versus a little less cooperative, which I think tells you a lot about how not nervous this officer is about the interaction. Because typically what tends to happen here is once he gets stuck on something, he's stuck, right? And right now he's kind of in this idea that it's like, hey, give me your driver's license, give me your driver's license. So like clearly like the brain's still in some level of stress, but he's at least making good, so far, the video is still young, but making good use of force decisions. And if I'm his command staff, my officer asked 18 times for this guy to comply. right? And rather than just straight up ramp up, pull out that taser and tase this guy in the face, he tried multiple times to de-escalate by trying to reholster the thing. You know, he's not immediately yanking on the guy. No strikes were done. This guy continued to not cooperate with what was a lawful stop. You're giving your command staff some ammunition to say you're making very real attempts to de-escalate, mostly because he actually went from verbal commands, right? Empty hand techniques, taser, empty hand techniques, verbal. Like he went back up and down the use of force ladder, which is that is going to buy you a lot of leeway on the back end when this gets evaluated.
Go. Get out of this car now. Get out of this car now. Okay. Keep your hand on the steering wheel. Okay. Stay right there. Do not move.
Get your
Do not move.
That body camera better be
Do
rolling.
not
That body
move.
camera better be rolling. You will not point that weapon at me. I have done no unlawful criminal commands. This is a civil traffic stop. You have no lawful reason to pull that weapon out on me just because we're out of the road. You have lost your mind. Your badge will be removed today. You can best believe that. We were just sitting here arguing. I never did anything unlawful to you.
A little bit of a
Have you lost your mind?
So I'm wondering if he's just waiting for backup rather than trying to go hands-on with this guy.
Yeah, he's already called. Yeah.
It's a pretty good... he's got control of the wrist, so if he ever really needed to yank, at least he's got it. I'd want both hands if he could have it, but I do understand there's a very real risk. I'm not saying this guy's that guy, but plenty of officers have died in this very set of circumstances because this guy's able to produce a weapon that you can't see. Center console, the wedge between the driver's seat, and or actually just physically concealed at the 3 o'clock. I think I would argue even appendix is still likely something you're going to really struggle to see in this instance. You also don't know, just because of how dark this tint is, anything that's going on back here. Could be 4 or 5 guys. Maybe he can see some stuff that we can't on the body cam. But it's actually a pretty smart decision. Again, technically a representation of de-escalating. He wanted him to get out of the car, and then the officer thought better of it. Very, very easy. Yank what? Tweaky, chill.
He has a weapon pointed at my face. Baby, I need you to get I need you to get the attorney on the phone now.
Oh,
Stop.
Shit.
I don't hate this. I wouldn't advise it, but I do know a handful of old timers that would use this for a one-arm drag.
Yeah.
Which is, you're going to get a better grip than you would ever with the C-clamp on this. You get to fully shut your hand around that chain, and that you literally can't. The handcuffs will not relinquish control of this wrist. The only thing I don't like, and I think is what kind of give Keith and I both a little bit of a cringe, is this is not a handcuffing position. This could very easily be used against you.
I'm guilty of this, though.
I was about to ask. I was like, I've seen an old timer or two do this a handful of times.
Yeah.
Where they, as long as they get that one wrist, you would see it because this thing will come out whack.
Oh,
they land that
you
thing
can
on
get a
there.
wrist on the ground like that.
Oh, dude. The one-arm drag you could accomplish with this guy was pretty wild. So this is from the old ways. As Keith would say it. There's the Sith Lord Keith is emerging like, yes, embrace the Lord.
Who is gangsters?
Keith. But honestly, from a vehicle apprehension standpoint, has never tried to break the plane to enter the vehicle so he can't be taken hostage. This old timer's, he's not doing bad. I'm going to send him for the Apple Watch here, but he's doing pretty good outside of that.
Stop fighting.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Stop fighting now. Stop fighting now.
I am on cane.
Get out of the car.
I cannot stand on my own.
Get out of the
feet.
car.
I cannot stand on my own.
Get out of the car.
If you see the second row,
now.
you will see there's 2 canes
Get
there.
Get out of the car.
I cannot stand on my own 2 feet.
Get out of the car. Get out and lay down.
Okay, just calm
Stop
down.
fighting.
Get your watch.
Now.
You will not put those.
Stop fighting. I'm gonna.
So can't walk, but can pull. So where he kind of played himself was he pulled away from the officer. That is an escalation on his part, and he met him with another escalation. This handcuff thing seeming smarter now, because he was able to really keep control of that, where a C-clamp, even a double C-clamp, if this guy's sweaty at all, or you're sweaty at all, you're losing that wrist pretty much immediately. So he's seeming real smart now.
Tase you right now. Get out.
You will
now.
not put those cuffs
Get out
on me.
now. You are about to be tased. Okay. You're about to be tased.
You're going to be stripped of your badge today. You're going to be stripped today.
Get down. Get down.
He has a weapon pointed at me,
Get
baby.
down
Get
now.
attorney, baby. I need you to get attorney Malik now.
Now. Get on the ground. Now. Get on the ground. I want to put you on your
Good
back.
job,
Slow down.
de-escalating.
Get down.
You cannot make it on my back. Sir, I'm going to lean here.
Get
This is what I
down.
will do.
Get down. I'm telling you right now. If you don't get down, if you don't get down,
baby.
If you don't get down right now.
Okay.
I'll be honest.
Stop.
There we go.
He's using as little force as possible. Because he'd have been on it, that first posture back in that pull, he could have, because he had all the leverage in the world to do it, especially if this guy's some level of handicap. He could have just yeeted, and he would have had all the leverage in the world to kind of get him out. And again, guy got argumentative. Taser came out, thing came on. He de-escalated, officer de-escalated. That was the third or fourth instance where he is matching that guy's energy rather than just going straight over the top. Versus, you really could have articulated in this instance, just because this guy's not searched, the car's still live, and you're in traffic and you're by yourself, could have struck him in the face. And I'm not advising that he did that. He clearly read the situation accurately. He's not an idiot. But this is very good. This is one of the best lone officer apprehensions as far as like actually making good, accurate use of force decisions I've seen in a minute. This is, oh boy, is crushing. This is a masterclass.
This is what I'm going to do. This is going to be a long thing.
No cussing.
Yeah.
No nothing.
Stop fighting me now. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's going to be a lawsuit. This is going to be a lawsuit.
It's just hanging out. What's up, homie?
You get 1075. Just give it a couple minutes. I got one to take.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This is actually kind of different because usually an onlooker would be there with like a cell phone, you know.
Right? I'll tell you what.
It's like,
this is probably a pretty red county because everyone's like, are you good? You need help?
so,
I'll tell you what, where I was a police officer, these were cameras and shouts. I did not get, are you good? I didn't get any of those.
You got anything on you?
Search and search arrest.
Thank you. Step.
It's okay. I'm going to Step. I need you to get Jack Foster on the phone. I need your badge number. I'm a licensed concealed.
That's fine. I'm giving you my knee so you can lean on it.
I just had surgery. This guy came up here threatening me, already with his hand on his weapon. He's telling me
fake tag. He's got. That's not. He's got the Joker description already. Stand up.
I just had surgery.
Was it a fake tag?
So you're doing this over a tag?
Oh, I bet it didn't have a return.
Okay. You just lost your job.
No, he did.
Okay.
Curious to see the tag. Oh, are we going to get to see it? No, it's blurry.
So you should see my shirt.
See the tag?
You should see my shirt.
tag.
I can assure you he ain't losing his job on that.
It's one of those,
I can assure you.
Let's bet on it. This is going to spark a lawsuit. This is going to spark a lawsuit.
Oh,
sovereign.
he's a sovereign citizen. Yeah, okay. That makes a bit more sense on why. I tell you what, that also escalates the danger of a call like this, because if you have zero return on the plate, could be stolen, could be anything. You have no idea. That's kind of funny.
Okay, get your lieutenant, please. You're just the corporal.
Widen your stance. Widen your stance.
Okay.
And stop. A simple ticket. I'm going to fix your tag. You turn it to this. And now you want to
If you your hand on your weapon, I was in fear for my safety. So you're going to lose your job. This is a simple traffic violation.
You turned it into this. You're right.
Okay, okay. But I hope that monkey,
It's weird to have a sovereign citizen get a CHL, though. That's really weird, because normally they wouldn't even participate in trying to get an ID. Like, at least the one I had, hardcore sovereign citizens. They didn't do any of that.
Oh.
Everybody here, it's a miracle he can walk. The officer's conducted himself very professionally. There's no cussing, there's a baby lecture there about, like, dog, I was just going to give you a ticket. What the fuck? But, very, mega points.
You got 4 of them here.
Okay.
No wonder he's struggling in law school.
I'm going to make sure on this report that
right, you're out here throwing
make sure on this
stones.
report. I cannot fit there.
You're going to fit in there.
Okay, watch this.
Well, he got in there pretty easy.
I mean, it's not fake. It's a real Florida tag, but this design, Florida doesn't have that.
Okay.
Oh, so he's got like a weird
Joker or something. It's a face, right?
Yeah, there's like a Joker or something here. Also, these plates typically, like these framing plates, were typically prohibited as well. I know in Texas, dude, it covered anything on the plate. Ask me how I know.
So you can't do that. He's changing he's altering the time. 316-605. Pull him over for that. Right. Put your stop for reason. Whatever. Shaking.
Bro, the stash on this guy. Also, I normally hate white uniforms. These guys look pretty sharp. Everybody here's got a pretty nice looking uniform. They got hand pieces, you know. They're a belt kind of everything on the belt. They're not doing weight bearing vest, but they look good.
I'm gonna call the sheriff. Give me your ID. Give me your driver's license. Give me your driver's license. No, he's a big guy.
Hang on, you said no?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna charge him with obstruction, right?
Yeah, he's going for resisting right now. And that's why I get him at a table.
We're gonna see the tag and tell the car.
Hey, did you run the actual van yet?
No, not yet.
Because there might be more to it.
Yeah. Oh, hell, dude.
Yeah. Woo. Check that CCW on him too.
Oh yeah, the gun in the seat and everything, man.
Well, yeah, but
his phone, my mom.
PSA dagger, sin.
That's his girl.
There's no judgment on PSA, but
just call him.
If he has a CCW, it don't matter. But we need to check that.
He was reaching over this way. That's why I got him a taser.
I tell you what, dude, this isn't the passenger seat. This guy's lucky he didn't get a gun pointed at him. Probably because the officer didn't see it. But if I knew this was in the passenger seat, prepare to get attitude adjusted. Would have been a muzzle strike to the noggin. Crazy dangerous.
I saw this car yesterday, and I ran the tag. I said, this is the thing, but I was going to another call. I just got lucky enough to see it again today. You are. But I got to impound it because you're going to jail.
What's the charge? What's the criminal charge?
Resisting officer without violence.
I agree.
After we make sure that we don't.
If it's in my left hand, I do feel
that's going to have to be reviewed at a different point. So this is, you want this to go with your wife? Sure. This is where the vehicle's going.
You can get two
I think she's still looking for that paperwork. Well, maybe. No, it's okay. Well, no, that's not.
Just like I did in Minnesota. What I need you to do is call Life Mountain. Tell him what just happened. Let him know that when he approached you, he had his hand on his weapon. He was screaming already as he approached you.
Just so the public can know, having your hand on your gun might look uncomfortable, but it's not going to be something that's prohibited. Could just as easily be, that's where I rest my hand. It's there. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Now, drawing the weapon's different. There's a real argument for if that gun is at all out of that holster and there's no just cause for it, there's definitely an argument where you could sit there and say that there's like a civil rights violation, and I think that's definitely where you have it. The posture does look bad. It was a discussion we had a lot on patrol. On traffic stops, it's always the most kind of like mixed bag there as far as having your hand on there, but like in domestics, when you're interacting with the public, just kind of whatever. I tried to avoid touching my gun at all costs, just because from a perception standpoint, you don't want to look aggressive, if you want to call it that. You are a public servant. You try not to make people feel uncomfortable if you don't need to. But, these are your guys. Bro, I'm about to give him some points. I am, like, vibing on this guy.
I had my license in my hand. He knocked it out of my hand to slam me to the floor, even though I repeatedly resisted. I've been charging me with resisting arrest as nothing without violence. In order to lawfully charge me, I had
to cop them.
Many of them were corrupt.
I'm curious as to how you find them all.
Many of them, not all. Many of them.
He had back surgery and walks with When did you have surgery? Less than 2 weeks ago.
He was charged with resisting arrest without violence.
Oh, that was it?
He was sentenced to 6 months of probation, required to complete 20 hours of community service, and ordered to write a letter of apology.
Wow.
Thanks for watching.
I'm surprised they didn't get... I guess the other things are just citations, so they wouldn't have been read in.
Yeah.
Because it would have been immediate disposition on the citation for the well, that makes sense. I'll give him 15. I thought it was good.
There you
go. Very good. Really, the demonstration here is the escalation and then de-escalation, because you're meeting that suspect with where they're at. The easiest example I always give people is like, it could be a shooting in progress, which means I get whatever force I could, if I had a cruise missile, I could use it, right? As long as it was reasonable. Versus that person gives up, your job is to take that person into custody. You have to be emotionally in control enough to make those decisions, and he did an excellent job. That was good soup, as the kiddos say. You staying with us, Keith?
Yeah, I'm good.
Heck yes. We're getting pretty efficient. It's only 9:50, and we've gotten through a decent amount of videos.
Yeah.
We're chugging along today.
In this episode of Cop Cam Max, a young woman calls the police when her sister takes too long to reply to her text messages. The intense confrontation with the police leaves the woman fuming, and she hopes that karma will give the officers what they deserve. Well, fate, it seems, is not without a sense of irony.
What's the issue?
My sister.
All right.
Gone.
Absolutely not. We are not screaming.
My fucking sister is gone. My sister is gone.
I'm sorry.
From a safety
I'm sorry.
standpoint. Yeah.
Yes. I would have had a boot in the middle of her chest.
We call them pre-attack cues. Gabriella says cries in 4 a.m. God bless. Yeah, it's a pretty big pre-attack cue. Obviously, she started yelling at the officer first. Doesn't mean you got to get into a yelling match, but there's also some real scene safety stuff. Try this in South Dallas. Don't just in general, don't charge people. It's a good way to get hit. The reasonable fear of bodily injury starts to come into play here.
You want to try that again?
I just told you, my sister is gone. You can't hear me. You're deaf. My sister is gone.
Do you want our help?
No, she can't hear me. So I gotta scream. Because she looks like she can't hear me.
Do you want our...
My sister is gone.
You're not getting anywhere like
She can't hear me. I want to make sure.
Is this how you act to everybody?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Say yes. Say yes. Bro, I work with the phones, bro.
Do you want our help or not?
Can you hear me?
The backup officer's doing a pretty good job. That clearly this is not going to work. Like the rapport building was unsuccessful with the female officer. I have on occasion just step over the call. Like this is kind of on you to keep this from trying to go anywhere. Everyone's asking, where is this? Ohio or Florida? Let's see. I don't know. It doesn't say. I don't know.
Ma'am, do you want our help or not?
Can you hear me? Exactly.
Do you want our help?
Like do you
want our help?
Bro, like did I call you?
Do you want our help? Yes or no?
100% yes.
Okay. Can you calm down?
Can you answer me?
Can you
give me a yes? Can you give me a yes? I'll fucking back off. Can you give me a yes?
A yes for what?
Can you hear me?
I'm waiting for you to stop yelling.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I'm waiting for you to stop yelling.
Can you say yes?
Yes for what?
You can hear me.
I'm waiting for you to stop.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Well, right there. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, dog. Like and to a certain degree, I understand there's like a presence discussion to be have here. Like technically, if you're handling your P's and Q's, like yes, you can and want to give off an aura of being in control, right? But like she needs to enforce a bubble at the very minimum. But that being said, this lady's really not helping herself a lot as far as trying to get the police assistance. But that being said, it is what it is. This is the streets. But try to take the high road here if you can.
Hey, I gotta take a dog out. Mom's gonna supervise you for me for a few minutes.
Okay. Mom's gonna make sure I'm not the bad influence, right?
Yes.
Thanks, Mom.
You need to relax.
Can you hear me?
You need to relax.
Can you hear me? That's not right.
Right.
Can you hear me?
When you calm down, call us back. We're not gonna be treated like that. We're not gonna be treated like that. You called us.
I need you.
You're a
That
child.
bitch can even shake her head.
All right, call us when you're actually gonna be an adult. Oh, you gotta leave. You gotta leave. You're being trespassed. You gotta leave.
I'll call police.
911, what's the location?
I need 911 right now. I need help. Please, I need 911 right now. I need actual help.
I like how the staff's like, yeah, let's go ahead and have this lady leave. Mom is on watch. Everyone behave. I think Keith has 2 pugs, is my understanding of it. They're very adorable.
She needs to use her inside voice.
Oh, is this Mom?
Yes.
Dude, we got Mom on. Okay, we for sure have to use our inside voices. So on a out of pure curiosity, so is there like an unspoken I'm going to be treated with respect between women? I don't know. I can't speak on behalf of women, but is it like because of her negative energy that this female officer was like, no, fuck this lady. Like, we're not dealing with this lady.
You know she's rubbing her the wrong way. I mean,
for sure.
Ugh, like nails on a chalkboard to a woman.
And I'll be like, female officers really do have a slightly shorter stick. If they don't have RBF, they typically get walked on. And I know a lot of the meme is always that like a female officer is the one that's going to use a lot more force. And some of that's just the reality of being either smaller of stature or whatever. But I really do think it's a much more complicated situation for female officers because they don't get typically the benefit of, one, just gender stereotypes, right? And then 2,
100%.
You know, and so like it's very different. It's women in any form of authority, and so typically they get labeled immediately. Oh, well, she's a cunty bitch or whatever.
Yes.
Where the reality is like, well, people won't listen to me, respect me, and more importantly, in the law enforcement segment, fear me if I don't have that level of like. When a man does it, it just comes off as, well, he's just being a tough guy. But when women do it,
she's being a big raging baby.
Right.
I don't need 2 masses. I need help, please.
He's locking the windows.
Yes, this is Nicole.
This is hell no.
10-4, she's being irate and calm down so we can help her.
Can you hear me? I don't know. Can you hear me or not?
You want her gone?
I mean, we're closed, you know? Like, my judge...
She has to go?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you gotta go.
No, I'm not leaving.
It's a private business. You gotta go.
My sister has permission from here.
Do you want a trespasser?
I prefer not to.
Yeah, again, we obviously don't want any problems. Like, your sister's not named.
Hey, we don't want to get you in any trouble, but like being here, you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
It's a private
I
business,
need
man.
help, please. I need help. I need actual help. I have 2 cops that do not
She's
care.
snitching on herself.
Yeah.
She's snitching on herself. She's like, I need help. Yes,
we all know. Trust me, we got that.
Exactly.
One of the things I'll kind of discuss here, and this is a little bit, they call it verbal judo, but let's just say, drunk lady or not, rude lady or not, that her sister's actually missing, right? Which is a bigger concern to think about because there's some exigency in that. Somebody could have roofied her drink. This lady could be halfway to Mexico, right? So like this is something that we are going to try to at least weasel our way through, and maybe you got to fall on the sword and appease this lady real quick just so at least you can suss out, hey, let's make sure there's not a real serious law enforcement objective to reach. This happens a lot in domestics. I've had it.
Yes.
Do what?
But there so many times, I bet you this woman's gotten in this kind of trouble over and over and over again that they don't even pay attention to her anymore.
Mm-hmm. So that's probably the unfortunate reality of it a lot of times. But from a liability standpoint, but also from a news narrative standpoint, what you don't want to be is in the situation where, let's say something actually happened to this lady and the narrative gets played off. Well, officers didn't care. They didn't not just investigate it. They took the complainant to jail, even though she's totally earning it right now. That is something to kind of consider in the back of your mind. I always kind of say, you know, take the Jesus approach until you have to take the other one. And so kind of
or the robot you talk about all the time.
Bring back robot cops. I do not have feelings. Yes. You do not matter to me. I don't matter. None of this matters. Let me just ask the questions I have to ask. And if you can only take the horse to the water. You ask, hey, what do you know about your sister? Where's the last time you saw her? Do you have a phone number? Do you feel like she's in danger? If you've asked all those questions and she just keeps yelling, can you hear me? And say yes or whatever, you did your part. They can't act like you didn't try.
Right.
What you don't want is they're saying, well, you didn't try at all. That's the fear.
How to cover your butt 101.
Dude, CYA for show.
For my well-being whatsoever, and I need help.
Everything's being recorded on Bodycam. Just like that. It doesn't look good for you.
Oh.
It does not look good for you.
Nobody's helping me.
It's on Bodycam. You're recorded on Bodycam.
Nicole.
I know what I'm doing. I have rights. I can say you because
You're the one that wants help.
You're not helping me. You're not helping
You
me.
won't answer any of our
What am I
questions.
doing? You're not helping me.
Escucharme, pendeja.
Down.
When you stop yelling, then you can call
I need
us.
help, please. Please, I need help.
Okay.
I need help.
Cálmate.
I asked this person 100 times to help me, and she wants to act like she's fucking like some from another planet.
They still want her doll now.
Can you hear me at all?
Yes or no? I know.
I'm a
Yeah.
transport, so.
She's just being irate. She won't even calm down so we can
Big
talk.
Sarge.
Hello?
I'm here, please. I need help. I don't from these people. I want help from these people.
Can you listen to me? We made contact with your sister. She's not missing. She's on her way back.
Oh, PI, dog. Let's go. This lady's not even missing. Okay.
Click, click.
I was about to say, okay. CYA has been accomplished. Now we're not dealing with this.
Agreed.
Oh, my God.
That's classic. That's golden.
Oh, man. Dude, just like the...
That's where, you love good policing.
Well,
That's
and,
it.
and at least you don't... Again, nobody can uncontextualize this. You try to talk to her reasonably, rationally. Dispatch confirmed they found your sister. Ma'am, we found your sister. You need to leave. F you.
The problem is you.
Cool. Makes this a lot easier.
I want to know, and I'm
Okay. Well, that's what I'm trying to... Okay. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, and you're screaming. You're not listening.
Suppressing my feelings, like my feelings were
Suppressing
bad
my
days.
feelings. Oh, you're
This
not.
cop, like, they were not like helping me. They were not like calming me down. They were not with my sister. That's all I know.
Hi, are you calling 911?
I'm on the phone with them right now.
Okay, hang up with them because
No, I'm not hanging up.
I'm here. I'm here to help you. Right? You spoke
I'm
to
not
other
hanging
officers.
up with them.
Okay, so
Do I have to have the phone with you now? I have a cop in front of me.
yes.
Yeah, can you call that, please?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, how can we help you?
My sister is missing, and I just got a message that she like called in or whatever it is. But in the meantime, when the cops came in here,
She hit it with the on the soundboard.
The emu. Oh.
Oh.
Love
It's so quiet. We need to find a way to boost the audio for that. I'll hear it very passively, and I was like, "Was that in the video?" It's on the soundboard.
they did not give a fuck about my feelings or how I felt. They didn't try to calm me down, try to help me. I'm here, like, worried about my sister. Nobody was here to help me.
Okay, I'm here to help you.
All right, well, I got that now. I just got the message. Like, after this message, I'm fine now.
Okay.
But before this message, whatever the fuck walked into this door, we're not here to help me.
Well, I'm not-
Okay, you're
I'm
not
not
gonna
gonna
even so, all right, so
No, because-
like, go down. My sister's fine.
Good. I'm
That's
glad.
what I wanted.
Have a wonderful evening.
What else?
That's
What
it.
else?
That's it.
That's
So
it.
we-
And I'm like fucking like you, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
Fuck you
Keep that-
and you.
keep that outside.
And I'm
Keep that
going
outside.
home. Fuck, like hard. I hope one day if something like this happens to you, karma.
Okay.
You.
Stop talking.
For real. For real. For real.
We should give her a ticket for jaywalking now.
Oh.
No, King Petty. Okay, don't be petty.
On video camera.
Don't be petty. We just got out of the situation without issues, right? Let's
That was fantastic.
not be petty. Although, per the statute, a lot of times jaywalking is going to require two things, right? That you're within, typically it's like 100 feet, 50 feet, maybe 150 feet of a provided crosswalk. And then like a sidewalk provided or something like that for pedestrian or roadway or jaywalking. And
Right.
it looks like a crosswalk. So, like technically he's there, but probably let's not issue this citation.
Fate, it seems, was not done with the woman this early Saturday morning.
Oh, no.
Less than 5 minutes later, she returns to the restaurant, insisting she left her keys inside.
You don't want to trust me with one?
Then my car keys have to be in here. Can you guys go in there?
No. So you know what? You don't want to trespass with her? No problem. You deal with her. Her keys have to be in here, but I'm not going there.
Do you have the
They don't want to trespass toward her, so they could deal with her.
Hello?
Mega base Sarge. Because really, for real.
Good for him.
If they're not willing to help you, because we can't do shit unless somebody's a victim, right? Like there has to be a crime being violated here. They could go PI, but maybe they're like, well, she's not really running in the roadway, and she said a lot of stupid stuff, but it hasn't like met the elements of the offense for that. But
Yeah.
they are kind of tying their hands by not deciding to trespass them, especially if they're not going to help her. Help her or CT her. Like, what's this dumb?
Where's my car Remember Karma? Who is this?
Can you come help me?
To remember Karma.
Go on ourselves.
There's one of the canines is named Karma, right?
Is it really?
I heard that.
That's
Keith
incredible.
told me.
No kidding.
I thought it was an excellent name.
What a bad time.
Yeah.
It's got a little badge that says Karma on it. That's adorable. Karma, go get him.
Awesome.
That'd be incredible.
Love it.
If we don't want to trespass, she's entitled to stay here.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So you guys are not helping me, pretty much.
I believe you told us to go f ourselves before we left, right? So congratulations. That's how karma works. You were talking about karma?
Right,
no, we're not helping you.
No lectures. We were doing so well.
Bring
back robot cops.
Aww.
Oh, there it is.
Aww.
There it is.
Right now, right? So let me hear you clearly so I can record you on my cell phone.
No problem.
What the f did you just say, bro? What did you just say, police? Police officer?
So
my assistant? I called you, right? What did you just say?
I said that karma works like this. When you called us earlier before.
No, don't touch my cell phone. Do not touch me.
Now you're going.
Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. I'm taking the phone right now. I'm not going to get it.
That's how it works.
Do not touch me. Do not
That's how
touch me.
karma
Do not
works.
touch me.
Chill.
I didn't touch anyone.
You need to chill with this karma conversation. The sister of...
This is Sparta!
Disorderly intoxication.
Yeah, you can see disorderly intoxication.
I'm enjoying this too much.
Looks like the sister also fell straight down from the tree. They're both...
Oh my gosh. She was in the tree.
Calm down! You're going to jail. Disorderly intoxication.
I'm sober. I am sober. I am sober, sir. Sir. Calm down.
Press X for doubt. Sober.
You're going to get tased.
Hands on your back.
You're going to get tased. You're going to get tased.
No. Don't tase her. I don't need to tase her.
There you go.
I would pay to tase her.
No. There's like 5 of y'all there. Come on.
I'm not an officer.
there's mom. Fuck it, taser. Why not?
I would tase her.
That's why teachers aren't given guns yet in schools. They're like, yeah, whatever. Why not? Like, what's the
Why
use of
not?
force continuum? Who cares? Oh, I should do a BAC poll. Well, it's PI. They're not going to do BAC. It's pretty high though. I vote like I bet she's just a lightweight, or is like potentially on like anxiety meds. You take anxiety meds with alcohol, oof.
Really?
It's a bad time. Yeah, anxiety meds. Same thing with like no, take Schedule 3. I don't remember what like level it is for it, but like pain pills, you like Vicodin with alcohol or something like that. Like, ooh, like.
Do they become aggressive?
No, you're way more intoxicated than you normally would be. So like if one shot of alcohol would normally make you like a little bit buzzed, like one shot of alcohol and your Xanax is going to make you like hammered.
Wow.
I'm not trying to encourage people to do stuff, but I'm just saying like it is oftentimes what happens is people don't realize that because they're not pharmacists, right? And they're hey, I just got a new prescription. I'm taking it because I'm being a good patient. And they try to go out and this happens. You'd be shocked. Every single time, without fail, we're doing search incident to arrest on somebody's purse. You're like, this is all starting to come together now. This makes so much more sense. I only had one beer. And I was like, well, beer and Zoloft is not a good combination for you, my friend.
That is not good. Oh, Dad's back.
Bye, Mom. Are you leaving?
Bye. Have a great time.
Bye. We're so glad you stopped by.
I hope you fucking pass out like as quick as possible. I swear, no, I can say what the fuck I want. Hey, bro, like, I am like a really good person, you fucking son of a...
Having a carrier, of course.
Yeah. I'm not fucking walking, no fucking nothing. Whatever you want. Can you remind me what I did? What did I do?
We're so sorry. You know we didn't want that, right?
I know. Like,
You know that.
We
tried.
No, this is sister. So the other chick
runs in the family.
The other chick got taken because she got in the sergeant's face. They wouldn't see tear. Got in the sergeant's face. They decided to do drunk and disorderly.
Nice.
And while they're arresting the initial caller sister, their missing sister shows up, and it's just stupid.
Everything to avoid that happening.
I don't miss
Give it 2 or 3 hours. Call that number.
Yeah, maybe I don't go back.
No.
And then
Also,
just ask
mom was advocating for official misconduct.
if your sister's ready to go.
She's like, I'm not a cop. I don't
What
care.
did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What am I doing wrong? I'm a good person. I call the police for help. I need help. Please.
Disorderly intoxication. Oh, and the felony charge of resisting with violence. Whoa. Yeah, I was going to say they're going to plea that down to a misdemeanor. That's probably just a plea deal, and life's better for everybody.
Why am I being arrested for calling for help?
Disorderly intoxication.
But intoxication, was I driving? I'm over 21. I'm over 21.
Get a recording of that incident.
Yeah.
There's something you can do. There's something I can do.
Very simple. I am a very sober woman that was.
Sounds like a nice lady. I'll give 5. They got to the right answer, but things could have been done a little better. The karma conversation didn't need to happen. We'll take some from society. Come on, ladies. Let's have a better showing. Let's represent the female side of the human spectrum a little better. The semi-spicy meatball. Oh. Trying to fast forward. Warning graphic. I think we are getting a spicy stream.
Yeah.
Drop a like if you get a chance. Not be fixed with that attitude.
Good. Are you aware of the possible alarms? Yeah, I've heard.
Man catcher, what's up?
Okay. Series been advised
Like the peach.
of what you found.
Gabriella, no. Need to chill.
Patterson 3 on traffic.
LaPete, we love you. PTSD is bad.
6 Zebra, Adam King, 441, C. Charles and Delport.
Okay, is a pet peeve of mine. I always called out the plate before I even turned my lights on.
Yeah.
Like I would get behind the car, call the plate, call my stop and my location, or I'd say stand by for location or final stop or something like that. Then I kicked on my lights. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know why people do that. Man catcher. We got some more. Let's see. Ooh, Athron's Archive. That's a intense name. Grasshopper Meadows, Seabass Smith, Seahart, and Brother Axtus. I don't know. Maybe that's my dyslexia. Good night to them, and hello to everybody. You can join the Patreon group because you're a YouTube member. The Discord, should I say. Should be a link to the Discord in your YouTube membership portion of our channel.
Evening. Deputy Allen Sheriff's Office. Reason for the stop tonight is because of the red light you just ran on Del Porto right here, okay? Do you have a license, registration, proof of insurance?
7-step approach. My dog. Hello? Good sir.
What was the purpose of going through the red light? Huh? I can't understand you, dude.
I live right here. You can look up red drake.
You got insurance? Are you selling?
No.
Yeah?
No.
No? What's your current address?
Right here.
What is it? Can you speak up, please?
The street we're on right now?
I'm asking for mailing purposes for your citation.
Well, I just told you.
Gotta write it down. Come on, dog.
Okay, I don't understand why we gotta have an attitude right now. You do.
Perfectly fine.
Having an attitude is a constitutionally protected right. Remember that.
Clearly
you can't
do.
hear me. You hurry up, go about your business, man. You tripping.
You're on probation or parole?
You can look up all that.
It's a pretty forward question. Are you on probation or parole? Golly.
Okay, this can go either one of two ways. Number one is you can just be respectful and we can move on with our business.
That you can look it up.
Yeah. And that's being disrespectful.
So
you could just...
Does not matter. No need for the lecture. It's ridiculous. What happens in the Discord? Gabrielle, you got to be there to find out.
Answer the question either yes or no. How am I giving you a hard time? I'm asking you a simple question.
You can look it up.
Are you on probation or parole?
Why I gotta be on that?
I'm asking you. I ask everybody that I contact.
Shit up, then.
Does he really ask everybody?
I don't understand why we
That
got
is
to
wild.
Why don't you do your job?
I am going to.
Okay, great. Give me my fucking ticket and go about your business.
Okay. Do you have an ID, ma'am?
Don't say nothing to him. You ain't gotta say shit to him. You ain't driving?
Let me see your ID, please.
Just do your job, give it to you.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You ain't call your supervisor then.
Nope.
What?
Let me see your ID, please. You're not wearing your seatbelt in the car.
You saw that through that tinted of a window? Homie. So, reason I'm bringing this up, and we talk about, I feel like I talk about this all the time, is you do not want to showcase bias. You want to avoid that and maybe he does ask everybody if they're on probation or parole. That's kind of a wild question, but let's say he does. Well, kudos to him, I guess, for that. But there's a lot of case law that says that passengers do not have to identify themselves and you have to establish separate reasonable suspicion for them unless it's something weird like there's a weed smell in the car, and then technically I could land that on anybody in the car, right? But none of that's been alleged. Outside of the seatbelt thing, which he didn't bring up before until they started getting into this cute back and forth, right? So now him asking for it, hey, are you on probation or parole? If I'm a defense attorney, right, I think you asked my defendant that, or the defendant that, because he's an African-American and you don't like them because you thought that he was being disrespectful, because you perceive everything they say is disrespectful. And you made up that charge because what evidence do you have that she wasn't wearing a seatbelt?
But he kind of asked it like McCarthy, you know.
Right.
Like, are you on probation or are you on parole? It's not,
right.
Are you on probation or parole or anything like that?
Right.
That's, you know, but right now it's like, see.
And whether any of that's true, this could be a completely wonderfully adjusted adult. But it's so easy to misconstrue that or to miscontextualize that. If this goes to trial, and there's a use of force here, so it probably does to some degree, or there's a civil trial on it, and which is worse because now you just got to deal with the preponderance of the evidence. I believe your bias. Hey, even if there's not a good, great, compelling argument for it, they just got to get it to sound reasonable that you're applying bias. And he beats the ticket, you lose qualified immunity. Have fun with that. It's so important. This is what, bring back robot cops, right? Like, this is why it's important, dude. Oh.
I just got home from work, man. I don't have my ID.
Huh?
I just got home from work.
You don't have it on you?
No, I don't have my ID.
You are not calling. Are you really calling 911 right now?
Yeah, call your supervisor then.
Why are you calling 911?
Call your supervisor.
Perfectly okay for him to call 911.
Get out of the car.
I'm asking for your supervisor.
Hang up the phone now.
You hear him right now?
Hang up the phone or you're going to be placed under arrest.
For what?
For misuse of 911. Hang up the phone.
I mean, Texas has abuse of 911, and I don't know what level of offense it is in this state. So
it's a thing, because if you're calling and there's not an emergency, right, and technically you do have your emergency responder on scene, right? In this instance, that would be tying up police lines. Because really, like, if his problem was that he wanted to level a complaint, it's going to be publicly accessible. Texas requires it. If you're a police department, period, in Texas, it has to be on the website of your department how to file a complaint.
Right.
I'm not saying it doesn't meet the elements of the offense, but that's a petty arrest. If he was calling somebody else, I've already talked about that as far as officer safety is concerned. Sure. Then I get his beef with who are you calling? If it's not your attorney, what the hell, right? But like, I don't know. This is like needlessly escalated in my opinion.
Listen for your supervisor.
Hang up the phone right now.
Do you hear your officer? He's trying. Yeah, but I need help though. I don't feel safe. I'm Harrison.
3Q on just for info, male is uncooperative in the car, and he is calling 911 at the moment right now.
All right, I need help, please. No.
Okay, I'm not going to step out of the car.
I don't have to.
I'm telling you to step out of the car. If you don't step out of the car, I'm going to place you under arrest.
Pennsylvania v.
Disobeying a lawful order.
No, you don't. I don't have to put. I don't have
if I'm telling you, I'm giving you a lawful order and command to step out of the vehicle right now.
Now, he did provide his information, right? I don't, just a strictly tactic standpoint, I don't like extracting somebody out of the car when there's already somebody else in the car there, right? There's like a secondary person, and I'm by myself. So like him pushing the envelope here, unless he thought this guy was going to flee or something like that, just strictly from a tactic standpoint, that's a terrible idea. Lawfully speaking, sure. Does Pennsylvania v. MEMS cover you? Yes. My fear is I don't think this is the case based on the description of this video, but let's say this guy dies because of this specific case, right? 100% this is going to go up the chain. Whether he gets prosecuted or not, they're going to decide whether Pennsylvania v. MEMS is something they want officers to keep. They could overturn that if they think it's getting abused too much. This happened with, I've lost it off the top of my head, but I really see potentially like the odor of marijuana potentially getting pulled, that's going to constitute PC unless it comes from like a sniffing dog. I could see it happening with, what's it called? Like SFSTs being good enough for a conviction. Like if you don't have blood, like they're pretty much kicking it right off the bat. If you get 0, you're potentially seeing some liability on that on the BAC. Just because if it gets abused too often, or again, you happen to pull the short straw, and this is, George Floyd 2.0, don't be doing petty stuff like this, because then you can ruin it for the rest of us, and then cool, I have to leave everybody in there with the Dracos and the machine guns. That pisses me off. Moses, what's up with the potato? Just got home super late, went to bed early. Just saying hi to support the homies. Looking forward to catching up with this tomorrow. Mac Daddy, we love you, dog. But that's
night,
you.
Sarah.
Oh, is Sarah leaving too? Good night, Sarah.
Yes.
So like that's kind of my beef with the direction this is going. As someone who's had to suffer from the poor decisions made by another officer, do not just leverage just because you can. It's one of those like lawful but awful situations where like this is really at best. What was the stop for? Running a red light?
Running red light.
A citation, dog. He's been cooperative. He's given you his stuff. You're over here like, where do you live so I can mail this? Why are you mailing the citation? Just hand it to him. It's right there. Do you not have a ticket book? Or let it go to a warrant. You know what I mean? If it's not and maybe he's getting it because then he's going to write a separate citation for not updating his driver's license or whatever. But like, I don't know, dog. You're not cool. This isn't like high speed, low drag policing where you're saving the world. You're just like, I don't know. I have beef.
You don't have, all you gotta do is give me my ticket. You don't have to do all this stuff.
You You're out.
Yeah, all right. I asked for your super. They're all coming right now.
Either you can step out of the car, or I'm going to take you out of the car and you're going to be taken to jail.
What?
For disobeying my lawful command to exit the vehicle right now.
It's just so petty.
You're under arrest.
You can't open the door.
Under arrest.
You can't open the door.
For what?
You're not that, sir.
For what? You're under arrest.
Cool.
You're under arrest.
Now I'm going code to this. Maybe I don't go back. Like, I'd be pissed if I went code to this. If I showed up and I saw this body cam afterwards, I was like, are you proud of yourself? I will never go more than 10 over to come code to you ever again. I'm going to check I'm going to go to a full stop at every intersection. I got to make sure that car stops. Hold on. Okay, I'll get there. Be doing this to people. Cops die from stuff like that.
Yep.
This guy came out with a gun and was shooting at this guy. Totally different story, right? Perfectly valid reason for me to go code to this guy because someone's trying to murder a police officer, whether he's a douchebag or not. But like, so stupid.
Out of the car, you're under arrest. Out of the fucking car, you're under arrest. I told you. Let go of my fucking arm.
You hit me and you getting in trouble.
Step out of the fucking car now.
Hit me too. He just attacked me for one reason. He just slapped you in the face twice. And I got no camera.
So dumb.
Don't fucking grab me.
For what?
Let go of me.
Does he ask for a second yet?
He did. He asked for them to step up. Like, he asked for a second, and then when he decided he was going to take the guy out of the car, he did ask for someone to show up code. So there's people going code to him.
Get out of the car now, you're going to get tased.
I just don't know why he's
Get out of the car now,
escalating.
you're going to get tased.
Bro, talk about a ride or die. This is wild. Also would constitute interference, unfortunately. It's like a more direct interference.
That's funny. Or cash calls for lightnings. Let's see. Oh, goodness. He did it.
Oh, thank God this is the sheriff's office. I was so nervous this was PD.
Well, hear me out here. It's California, too, so...
Get out of the car now! You're getting fired! Get out of the car now!
I think we're going to go with half points on this one. It's California. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Get out of the car now! You're under arrest! Get out of the car now! You're under arrest! Let's fight checks on your tires now! Hurry! Get out of the car now! You're under
Just
arrest!
stopping to say hi. Echo Warrior started helping out with my friend's security company.
Get out of the car now! You're under arrest!
What a piece! Light bars in cars, dressing like local LE. Vescas, Lord help me. Echo Warrior, God bless you, brother. I couldn't do that.
Step out of the vehicle now! You're
I'm
under
glad you
arrest!
stopped by, dog.
Get out of the ground! Get on the
Okay.
fucking ground!
I'd be so pissed if I was a second in this. Okay, we got him in handcuffs. Transport to the hospital. Booking for clearance. Being cleared. Verbally challenged Deputy Helms to a fight.
If we were one-on-one, you took a wall right here, and you saw, let's punch each other in the face then. I legally challenge you to a fight. Do you accept?
No, that's not what I want to do with you.
Exactly.
This is not what I want to do with you.
That's what you want. You want to do.
This guy sounds good, too.
You know what? Game respects game right there. If I had somebody challenge me to a duel, I'd be like, you know what? I at least respect it. Mutual combat's a thing. In Texas, at least. Golly.
So why you'd want to do that with me?
You punched me in my face.
That's
now I
not
want
right.
to punch you in your face.
Okay.
That's fair.
You want to attack me, so let's fight. Take your right. I legally challenge you to a fight. Do you accept?
No, because you're a bitch. Are you asking me that right now?
You a bitch.
Are you asking me that right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take off the handcuffs and do
Face
you
the car.
legally challenge? Exactly. Like, bro, you act all tough when nobody around, but when shit gets
Is anybody around right now? Am I acting tough with you right now?
So wait a second. The video's by the Standoff County SO,
Yeah.
but the unit says PD, I believe.
Oh, does it? Oh, no.
Maybe SO investigated this.
People around.
No, I see two F's.
Or does
Don't
that
you,
say
don't
sheriff?
you dare. Oh, Keith.
Well, but it also says, no, look on the back fender. It says City of...
Nobody around. Bro,
are you
Oh.
City of Patterson.
Is this a sheriff's police thing?
Is this one of those, county police things?
We'll split points on this
There
one.
you go. Okay.
Keith, you're a sly dog, Keith. You're out here trying to
man.
avoid. You should be like a TMPA rep or something.
Yes.
Dude, you would be top tier, Keith.
That's an FTO,
that
man.
right now?
We articulate.
Are you asking me that right now? Yeah. Okay. Take off there.
Don't challenge detainees or arrestees to fights.
You act all tough with nobody around, but when she gets ready, right now? Can I have to help with you right now?
You are not cool.
People around.
Now, pre-body cam?
Well, Keith, that's different.
Wait, what?
Pre-body cam, this would probably fly.
Pre-body cam, you could take up the challenge every once in a while.
But like, dog, what are we doing here?
My God, your whole demeanor changed. Okay.
Yeah, I want to know if the prosecutor shaved all of this off.
I bet, dude.
Dismiss the ticket, and
just delaying. No way.
What's it?
It all got brought down to obstruction. He's like barely a misdemeanor, probably.
Hang on, PC 148A.
Oh, sorry, I'm going back. Yeah, 148A1. Oh, so this says, I'm guessing they just provided it. We'll still split points. So I would have taken 25. We're gonna call it half points. So I'm just gonna call it like 14 and a half. So we'll just call it 7 apiece.
There you go.
So I have to add 7 because we are still in the negative, and then for you I got to take 7. So 53.
So it's equivalent to a Class A in Texas.
Well, that's still a pretty big deal, yeah.
Yeah, 1 year in jail and a $1,000 fine.
I hate it, man, when I see stuff like that. I blame vigilantes here. Add 9 cents negative 69. Hold on. Okay. I'll take 2 more. Why not? You guys are so dumb. Come on, take 2 more points. Oh my God. They charged the girlfriend? They did not. Or at least they didn't cover whether or not they charged the girlfriend. Mighty Dork, I'm sorry you're feeling bad.
24. Deputies were sent to a location in
Deputies.
the township of
Oh, hold the phone.
In June 2024, deputies were sent.
It's unit number 69.
What?
That's incredible.
Hang on. Let me screen grab that real quick.
Let me see if it gets any closer. Does it get any closer? It does. Hold on. We'll try to increase the resolution for you here.
Get it there. Pause it.
There it is. This is very nice.
Got it.
Location in the township of Garfield, Michigan, to perform a welfare check. An employee from the Northwest Michigan Community Action Agency, a nonprofit.
I've never heard him go outside of Wisconsin.
Ever. No, I think that's
He's
just
always
his.
in Wisconsin. Yeah.
I wonder
so
if he's like
Michigan.
Midwest safety, where he's just like FOIAing the hell out of everything. Like he's got like the FOIA fast track.
Yeah, it could be.
Alex is saying the cop reminds me of Tim season 1 and the rookie with the bike gang, right? Bro, so sus. I hate it.
Supports people in need, reported that
Sarah, go to
33-year-old
bed.
Jeffrey Topish Jr.
Go to bed,
was
Sarah.
sending text messages expressing
she's in school for the
suicidal
next 3
thoughts.
weeks.
Subsequently,
Study.
a sergeant with the sheriff's office authorized a phone ping due to the suicidal statements made by Jeffrey, suggesting that he posed an immediate danger to himself.
So this would be considered a Baker Act in some places. We called it a emergency detention here in Texas. But if somebody's got the control delete vibes, as we used to call them, we could authorize a cell phone ping. You have to call the carrier and all that stuff. It's a whole pain in the butt. But dispatch would do it for us, where they would basically apply for like an emergency warrant, or sometimes they just give it to you. But
Sounds civil.
Keith, that's the deputized response. That's a domestic. Nah.
Domestic with himself.
He's in a relationship with himself.
The ping quickly traced the phone number from the text messages to a location near some railroad tracks.
I have not seen anybody.
What about in the last 24 hours? Have you seen anyone by chance?
This reminds me of Crossbow Boy. I think some of the people in the Discord have seen Crossbow Boy body cam footage. If you want to see, you know what? I'll do that at the after party. We'll go do Crossbow Boy. I'm gonna go see baby rookie Josh go and get into a control-delete situation with a subject.
Not that I can honestly think of.
Going out here in the area.
No, this is my area, and I usually have a pretty good idea what's going on from, let's say, those signs on. And I haven't seen anything. That doesn't mean that they don't get back in where the camp used to be.
Yeah.
You know where that's at, right?
That's it. Yeah. We just got a call and they pinned it around this area, so you don't mind if we check it out.
Don't do anything you want.
We're going to be on foot starting northbound to the railroad track. Catch his description.
I heard something about like 5'6", 130 pounds green eyes. How do you catch the rest of it though?
Got to do it on foot.
Just so I understood it correctly, our single individual does not have his own cell phone.
Honestly, he does not have it unless he's pretending he's somebody else.
Okay, we'll continue on foot. It sounds like he's texting our
He's texting.
which is an out.
They eventually discovered a campsite near the railroad tracks where they spotted Jeffrey inside a tent.
Good policing. Look at these deputies getting after it. This is not their first rodeo. All right, Chelsea or Cassie? Let's place our bets here. I'm feeling Chelsea.
She's kind of got Chelsea vibes.
She's flirting with Chelsea vibes. For the uninitiated, Chelsea means she's a very squared away female officer. Cassie she's a liability.
Yeah.
Hello? Sheriff's office? Anybody in here? Hello?
Good announcement.
Hi.
How's it going?
What's your name, man?
I don't have a name.
We're just looking for somebody.
Are you Jeffrey?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nope.
Are you single?
No.
You're not talking to anybody via text message, an outreach person?
No.
Okay.
The easiest way to fix that problem is to call said number.
Yep.
It might be a 911 only phone, so that might not work, but it's a possibility.
Do you need any resources?
No, there's no resources here. This is the resource that I have here. So.
Is there anything that we can do to help you?
No, there's nothing you guys
Great
can do to help me
questions.
because you guys don't want to help anyone.
Well, that's not true.
It is true.
I wouldn't ask or I wouldn't offer help if I didn't want to help
People
you.
offer help all the time, but they don't really mean it. So.
I've never talked to you before. I don't say things I don't mean.
People do all the time.
Okay. I'm sorry you feel that way, man.
Probably.
So you don't want any help?
I mean, no. Why would I want any help from you guys?
I'm just offering. We're out here looking, I assume for you. It's all right if you don't want to tell me your name, but I'm going to guess it's you.
It's not.
Okay. So there's nothing that we can do to help you.
No, but you guys can go ahead and put a little 7-day thingy on here and I'll move along the way. Don't worry.
I'm not going to put a 7-day thing here. I don't care that you're here, dude. It's not why I'm here. I'm here to check on you and make sure that you're okay.
I'm not okay, but it doesn't matter, so bye.
It matters to me.
It doesn't matter. You were given a phone call by someone who said that they were worried about someone.
That's correct.
That's why you're here.
That's correct.
You bullshit with me. I don't need to be f***ing...
I'm not bullshitting you. I've said it from the beginning why I'm here. Because we got a phone call that you're suicidal.
I'm still alive, right?
You are.
Okay, bye.
So I'm just making sure that you are okay and that there's nothing that we can do to help you.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have your phones. You didn't have your phones.
He needs to go. He needs to go with him.
Jeffrey.
What's the problem with me?
He needs to leave.
We're just here to help you, dude.
No, he's not. No, he needs to go.
I can put it.
Drop
Go.
it. Just drop
Right
it. Hey,
now.
hey!
He needs to fucking go.
What's
Let
the
me
problem?
see your hands. He's gone. Let me see your hands, Jeffrey.
Right here.
Okay. He's gone. Don't reach for
No,
stuff.
he needs to leave.
He is.
He needs to leave.
He is. Let me see your hands, please.
They're doing a great job with this. So it's he's not detained. They're just doing a welfare check on him, right? I do like that they're really trying to exhaust, like, hey, we're trying to offer stuff. She did a good job of phrasing a lot of the questions that she did. This is, I mean, MHPO or mental health peace officer level questions. She's doing a great job. And also like that because they're not really enforcing like detention here, they're acquiescing to what he's asking for in an attempt to de-escalate. She can handle up in the situation, and if it became deadly, this tent's not going to protect him from much. So this officer could just kind of step off to the side and still provide some level of cover.
Right fucking here.
Okay, please don't reach for anything.
I'm about to grab my fucking knife.
Don't
and
do
cut
that.
his fucking
Please
balls
leave.
and fucking-
Is
he
there
needs to
anything
go.
that we can do to help?
Also, why the Control-Alt-Delete people can become the delete other people. Is the best way I can describe it. Be very cognizant of that. Just because somebody wants to hurt themselves doesn't mean they won't flip that switch and want to hurt somebody else. Or again, Control-Delete by cop is totally a thing. So be cognizant of that in your tactics.
Help you.
He needs to leave. And
Okay.
that guy needs to leave.
He's my trainee.
I don't give a fuck.
We'll leave. Have a great day.
Yeah, go fuck yourselves. I'm blowing up your goddamn police department.
There you go.
Nearly an hour later, Jeffrey sent another text to the employee, this time making several disturbing threats. He claimed he had placed a bomb in the NMCAA building and was heading there with guns and knives, intending to harm everyone. The employee also reported that Jeffrey left multiple voicemails threatening to murder, stalk, and cannibalize their dead body. Jeffrey later began sending menacing texts to Central Dispatch, threatening to kill police, die in a suicide by...
Sounds like a nice guy. Right ear unknown. They don't become a task manager. Stupid. I do like the joke though. It's pretty good. So they didn't. I don't believe they had an NED before an emergency detention or Baker Act. I don't think they had it. I think she picked a good time to leave because this was only going to escalate and he was going to make this worse. And they're like, hey, I could make this be his problem. But these kind of statements you're going to go do something about. But this is different. This is now terroristic threat. What's the other one? I guess harassment would be the other one. And potentially like abuse in 911 or whatever.
A cop situation.
I want to hang out with Jeffrey.
Planted bombs at the sheriff's office, courthouse, and a homeless shelter. In response, all locations were evacuated and put in lockdown until Jeffrey was apprehended.
So there were about 17 text messages, and it was like there's a bomb. I already planted a bomb in the building, and
So it sounds like he's escalating to the point where,
forget your employee's name.
Evan, he sent me text messages, and I don't know if you were able to see them. He says, I put a bomb in your building. If I see you, I'm going to kill you. It's going to be your torture. If you tell the cops I've got a gun and I'll come kill them. Sent a picture of a knife. Said, are you scared yet? I'm on my way to the office. I've got a few guns and a...
Yes, man, catcher. Thank you. Please, you guys are 6 likes away on my counter from getting points. I give 100 points to chat if you guys get to 130 likes.
Knife, and I'm going to kill all of you. Your life
we
is
send everybody
meaningless.
home?
I would.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now, we're working on getting a canine here.
Okay.
Just because I don't think his threats are legitimate, but we're going to use every side of precaution.
Okay.
Just because
Good job.
not only is he saying that he's on his way here, but
Like
he's claiming
these.
to put a bomb here. He then proceeded to text our 911 dispatch saying the exact same thing to our building.
I posted title threats on our Google review on our website.
Okay.
Well, then we had a name on it and it matches, so it was the same
Oh,
individual.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was, he had a Focus the Docus was his signature, but his last name is Docus, so obviously
Perfect.
it's
Yeah.
the
Okay. Is
The trainee.
Jeffrey, like, do you know him at all? Have you ever met him in person?
No,
Okay.
he's in our homeless system and he's working with Evan.
Okay.
But
Have you guys ever had issues before?
He is a very new client. He's only been homeless and in our system for up to 2 weeks. So he's very new.
He's 5'6", 130. He's kind of got like a shaved head right now.
Oh, man, the Apple Watch. I'm sad.
But a long
She was doing so
beard.
well.
Long beard.
Yep, and it's like a light brown long beard. I
Who is this?
got a good rapport with him.
Okay.
He was like, nope, I'm not suicidal. You guys can fuck off. You don't help me. Da 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 da. He then saw my 2 male partners, got very angry, lunged in his tent, was like, I've got a knife, never brandished anything.
Deputies then went back to the area near his tent.
I'm gonna have V pull his car up a little bit closer, make
Oh, I wonder if it's like a mental health professional. Is I gonna try to intervene or whatever, provide some sort of resource. So now we're watching The Rookie, basically. I don't think it's a detective because I don't see a gun.
sure nobody comes in, and you're gonna be next to me.
And his vest isn't labeled sheriff's office.
Ready for phone if. Okay. Was his beard kind of long, scraggly? Okay, that could be him, you guys. He's got a bike.
You want to jump in the Tahoe and double check that?
5'8" roll. Is there somebody available to back him?
She gets half points. She's a blonde. She's doing really
Just
good so
as they
far.
were about to approach it, another deputy in a different location unexpectedly encountered him. Still, he refused to cooperate and took off on his bike.
Oh yeah, that is how you will be apprehended if you're making wild threats.
Yep.
I'll be honest. I get maybe why he's not going hands on, but I'd probably just kick that bike and just kind of handle up. The only downside is, bro, getting stabbed would suck. Distance is your friend. You got a gun. I don't like that backstop. I'm not a huge fan of that, but he also doesn't have much of a. This little store is not a better one. If you could maybe just kind of like shoot the alley here and kind of keep it in this median, that'd be better, but he's got a lot going on. It's not a critique. Or it's not a criticism, it's a critique.
Do it right now! Sir, stop! Get on the ground! I said to get on the ground! You're gonna get tased!
I don't like the akimbo taser gun thing. Not a fan of that, but that's whatever.
Sir, get on the ground! Stay on the ground!
Immediate.
I think off from me on his bike.
There you go.
29's clear. We're heading your way. Break. I got voicemail.
Booping.
Yep.
He's going by Value City Furniture on his bike. He's going to be on the Boardman Trail.
The deputy then lost sight of Jeffrey as he entered onto a bike trail.
Ah. Yes, I am.
Kill your siren, dog. Sweep!
Yes, he's on a bike. He's on the wooden boardwalk part of the Boardman Trail.
Where wooden boardwalk part of the trail?
By Value City Furniture off the South Airport.
Good job.
Wooden boardwalk.
By Value.
There, Valley
Who's
City
got
Furniture.
car 69s?
He went down there. I don't know where he's going to be at. He's on the trail. I can't get to him.
Where is he at?
I'm surprised they didn't. This looks like a pretty relatively new establishment. Typically, most of the concrete trails, EMS and patrol cars can actually drive on. It's going to be a bit of a mess because there's obviously a lot of people here. It's the middle of the day, but this is definitely their SWAT commander, the old timer. He's like, all right, I'll still get busy. Let's get after it.
So he went the wooden boardwalk over there.
He's wearing SKD gloves.
He went down the ramp, and then, so I'm assuming he's going to
Maybe
be
some
further down the
Magpul
trail there.
We'll
Central from 958. He's going to be on the Boardman Trail. I don't think I can reach him on a vehicle here.
58. What's the last known location?
Frags over here hit him in the leg with the asp. That's hilarious. Hassan, almost all of them have cool chargers. I'm jealous. They have a pretty nice fleet out here.
Half of them.
I don't currently have a visual. He went
Down the wooden boardwalk of the Boardman Trail.
off of Value City Furniture, South Airport.
Okay, Central 29. We're gonna be at the Vince's Jeweler parking lot. Is he still on the trail?
That's where I last saw him.
Building's clear over here. 4
Yeah,
cars coming
he
your
went
way.
down the wooden boardwalk portion. It'd all walk the trails along the
What kind of car was that?
So I don't know if he'd pop back up onto Park. Yeah.
2973.
Go.
Building's clear over here. 4 cars coming your way.
Okay, we don't have eyes on him yet, but we're still here. You stand here.
What is his last direction of travel?
East.
5-4.
Good job.
5-4. Was he still on his bike when he went northbound?
Hey, bro, I spoke to a female that she's off bike with me. She got a description going northbound.
Clear. 6-1. Come to my location, please.
Clear. Hey, that was Seffer and Carver.
Okay.
Oh, what a nightmare, dude. He could hide anywhere there.
You guys see him?
My fear would be a hostage situation. That's my big... There's going to be a lot of urgency to try to at least get eyes on. Also, rifles are your friends here.
I saw him, yeah.
What's he look like?
Balding, got brown beard about this long.
Okay.
I think he's wearing a blue shirt and had a backpack, red bike.
All right, I'm going to start walking it.
Oh, this is a trooper. My dog. I was like, what is this car? Look at this goofy little light.
No, because he probably kept going.
That's not him. Oh, that guy? No, that's not him.
A captain with the sheriff's office, who was by himself, went onto the trail, coincidentally saw Jeffrey, and tried to stop him.
Bro, Captain getting after it. Game respects game, man. He showed up. Now, he's not like up to the task, poor old timer, but hey, he's at least here. He's doing better than everybody else.
The library, yeah, and then somebody's chasing him.
Fearing that he might escape again and disappear, the captain attempted to handcuff him.
What an animal. This is crazy dangerous. This guy's probably...
Get on the ground. Stop. Stop. Hey, no, stop. Stop me. Listen, buddy. I want to die, please. I know you do. Please help me. I know you do. Buddy, listen, man.
Let's handcuff him, old timer.
I hate myself, and now I'm going back to prison. You're not going to go to prison, buddy. Yeah, you guys are taking me to jail. You want a pop or something? No, I don't want nothing from you. You're a crap. I want you to grab your gun and me.
He offer him a pop? You want a beverage?
I bought a beer. No. You want a beer? You got a beer? Huh? You got a beer? I do, in my truck.
Well, yeah, I'm a captain. I always had beer.
I'll tell you what. I respect this guy a lot. Yeah. He's from the old ways, dog. That's pretty good.
Listen.
You have a beer? After piquing his interest with a beer, Jeffrey suddenly lost control and tried to grab the captain's gun.
I will do it. Okay, you're going to jail.
There it is.
Yeah.
And the captain learned a very valuable lesson. Scene safety is paramount. Could be nice and all that stuff later, but you learned a very valuable lesson.
So go jump in that parking spot.
Stop it. I gotta make this felony worth it.
And then you just want to make sure if he crosses this, he'll be calling out.
Okay.
I'm going to peek right here, so I'll be close.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just stop. You know what I mean? Just stop. Yeah, never. Just I hate you. I want you to kill me. Just stop. No.
I did see the single man on the other bus asking about 5 minutes ago.
Going that way? Okay.
I think it was a red bike.
Was a red bike, kind of scruffy looking?
Yeah.
Come on. Just stop. Come on.
And you already told law enforcement that? Further up? Okay.
Come on, I assaulted you. Just stop. I know you did, but I don't want to hurt you.
I didn't see him have anything.
Bro, Captain has all the chill. He does not find this man intimidating in the least. Captain's about it.
I don't think he had anything.
Okay. That's all right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Come on. How many charges is it? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Come on. Come on. I want to go to the rest of my life. You're not going to, buddy. Yeah, I am. No, you're not. Yeah, I am. Brad's down here and talk to you. No, he's not. Just because I'm going to kill you and Brad. Just understand what I'm saying?
We'll just call you for I got 3 beers. Right here, white male, 5'6", 140.
Do you understand what I'm saying, motherfucker? Do you understand what I'm saying? I do. I'm going to kill you.
915. He's got light brown hair. Light brown hair, not gray. Light brown.
I understand you want to do that, buddy. Kill you. Tell him to shut up. Let go of me, motherfucker. Should I go of me or I can't, man. Come on out. Come on out. Hurt me, bitch. Stop. I said hurt me, motherfucker.
Oh, he's not in handcuffs yet.
I'm way stronger than you, motherfucker.
Wild.
Stop. Stop. Come on. Grab your gun. Stop. Grab it or I will. Grab your gun. I'm not going to do that. Grab your gun. I got a gun in my bag. I'm going to kill you with it. No, you're not. This. Watch this. No, you're not. Say, let go of me. Let go of me. Leave me alone.
Captain, what's going on, dog? Alex.
All units, we're behind the Lear building. Let's go. I need you down here now.
I'm surprised nobody was running before, or at least try to get to him. It's like, can we find the captain? Like, he's out with the guy, and we have no idea where he's at.
Get your gun. I can't, man.
Your building now.
Get your gun out, motherfucker. I'm down off the ditch.
He tossed the stick.
We're coming up to the top.
Good job, Captain.
Flowers, you know.
They are pretty flowers.
Yes, come on. Come on, you fat.
Dude,
Get up here.
I am a fan.
Come on, let's go. Get up here.
What are you so mad? What are you so mad about? What are you so mad about?
Am I mad about?
Yeah.
I don't like being downhill from him though. You get pushed there and you're like insta gonna fall.
I'm tired.
I'm mad.
At least she's honest. She's like, damn, I'm tired. It's a lot of running.
Because I am tired of being on the bottom of everything, bro.
Okay.
I'm tired of being nobody.
Where's the fucking Lear building? What's the Lear building? It's right here. Lear building.
No, please. Come up here, buddy.
Right, I'll follow you. I'll follow you. Right, let's go. Let's just walk up. To yourself.
Bro, what a masterclass in de-escalation. What an animal.
Oh, this way, this
He's
way.
over here negotiating with this guy. What a legend.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back for me, all right?
I'm gonna sit right here, brother.
What's that? Let's sit down. Let's sit down.
Tell the shoes, all right?
Yeah.
Y'all ready to kill somebody today?
Put him in cuffs, sweet.
Y'all ready to...
Bro, I got mad respect for the captain. I really do. I love this guy.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back.
I still make.
Got detained.
Taken into custody.
He's all mad.
Detained, 15.
Look, you don't have a dead captain.
Check him. One more. I'm gonna kill you. What's your name, Woody?
Of course I got my camera.
You got me?
I do. In the truck.
Yeah.
Okay, kick me, punch me.
I got you, bud. You're dead. So are you. I know where you live.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back. Look on you. Ain't got nothing on me, bitch. Stupid. Fucking bitch. So, I can't wait to go back to the yard, baby. Can't wait to go back to the yard. Can't wait to go to the yard, motherfuckers. Everybody got nothing on me.
You think he's good?
Found in the back seat of the squad car. Meanwhile, out to the jail, Jeffrey attempted to move his handcuffs in front of him, screamed, and threw his body around in the back seat of the squad car. Meanwhile, a certified bomb detection canine was deployed to search the buildings placed on lockdown, all of which were cleared and deemed safe. As a result, Jeffrey was charged with felony counts of false report, threat of terrorism times 4, resisting, obstructing an officer, causing injury, and he was given a cash bond set at $100,000.
Bro.
Oh, that's Michigan. Yeah.
That's also Michigan. Yeah. Let's
That
be
Wisconsin. Would have been $500
Almost
PR.
honest. I was going to say, and then I'm like, you know what? We're just going to release him on his own recognizance.
Yeah.
3 months later, he was found guilty on just one count of false report, threat of terrorism. The remaining charges were tossed. Ultimately, Jeffrey received a sentence of 5 to 20 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. Head over to Code Blue.
Dang. Man, I got to give points to admin. Damn it. I hate it when I have to do that. I'm going to give him a lot. He did great. Plot twist. He got captained by negotiating with beer. Oh my goodness. Officer 69. That probably was his badge number, as old as that guy was. He's deputized, right? I'm gonna take 3. Because the captain had to apprehend him almost by himself.
Yeah.
They could not find that old timer. Now, he could have also gotten to a weird part of the woods where it was going to be hard to find him. We had River Legacy, and that place was enormous. So it's very easy to get lost in there. So I will allow points to chat. Why not? Oh, did we get the... Oh, we did hit it. I do have to give y'all points. Look at y'all. Points to chat. Yeah, I'll give you another 10. I'm feeling generous. There you go.
Nice.
You off? Or are you staying?
I'm good for a bit more. I don't really have anything too early in the morning.
Okay. We're getting into the spicier part of stream. This is Arkansas State Police. ASP, yeah. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, ASP. Oh, it's Trooper Bird.
Better watch yourself. Before the sentence is over. Frank's part right. Oh, there it is. I forgot about that. Good call. Good call, Keith. Stopping everything. He does get solid points for this pit. That's pretty wild. I guess this is the next officer. Or trooper. I don't want to get him confused. I get butthurt about that. Oh, actually, I want to see this pit. That is wild. Now, is this a trooper? This doesn't look like a trooper.
It's hard to tell.
Who's bringing a dog to this? It's whatever.
Pull him out. Pull his ass out.
Oh, this is PD. Damn it. Keith, we were doing so good.
I see you, man.
So, typically, if we're all pointing guns at this, right, this is pretty suboptimal. Just in general, but we'll see. It's different agencies, I guess.
Break that window. Break that window. Break it out. Break it.
Okay, we got a rifle or a shotgun in this direction. We got a pistol this way, pistol this way, pistol and rifle and canine this way, and then somebody behind the car. I don't know what we're doing here.
Break it. Get out of the car. You're going to get bit.
Oh, man. Okay. I'm not a fan of that at all.
Get out of the car.
It's so ugly.
Get out of the car now. Get out of the car. You're about to get bit. Hey, put your hands up. Crawl to me. Crawl to me. Come out the car. Get your ass out. Crossfire. Get out.
No, this is county. Keith, this is police. Look at that patch. Oh, you're going to see it.
I thought he's a statey also.
No, he's got a black uniform, all black on black here.
Yeah, but it may just be because he's canine.
Maybe. Oh, that's true. I think
I could have sworn his name was Paul.
Here, I'm coming.
Oh, we're gonna get a good look at this.
I'm coming.
Oh,
I'm coming, Garrett.
oh, it's state. Thank God. Okay, about to take some points here.
Watch out. I'm trying to.
What are we doing?
Show me your fucking hand. Show me your fucking hand. Watch out.
Why is there a second dog here? It's like lethal cover. Like after like one or two rifles, like you probably got enough. The one bite dog, a second bite dog ain't gonna do nothing more than a one bite dog is gonna be able to do. What are we doing? I forgot about this one. I got asked about this one, and it's the pissing me off.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
How many guns do we need?
That's a good parking. That's a good parking. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
please, sir? Like, can we open a door? Like, I don't know, break the windshield, pull him out through the windshield. I just don't know what's going on here, dog. This is stupid.
Crawl to me! Get the fuck out! Crawl to me! Get out! Watch out! Get out! Get out! Crawl to me! Crawl to me! Let go, Clark! Clark, let go!
Why is the dog still biting him from the other side of the car?
Get out! Put your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Hey, let go do what he do! Let go do what he do! Let go do what he do! Somebody grab this arm! Hey, let go do what he do until he calm down! You put your hands up again! Take a good pocket! Break it out! Break it! Get out of the car! You're gonna get out of the car!
Generally speaking, if somebody's going to go break the window, providing them lethal cover from behind them is not optimal, right? Let's provide lethal cover in a way that you could actually do it. LAPD, well, yeah, I 1,000% agree. Yeah. Now, it being a multi-agency response, because there's clearly like PD and troopers and maybe a county guy here. I could see where maybe training standards are a little different or whatever, but this is wild.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car now! Get out of the car! You're about to get bit! Get down here! Hey! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Climb out! Come out the car! Get your ass out! Get out of the car! No, hold up! Watch out! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
I'm so glad we got this dog treated. I think I'm done with this now. I think I've taken enough. That's so stupid.
Good boys.
I'll give good boys some points. They didn't know what they were doing.
Nope.
But what the hell, dude? Like, if you apply good tactics all the time, that's the easiest way to keep yourself from getting hurt or sued or all of the above. But like, the crossfire is like the least sketchy part about this. Like, you can't pull someone through a window that they don't fit through. So biting them and pulling on them doesn't help you at all, right? Nobody took command of the scene, so like nobody's like, I'm giving orders. Let's control the way. We're just all kind of biting and smacking and yelling and gun pointing at this guy. Like, I don't know, Doug.
You like see some black cats and toss them in there.
Something. That's better. That would have been better.
Something, yeah, an MAD.
Something. OC and the guy would have been better than what we did there. Like, what are we doing? It matters. Oh boy, the deputy was by himself with the lawyer, or the wannabe lawyer. Did way better by himself. Mind you, he didn't have to pit the guy, and the guy was a little bit more cooperative, but still. That was rough to watch. Thank you, vigilantes. Appreciate the love here.
I'll be out. Then it's a white male, blue shirt, gray pants. Yes, sir.
Generally speaking, when somebody approaches your door like that, nothing good comes out of it. But Maybe I'm jaded.
This man here is going to get hit. He flipped his car here a minute ago.
All right, I'll get him.
Oh, I guess that was the caller, I guess? That was very nice of him.
Disregard, that was a truck driver. So I think it's a black male with a pink shirt.
He's not having a good time. Let's just look at the body posture here, yeah?
Come on, buddy. Step away. Come on, big step away. You a devil. What's going on, man? What's going on? In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus, watch out. In the name of Jesus, watch out. Watch out.
You gotta be really careful you don't get tossed off this bridge.
Yep.
That'd be my fear. Also, traffic. Holy traffic. I'd like to probably put your patrol car maybe like halfway between the shoulder and this lane, because then at least it gives you a little bit more room to dance. Ice Troopers just built different. How you having the State Boy song?
Oh, that's goodness.
Man, you've been slow on the trigger there, Keith.
Sorry, man.
There it is. Flipped his vehicle, obviously in distress. We gotta pick up on some of these cues before you have to go out, but he's already in it, so they ain't no backing out now. But we'll see.
Get hurt. You're gonna get hurt. In the name of Jesus, stop, bitch. Hey, Lord, bow down. Get hurt. Jesus, Lord, bow down. Don't touch me, you're gonna die. Next time you touch me, you're gonna die. Next time you touch me, you're gonna die.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. 5-10, Cleveland.
Yeah, let him run.
Send me another unit. He's on foot, going down the berm.
I just get in my car and stay there.
Here he comes. Yep.
Hey, you gotta go down.
You ain't That's Jesus, bitch. That's Jesus, bitch.
Dude. Oh, the old timers got hands. Oh my God. I was legitimately not expecting that. I was about to criticize this guy for being like, dog, what are we doing? Like, stay in your car. I tell you what, he was expecting some like retired on duty. Bro, that was a left hand from hell.
Down on the ground.
Jesus. 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 Jesus.
I'll tell you what, this old man's getting after it.
Let's try to phone Jesus. Go ahead.
Oh my God, bro, my boy is squaring up. Like,
he's tagging, yeah.
Some of these are connecting. This guy's either on something or whatever, but this man's like a third his age. And this old man is squaring up. Every rule in the book says everything about what's going on here is a terrible idea. But sometimes you're just that guy. And so far, the state trooper is that guy. Golly.
Get down on the ground now. Lay down. I'm stronger than you. I'm a Jesus Lord. I'm a Jesus.
Oh, he pulled guard. I just saw him pull guard. That's wild.
I'm a Jesus.
Well, now we're not going to know what happens.
Oh, he's on the gun. Listen, we close now. Hey, bro. Hey, get him. Let him have that shit, dog. Hey, dog, let him have that shit, bro.
I'm guessing someone came out to help him.
Come on, bro. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him shoot you, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You got real shit, man. You got shit. Please don't shoot. I got you. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I want to see him. Come on, bro. Leave, bro. Please, bro. Please, dog. Come on, bro.
Oh, I got to take points from Axon. I forgot. Hell yeah. Or give me an excuse. Sorry. I'm back.
And then you start the car, go.
Oh, the guy stole his patrol car? Oh, no.
I'm okay. I was now you did that. We're off the radio. I did it. The devil off the radio. Play that good gospel music.
Oh, he was doing so well, Keith. I was rooting for the guy.
Yep.
But
Bad fish.
this is a young man's game. I'll tell you what, though, he gets brownie points for squaring up. What a wild dude.
Everlasting God, in the name of Jesus.
Agreed, my brother.
Thank you. Hey, car, I rebuke anything that get behind me. I rebuke anything that's in front of me. That's not a follower of Jesus. I tell him to get off the highway. I catch my breath, Jesus. Hallelujah. You know what I believe? They got a mark on my face. You know what I believe? I got Jesus, baby. I got Jesus. The fuck up the way you ain't got Jesus.
515, are you injured?
Hey, turn the radio off. If you say another word, you're down on the spot because you ain't a Jesus follower. And then I rebuke any reason that's not Jesus. So, I rebuke that.
Really
hey, thank you for the phone. I like that. In the name of Jesus. I like the phone. I believe so strong that this thing is going. The King of all kings. All your pain will go away. All your struggle will go away. Bro, I'm not racist, bro. My flesh. You want help? We were
wild.
Why I'm telling them that, right? When me and Lucas said, I command that spirit on Donald.
Bro, my brother is throwing what he believes to be some gospel. And it's like basically cruising at this point. I mean, he's miles away. This is some county stuff. That's wild. Is he broadcasting this? No, he's not broadcasting. I don't think he's, because I haven't heard him key up at all.
Yeah, I mean, you hear the radio still going, so he's not keyed up. So.
I tell you what, though, how much would that suck? You'd have to change everybody on a channel.
Yeah.
Donald Trump to sit his ass down and look at the Lord Jesus Christ and all the followers right now that's walking in the White House. So take that imagine right now in your eyes, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
Oh
Take
my
that
God.
in, Donald Trump. So Donald Trump, I know. Calm it down. Of you in the name of Jesus.
Oh, he's self-pits?
Calm it down, because Jesus is the best. Calm it down. So Lucas, so we was sitting down, right? And we was chilling at the Peace Center in the day room. And I told him about it, right? And I told him about us looking forward. It ain't no nothing.
Oh, no. I heard the siren at the last second. Oh, my God.
Slave mentality. Slave mentality. It ain't no next slave. It ain't no next slave.
Oh, my God. Full send on the pit. Goodness gracious.
In the name of Jesus, I repeat anything that is not of you in the name of Jesus. I bind it up right now. I come to it out because I know Jesus is the best. I know it's a consummate in him. I know it's a protector spirit in him. I know the devil is not nobody. I know the devil is just somebody that's somebody. Jesus, I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. And if it's not a voice of Jesus, I rebuke it. I'm going to say his name right now. Jesus. In the name of Jesus. Down. Jesus. Year, it was so fanatic, right? It was so fanatic, right? Because the first year, the boys, they were together. They didn't see no color, they didn't see no races. That's why God didn't see no color. Thank you for the name of Jesus. Thank you for the name of Jesus. Thank you for the name of Jesus. Thank you for the name of Jesus.
How wild. That, bro. I'll give Vigilante points for that. That's a wild one. I'm going to give only 10 points. Because we did get our car stolen. That's always a loss for us. I have very strong feelings about getting your patrol car stolen. Any of your equipment stolen from you because it can be used to hurt other people. They're very lucky nobody else got hurt. I'm going to, however, give another 10 points because they didn't like, hey, slow down. They said, nope. As soon as they could, they went and handled up. And then I'm going to give another 5 points. Actually, 10 points. There was at least a right and left hook from back in the day.
It was.
Oh my God. Some of those, like, you saw it turn him, and I was like, oh. Read description. Let's see. Approachman, lead, crash, turnpike, 20 seconds. Man starts to run away, comes towards him, knocking the taser loose. Bystanders attempt to de-escalate the situation. Oh, they shot the guy. Whoa.
Really?
Police have not
Was he
said...
grabbing guns, or was he trying to disarm them or something? Or...
9 home invasion charges. Holy cow. What a weird situation. That's wild that they went and had to eventually use deadly force. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because given the behavior, it's kind of wild. I agree and disagree. It was a just because someone throws hands with you doesn't mean you can shoot the guy. Like that's not gonna fly. Like that's
no.
You shoot a guy that's unless you're like way smaller than that guy and you feel like you're about to get knocked out, maybe. But he has to be like choking you to death or something crazy like that for just throwing hands to equate. It's gonna be bodily injury, but that's what I'm saying. I had no problems with the way that the old man handled the use of force side of it, but that is wild. That ended in an OAS. I wonder. We don't have any body cam from the actual apprehension, so I don't know. That's wild. It's police that did the apprehension. Huh.
So it wasn't troopers that did it? Unless they just say police because we're all police, county, city.
They had to make the hard choice. There you go. That's a weird one. That is a very weird set of circumstances. I want Josh to invade my home. You need to chill. Well, if I pulled over Mike Tyson, well, Mike Tyson would be different, right? A different set of circumstances. That guy could absolutely kill you.
Yeah.
And that would have to be articulated. But yeah, just somebody deciding to get into a fist fight with you. That is likely not going to constitute deadly force. What is this? Again? ASP and their canines. Is this Mr. Peanut? This totally is a large Mr. Peanut.
It is.
Bro, if he didn't stage, or if he didn't, cant his car 15 car lengths behind these other two. Oh, okay. I don't know that ASP is the one I'm going to do this against. And county. I mean, county will get after you just the same. You can run from city limits. At least not on foot. On foot, it's a terrible idea. In a car, you can run from speed. County will come get you. State, for sure, will come get you. Green light. Oh, green light. That's a good pit spot. What an ooh, that's a sketchy. Ooh, that was sketchy. I'm not hearing it at all. Ooh, red light. Clearing intersections is an important part of emergency vehicle operations. Clear intersections, please. We are not back in Ohio. This is Alabama. Probably Arkansas.
Still northbound, coming up 71, same mileage, no which way we're going. We're headed back towards Cal. Northbound and windy, speeds 85.
Oof.
Back on J Chevy light. Power on valve. Turn that village south apartment.
The audio cutting out for y'all?
It's a little broken up for me.
Where's he going? Pit him here. There you go.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! You're gonna get dog bit! What have I done? Get out of the car! Here!
Genuinely don't understand why you're sending a dog into a car that's still moving. What an idiot. He was still smoking. What a G.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
This dog could very easily get stabbed or shot. I am not a fan of this. Just really not. Clearly, I'm not a canine subject matter expert, but if this is part of it, I don't want to be.
Oh! Quit fighting my dog! Quit fighting my dog! Fucking! Right now. Let him back out. Hang on, Bass. Fucking! Get the dog off of you. I'm gonna get out. Bass, back up.
This dog has no idea what's going on.
Here. Get out of the car now. Fucking. Get out. Get on the ground right now. Fucking.
This guy's got Justin boots. What is going on here?
Get out of the car. Let go of my dog. I'm getting out. I'm going to tase you. Get out of the car.
You're going to tase your dog, is what you're going to do.
Let him out. Get out of the car. Hey, please get off of me. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get on the ground. I cannot get him off of you till you get on the ground. Straight to the ground. Go straight. Get on the ground. Right where at? Where you at?
And he tased him.
Call him off. Not yet. When I'm trying to handcuff you,
Who is this guy?
Hey guys, Dennis. He's got his phone up.
I don't know why that caught me off I was so upset about this whole canine thing. This just completely caught me off guard.
Off. Get back. Somebody's videoing. Back up. Back up. Get him. Police.
Got two videotapers. What is going on here?
My mother's. I don't feel a bit sorry for you. Huh? What's that? I said here's the other one. Look, can you take these bracelets off? Nope. Oh God, what is that? It's stuck in my back. Lean back. What's going on? Medicine, I would get it for you. My dog went in the window with him. His car. So. Where at? I got back on. Put your eyes on the lead. Yeah. God.
Anything else to this?
I told him he needed to get back so he didn't get bit. And he's screaming, fuck you, this and that. I'll sue if the dog bites me. What's up?
Huh. Yeah, dog. Outcomes matter. I'm taking 5 for using the dog. Stupid. I mean, nobody got hurt, but still. We're giving good boys some points because they don't ever lose points.
Always. All the points.
But, like, just stupid. The guy ran probably because he's an idiot. -10 for Cowboys boots on the hood. I mean, he was able to operate operationally, so we'll just let it happen. Probably the only action the dog's seen in weeks. Handler overly excited to participate. I believe that. It's not like, it's kind of like, oh, I haven't pulled my gun in a while. I just pulled my gun out. Like, it's not a good justification at all. This one pissed me off. I actually picked this one. Oh.
Fucking, hey, no! What? No! You stupid. God damn it.
An Ohio police chase spirals into chaos when
we're in Ohio, so half points.
The teenage suspects leap from a stolen car and make a run for it. But as the officers close in, a police canine makes a mistake, and the officer's furious reaction sparks immediate outrage across social media. Only now, however, can the full story of that day be told. The following report is based on official police records and going down without a chase.
I was annoyed by my car today. I think the third freaking time I almost got hit.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. You're good, you're good, you're good. Watch out, watch shit breaking.
As a preface, this is going to be a discussion on what I call emotional maturity.
Okay, you're good, dude. What are you doing, you stupid? What do you think that means? What do you think that means?
In one patrol car, a canine dog named Ronnie grows antsy from the excitement.
Ronnie, hush. Where's our air? Where's our air? She's got my way. She's not going to light it up.
It's right there. Just made a left. Made a left.
Left turn, Wampler. Eastbound, or sorry, westbound, Wampler.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Straight through, straight through, straight through.
High rate of speed on Wampler going towards Maine.
Where's our air support? Watch out.
It's really adorable. If you can't do your job without air support, you're not a real cop. I'll come out and be the first to say it. Yes, Frag, we're going to talk about robot cops.
Why does she not have her lights on?
After this, turn lane to take the left-hand turn. Robo's caused the crash. And it is now $70.
Good work catching up to Mike. Proud of you, Jimmy. Yeah, that's what I do.
He's got one getting out. Getting out. The driver's got a black sweatshirt on. They're both running southbound. Passengers wearing white. Behind this stuff.
This officer is currently not utilizing lights and sirens.
Right now. Go fast, go fast.
Back out to right there. The black sweatshirt right. You just didn't focus. Stop!
The suspects flee in two different directions, forcing the officers to split into two groups, one running left across the highway.
Good job on the shove.
I'm not resisting. I'm not
No punches, no kicks, no nothing. Pretty good apprehension.
resisting. I'm not resisting.
No canine, no air support. It's good old fashioned get on your boots, catch up to the guy. It's not that complicated. I ran this kid out of his shoes.
Oh, Fallon. I stopped.
You didn't stop.
Yes, I did. I say I got it. You didn't stop. I put my hands up. I'm found the lawsuit.
Me too. Spread your legs.
It spread your feet. That's an important distinction.
Bro, I spreaded my legs. What are you doing?
Make sure there's no gun. You clowns love to carry guns this long cars.
Don't.
What's your lawsuit going to say? You're in a stolen car?
I'll stop.
You're going to mention that in your lawsuit?
There's also no need to heckle your suspect.
Yeah, no taunting.
He's already in custody. Like, and I'll be honest, 90% of the time you are dealing with people that are coming from either a very poor socioeconomic situation or just grew up without the establishment of parents or good role models or any of that stuff, right? So you, to become a police officer, would have had to have some of that infrastructure. Not saying there's not exceptions to that, but generally speaking, you're making half decent money, some places good money, right? Have some level of training and lived a good enough life to pass a background check in most places. That's not the case universally, but this is the equivalent of going to like a orphanage and talking shit to kids in the orphanage. Like it's just like, you're not cool for talking trash to suspects. I don't know. It's my 2 cents on it. You're not cool.
No, we can. Absolutely, I can.
I stopped.
You didn't stop. If you stopped, why is your car about 150 yards that way?
Are you questioning him without Mirandizing him about elements of the offense while he's arrested? It's important. Could potentially throw your charges. Also, if he's the passenger, he was still in a stolen car, so there's probably still a charge there, but let's be cognizant of that.
One suspect is in custody, but it's what happens on the other side of the road that will ignite a firestorm of controversy. After Officer Cagle strikes his dog for the misplaced bite, other police on scene notice the commotion.
Now, I will discuss, there's 2 sides of the coin, but I fall on one very heavy side of this coin. In a breed of dog that is going to have to be a canine corso or canny corsos, big dogs, right? Big, dominant dogs. Right. Big, dominant dogs, you do have to at times assert dominance on. That will require something like an open-handed strike. They'll nip at you. And so it's like effectively nipping back to them, but it's going to be in a very controlled manner and not from a place of emotion, because you realize you're dealing with a dog, not a fellow officer, although they're just as dumb. This is like hitting a car effectively. Like this dog has very little to no agency about becoming a police officer or the way that he decides to administer his job. If this dog, as the dog's biting you, sure, open hand hit, and maybe you have some level of discipline if he's not cooperating with what you're trying to do. But I'm going to bring it back real quick and show you the behavior that the dog did. Right? This is the dog listening to a command. Yes, he messed up. Oh, here's Juan. Producer Juan. Coming up really late.
What up, boys?
Hold on.
All right, Keith. Your replacement is here.
Your replacement?
Been holding the fort for you. Yeah, I'm out after this.
Bro, Mom even
Appreciate it. I heard. I was listening to it on the drive. I was like, I suddenly just heard a female voice. I'm like, who the hell is going? What's going on? It was great.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
Oh yeah, she was great.
So
she's gonna have to come back.
She behaved kind of. she behaved well enough that it was worth it.
She behaved in the way that our chat appreciates.
Exactly. So what I'm bringing at is, yes, are there times where you will have to use an empty hand strike or something on dogs that have dominance issues? Yes, but that is a training situation, and that is to correct bad behavior as it's happening. My dog's biting Juan, and Juan's not the person I want him biting. Sure, or even so, this is very common. The dog's biting the right person and won't let go. And it's my job as the canine handler, right, to then get that dog to let go. And I'm now this poor person's at the mercy of this canine who's being the bestest of boys and biting him. The problem I have with this very specific situation is you gave the dog a command and the dog listened to the command.
Yeah.
And then you just go and hit him. What does the dog register that for?
Actively, yes, he was not actively engaged.
Dog sat down and was like, well, I did good, right? Turned around, looked at you, and you smacked him.
Mm-hmm.
You, and call yourself whatever subject matter expert you want to call yourself. I would love to find a canine handler that's going to say, when my dog listens to commands, the way I reward that dog is by smacking him in the face. And that's not going to be counterintuitive to training. That's my beef specifically with this situation. I'm going to let it keep playing. We're going to get into the second complaint I have about the situation. It's a big one.
After Officer Cagle strikes his dog for the misplaced bite, other police on scene notice the commotion.
Hey, beat me. Yeah, I'm fine.
The dog's looking for reassurance. What did I do? I mean, you hit me. So, like, what are we doing? Can you explain to the dog in words what it did wrong? And will it understand what you're saying? No. It's a dog. You know? It's going to throw up on the carpet and be like, but Belly was upset. Like, it has no idea that what it did was wrong. You know? He's like, Belly's upset, I vomit. That's what happens.
Bro, Belly do be getting upset, though.
Yeah.
God damn it. Dumbass.
And the reason I bring up his so he got nipped. I've been nipped by a dog or two. Every single dog that's ever nipped me has not been hit crazy. I've had pit bulls to run up and bite me or bite at me. I have had, it was some firefighter somewhere, God bless him, had his arm around my neck while I'm pulling him away from a pit bull while I had a taser pointed at a pit bull. It was a good time. Bit that poor firefighter's boot. And fortunately, I got again, corrective strike. Gave him a nice little kick in the chest. The dog was like, whoa, I didn't like that. It went right back inside. Crazy. Dog was fine. I was fine. Firefighter probably had to switch out his pants, but we were fine. Hit the dog.
Firefighter was secure.
Right. While the dog was doing behavior we didn't want him to do, gave the correctional strike, and the dog was like, oh, I shouldn't do that. And then went away. In this instance, this same officer that expects while this dog is not nipping but full on biting a suspect is going to expect that suspect to put his hands behind his back and fully calmly cooperate with whatever this officer is instructing him to do when he himself cannot tolerate a nip from the dog that he clearly knows isn't trying to hurt him, right? We're going to keep going.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see how long this affects you.
God damn it, Ronnie. Stupid. Get in the car.
What is the dog doing wrong right now? It's on the lead, walking back to the car. What's he doing?
He thinks he shouldn't get back in the car now.
He's looking at him like, dog, what do you want from me, homie? I'm on the leash. I'm going in the direction. Normally we just go in the car and you're still yelling at me. Has no clue. You can see by the body language. Ears are down. It's kind of cowering. Tail's down. Looking up. And it's looking at the handler like, well, normally I'm supposed to be doing this. I want nothing but to please you. I want you to be happy with me. This is how this relationship's been made from the beginning.
Get in the car. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude.
You good?
I don't know what my hamstring looks like. Hit my behind me.
Pile or what?
Huh?
Was it a pile and he just missed?
No, I was grabbing a hold of the guy and he bit me instead.
Meanwhile, the other officers try to determine if the suspect was also bitten.
You hurt anywhere? Did I hit you?
Sarge. Bro, this Sarge, my dog, old timer, but he's here.
Yeah. Did I tase you? Give it my dog?
Look what you went for. I decided. He nipped at his butt at the end. I just don't know if he got him or not.
He went past him.
See your butt real quick.
There are no injuries.
He's fine.
His dog bit him.
Big Hagel?
Yeah, he went to get him on his, hand, yeah.
Back at his unit, Officer Cagle's frustration lingers.
I have some right here. I'm trying to get this gauze. Nicked my leg here. Went after the guy first, missed, and then so I grabbed a hold of the guy and he tried to bite me. He's just so amped up.
Crazy. He saw nothing but a sea of limbs and just bit at one because he knows he's supposed to contribute. Because you're giving him bite commands. He's like, also, conversely, how many times has he actually bit you in training and been rewarded for biting you in training? Likely more than once. Again, dog's like, I don't know what you want from me. You are worse than a toxic girlfriend. I'm fine. Are you, though?
God damn it, dude. Annoying.
I have had to stand. Actually, Crossbow Boy stood in fire ants, got fire ant bites, got, they're called colloquially here in Texas, chiggers. I need to be very careful on how I say that online. But basically,
Clip it.
There's, what are they like? Not like lice. What else would you compare
They're basically are kind of, right? Because did they bury in you? Or
yeah, they bury their little head in there and they get into you. Yeah. Got those.
Like fleas, maybe?
Pretty much like fleas. So I got bit by those. Went through like, what is it? I don't remember what kind of weeds they are. They kind of got a little spiky, the stickers. Awful.
Oh, yeah, the ones that are like little urchins.
I pulled a bunch of those out of my leg. In a 45-minute standoff with a guy. Wasn't mad at him for a second. I was just glad we took him into custody. When I took my duty pants off when I got home, just my whole legs, just spider bites, the whole nine. Not upset at all.
I mean, if you've just been to a dog park with a dog, you've had to separate them when they're fighting.
Dude, how many times have you been nipped?
You'll get nipped a ton.
Bro, I have cats that are not declawed. I will spook them on it. I'll be holding a cat like an idiot. Sneeze. The cat's just like, what's going on? And it instinctively will react by pushing its claws out. Guess what it feels like to take hypodermic needles on an 8-pound cat that's jumping off of you? Feels not great. Kaya, when you first got Kaya, she was trying to nip at her tail.
Super anxious.
And I remember sticking my hand in the way, and she was so nice about it a bunch of times. And eventually she gave me the beans. She was like, no, you're going to let me bite my tail.
Yeah.
Was I mad at this dog? No. Because this dog's like stress biting the tail, and I'm being an idiot and sticking my hand in the dog's mouth. It happens.
She was trauma dumping on your hand.
Exactly. But like, if you are so afraid of the dog and the damage that dog can do to you on accident, is it really a reasonable thing to be using on a suspect? Especially if you exhibit such little control over the dog itself.
And are you really the best person to be a canine handler?
Right.
As Officer Cagle
because also here's the other thing that I have, because now that I actually got to see it, is that like, again, I'll go back to the dog park. Like everything he's doing is asking to get bit.
Right.
Like, everything he's doing is asking to get bit.
So when it happens, you can't be mad.
Yeah.
When you break a windshield on a car, the second whoever volunteers to do it, everyone else takes a collective, oh, thank God it's not me. Because you know what? I bet Keith, hey, rookie, break that glass open. You know why? Because Keith doesn't want to be pulling glass shards out of his arm. He knows better. When you go wrestling with somebody on pavement, guess what's going to happen? You're going to get some boo-boos. Nicks, cuts, the whole nine. It like...
And he gets so pissy about it.
You're soft. Despite the tattoos and everything, you're soft. That's all I'm saying. I would love to see his tape for OC Day. Probably cried like a child.
The other officers deal with the suspects, who turn out to be teenage brothers.
The vehicle was reported stolen, and from what the chopper related to us, we were driving the vehicle, and you guys came out of the vehicle and ran on foot, so you're going to hit a couple charges on you, okay? And I'll take you to JJC.
I think he talked to the right caller. He said, yeah, they told me they were going to go out here, go get arrested. So I was like, well, they did it.
The suspects are brought to the juvenile justice center and processed, but back at the scene, All eyes are on
BWP is like, I'm literally doing exactly what you're describing. I'm like, I know. If you own large dogs, it's going to happen. I have been bit a bunch of times by big dogs, and I'm never pissed off at the dog. I was like, yeah, I interceded. What did I expect to happen? Same thing with my cats. Same thing with everything. Kinsey, poor Kinsey, we rescued Rugen, the very first cat. Messed her up. Oh, she still has scars on her arm. She get a little frustrated. Guess who
Megan's
didn't get
got
hit?
big old bite because her parents have a. Gotta be careful how I say this. It's the actual breed is a black mouth cur, and it's a big old dog. And so she took Kaya over there. Yep. They were being perfectly nice. She did the thing where, like, Kaya doesn't like people like dogs around her tail. Yeah. So Kaya did the little like thing. Well, this dog, who's got her own set of traumas, immediately like lunged and like pinned her down and was going for her throat. So Megan stuck her hand in there, got full on, did not react like this. She just called me and she was like, hey, I got bit. It's like, Jesus Christ. It was like full on. I mean, it was deep in there.
Kegel, you're
Bites.
soft, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Regardless of the discussion around being a subject matter expert on canine handling, my brother, you're soft. Some Gen Alpha kind of soft. So that's an aside right there. But generally speaking, like, if you get this upset about getting a little bit injured or cut or scraped or whatever, job's probably not for you. What happens when I expect you to go run into a burning building to go save kids? Is the fear of a cut going to prevent you from doing that? How about it's not something?
If I ask you to flip a tortilla with your bare hands,
right.
You cry?
Right. Kind of my point. That's kind of my point.
Officer Kegel.
Well, dog, take your pants off. Let's look. Camera's off. Officer Kegel, take your pants off.
A woman who filmed the arrest from across the parking lot posted her video of Officer Kegel striking the dog to Facebook, where it racked up more than 160.
And it's an empty hand strike. I don't think the hit is going to cause any permanent damage to the dog. It just had no training like value to it. And I guarantee you would set that dog back.
Yeah, it's counterproductive.
It's
Extremely.
now it's unsure of what to do. And this dog will, again, when it's asked to perform its job, it's literally like writing up good officers for doing good police work. Like, literally, it's like a perfect analogy. You have become the administrator you've always complained about, in that the dog puts himself out there, maybe makes a baby mistake, and you just decided, whatever, I'm going to slam him with something.
60,000 views, and led the Dayton Police Department to issue a statement to the media, which said in part, the canine missed the suspect and then bit the handler 3 separate times, twice on the legs and once on the hand. The officer used an open hand strike on his canine partner. The police department went on to say that the dog was not injured and vowed to conduct an administrative review to assess the incident circumstance.
If it was my department, it'd be the last day he handled a canine. Clearly the dog's not meant for that line of work, right? He's either not smart enough or whatever, or he's just so poorly trained he couldn't do it, poor guy. But it's not for you, dog. Honestly, and it would stress, because that's not a hard ask. You got a little baby injured in an apprehension. Because what happens if he does that to... He's willing to hit a dog for biting him, right? What if a suspect kicks him? Or spits in his face?
I was going to say make him an FTO so he can smack a rookie.
Right, or whatever. That's just my issue.
That's what rookies are for.
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't do it to the dog.
And that'd be different.
Rookie signed up for it.
There was technically no misconduct here. I do think that the strike, again, was not like... It's not like he stabbed the dog. I'm not going to go sit here and oversell it like he's a terrible human being. I just think that he lacks the emotional maturity, one, likely to be a police officer, let's be honest, but two, for sure to be a canine handler, because I do think, regardless of what some subject matter expert... Oh, here it is. I forgot they included this one. I had beef with this.
Video of a Fayetteville police officer punching his canine several times after a traffic stop is getting attention on social media. Hello, everyone. I'm Deborah Morgan.
And I'm Gerald Owens. The police chief says this incident is under investigation, and we want to warn you the video is disturbing. WR's Gilbert Bays took that video to a professional dog trainer for reaction and perspective.
So this is a Belgian Malinois.
The military and civilian police use the dogs to sniff out drugs and for apprehension. Video shows a Fayetteville police officer punching his dog. So what was that all about? The incident happened over the weekend after a traffic stop in a Walgreens parking lot. The video is about 12 seconds long. It shows a Fayetteville police.
This guy's punching his dog.
Oh, that's
again.
different.
Oh, this is a different situation, but punching said dog. I'm gonna get a little bit more upset. Hold on. Oh, this is my people. That was 3 punches. Sorry, I'm done. Hold on.
Police officer punching his Belgian Malinois at least 3 times. As the officer attempts to take the animal back to his patrol car, it looks like the dog sniffed at him. That's when he grabbed the animal by its snout and lifted it off the ground.
Crazy. The dog biting somebody in training. Likely somebody that's designed to handle the dog. Crazy. It's like we're teaching the dog to do that.
This is what a Belgian Malinois is trained to do. Shelley Dresser is a former canine handler for the Washington, D.C. Police Department. This is a retired police dog named Mako.
But he's a bite dog. He is trained to take down and control a suspect on a calm, collective bite.
It's a little hard to see in the video, but according to the police department, the canine was biting the officer. We're told the punches were thrown to get the dog to release. Are you surprised that he punched the dog to try to get it released?
No. There could have been a different way, like if he was wearing the right kind of collar that he could have pulled him off at. But in that set of circumstances, your brain just reacts to what you need to do to protect your body and protect yourself.
The police
We gonna charge somebody for punching a dog that bites him? That's a felony in most places. Crazy, dog's biting me. I'm gonna punch it. Stab it. Protect myself from serious bodily injury. Potentially unprovoked serious bodily injury.
Department released this statement about the incident, which says
North Carolina. Was this Michael?
Police Department
Oh, I blame Michael.
is aware of a video circulating of an interaction between a canine officer and his canine. The
I think he's only got a sniffing dog. I don't think he's got an
Yeah, he does.
It's being investigated by our internal.
So, reason I bring this up is in the discussion we've had this whole time on this channel, I truly believe that either the policy needs to change on how we use apprehension dogs. This needs to be like, it's like snipers. We train snipers. Likely the most prevalent trainer of snipers outside of the military is law enforcement. Guess how often snipers get used in law enforcement settings? Nationwide, 10 times a year. Actually take a shot once a year in the whole country. It's so incredibly rare. But we have them, and they get utilized in SWAT's the same way. Bro, a regular beat officer will answer 10, 15, 20 calls in a shift. SWAT might not get deployed for a week. You know what I mean? Like, but we have full-time SWAT teams, you know? Unless the K9 is operating within a certain set of circumstances where you have a high level of it being safely deployable, we shouldn't be deploying them. Or conversely, take the tens of thousands of dollars, likely hundreds of thousands of dollars that you have to spend on canines and get stuff like man catchers, grapplers, impact devices, anything else that you can hold a user accountable for, and you're not risking serious bodily injury on suspects. I truly believe this is a stupid thing that we do. This is one of the most egregious Jim Crow era aspects of policing that probably needs to die. And like it's not the dog's fault. I think you're also putting the canine handler in kind of a tough situation where they're forced to kind of deal with, again, they don't want to get hurt, which I get, but like, I don't know. I have mad beef. I took my points for the punches. And like the canine handler even said, this is perfectly reasonable. Is that something that we're okay with as departments and as society? I vote no. That's my take. Call it a hot one. Bro, flashbangs would cost way less than canines would, and arguably would be a lot more effective. Now, to be fair, though, flashbangs can mess people up. But, yeah, that's just my beef. I realize I'm in the minority with that feeling on wanting to get rid of canines, but I think when you look at it objectively, it's stupid. I'd rather let people pit, because at least I have an officer that I can hold accountable, and he's making an objective decision. Or pay for grapplers with all the money you're saving by not having to have dogs. Stupid.
And who understands why you're smacking them.
Right. Keith, you leaving?
I am, sir.
Okay. Have a wonderful night. I'm going to give 50.
Bye, Keith.
We'll see y'all next Thursday.
Tuesday.
Yep.
Oh, I'll
Tuesday.
be here Tuesday. If you're coming Thursday, I'll see you.
Yeah, Tuesdays are kind of got a little weird for me, but Thursdays I'll definitely be there.
Copy that.
Oh.
Bye, Keith.
See you guys. Have a good night. Night, everybody.
Good night.
We're in the last 3 one. These are all going to be hella spicy. Your discretion.
Midwest Safety, half points.
Yeah, no kidding. Half points.
Yes.
Someone called the police?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? What's up, man? Her? Yeah.
I just met him today. Don didn't inform me that he was the manager.
Okay, is he in charge? No.
Don didn't tell me that.
But I mean, are you guys? Hold on.
I just met him today.
Okay, that's fine. But are you guys the only 2 people here?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's
Call my manager. This is my break time anyway.
Okay, we'll just stay over here. We can hang out back here. That's fine.
How you doing? I'm sorry. That's fine. She's been extremely disrespectful. I was like, just go home. She didn't want to leave, so.
You know, if he's in charge and he's telling you to leave.
I just met him today.
What's her name? I don't even know her name. I can't get her name. Oh, is this her first day? It's first day with me, at least. I know I've heard from other manager that she can be a pain. Okay.
Hello. Hi, Don.
She's on the phone with the boss. Yeah. She's only there. She only worked there.
So I would let boss make that decision as to whether or not your CT warned him or not, especially if you can get him on the phone.
Weeks. Okay. So he's definitely the one in charge. Does he not know him? What? Does he know her name?
He's like a manager. He came from another store, so he doesn't.
Yeah. You said he's from another store, but I didn't know that. I don't know what's his issue, but he keeps jumping in front of me and jumping to my register, and I told him I didn't like that.
What was she doing? She making their day harder than it has to be. Like, there's one older gentleman, like around 50, 60. He has his ID because he's buying like cigarettes or something. And instead of just scanning the ID, she just hear like, can I hold it in my hands? Can I hold it? He's like, you can't just scan it. It's right here in my hands, you know? Like, just scan the card. They just start back and forth and back and forth.
Also, a 65-year-old guy would really carding this dude.
Yeah.
You could scan it, right? Like, it's whatever, but you can use a little bit of common sense and be like, you're probably of age for cigarettes.
Or I said it's gone because I'm not dealing with it. She already had 4 people walk away, and one of them was regulars.
Then he tried to send me home, and I told him I'm not going home unless Don tells me to, because you're not my manager.
Can I talk to her real quick?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Your other employee here, he called us because I guess whatever issue they're having, he wanted. What's your name?
Buxom, I'm perfectly fine with the policy. Like I said, I don't have any issue with her scanning it, but if it's not an SOP to have to physically hold, all you do is scan it to verify. But policy or whatever, that's fine.
He wanted Shaquila to leave for the night. She didn't want to leave, so now we're here.
She's crime mansplaining.
They're obviously not going to work well.
Okay. We'll explain that to her, and obviously, you'll have to talk to her at a later time, okay?
Okay.
All right, you have a good rest of your night, ma'am.
I'm not done talking. I need to make sure.
You can call her back in a few minutes, but at this point, you gotta go, okay? You have to leave for the night. She's gonna contact you again. Maybe you guys can talk about it tomorrow, but she doesn't want you here either. She wants you to go.
She didn't say that.
She just said that to me, that she's to tell you to leave for the night. We're gonna need you to go, okay?
I was pretty suave by the officer because he prevented the back and forth between them two. He's like, tell me if you want her to go, because you have the authority to make her, like, the ultimate end-all be authority to go. I didn't fix our thing.
Oh, our camera? No. It just says watch stream, so people know to watch stream.
There it is.
As they're watching stream.
It was smart. Now she's going to call or whatever, but you have all the authority you needed for the CT, or at least to make her vacate.
I'm going to call her up.
Shaquila, can we finish this conversation at a later date? He wants you to go. She's saying you got to go. Let's just get our stuff and let's just go for the night, okay?
All right, Don. Am I not to return by Monday? All right.
We good now?
Very well. No.
I know you're upset, but...
you know, maybe you need to look for another job, find something else, you know.
You don't have to stand here like I'm a criminal.
I'm not saying you're a criminal. I'm just waiting
Okay,
for
so
you.
why do you need to escort me out if I'm going to leave?
Well,
It's not
okay,
like
Shaquilla, you're not going to start arguing with me, okay? I'm just waiting for you to come.
Y'all not going to
Okay.
stand here like I'm.
They want you to leave.
Okay, and I'm going to leave.
Okay, well, let's go.
We'll leave when they leave, or when you leave.
We've been rude to you or any type of way to you? No. We've been very patient. We've been very patient with you.
Excuse me.
All right, let's go.
You're not escorting me off the property. You're not doing that. No.
Oh, Shaquilla, there's no reason to act like this.
If that's the case, I would like to file a complaint.
A complaint for what?
Because he's filing charges against me.
No one's filing charges against you. Hey, stop.
Please.
Don't even talk to her. Just don't even engage. I just want her to go.
This is so petty.
Disrespectful.
Thank you, Shaquilla.
Oh, we can't leave without him.
Without what? What do you just count in the drawer?
We have to count this down in order before we leave. That's proper protocol.
I've made that look one too many times. Like, dog. Remember, we get paid by the hour. It's fine. We could be doing something else right now, but here we are. I think what makes these calls kind of suck too is like, so you imagine one, like you and I are like chest deep in a really cool conversation about Tolkien. And we're like just bullshitting, having, I don't know, snacks and caffeine. But instead, we got to do this. And especially like there's no,
count.
well, and there's like no real law enforcement objective at this point. But she is now criminal trespassing. Technically, they're asking her to leave. She's not leaving. I would have asked for the CT if she doesn't leave. If she doesn't leave, do you want a CT her? That would have been different.
So you have it pre.
Right.
This.
Yep. So I'm not having to wait. But I get them being cool and trying not to do with all that BS because they're just like, if she could just walk out, that makes life easier. No paperwork, clear to 6, and go back to talking about Tolkien. But based on the title, it's not going that way.
Are you almost finished? We can't sit around here waiting forever for you to get this done, okay? You almost done? He could finish it for you if necessary. Shaquilla, you've been doing this for about 5-10 minutes now. We're
Just work me up so I can have focus.
Well, he can get it done for you. We can't stand here and wait for you to leave all night.
Did I hurt you? Did I hurt him? Okay.
Well, I didn't say you did, but they want you to go.
I didn't say that I was causing harm.
I didn't say you were causing anything. Did I say you were causing harm? But this is still private property. So if they say you have to leave, you have to leave.
Hey, she's like checking out her drawer right now. Do you want her to be touching this, or do you just want her to go? Okay, so you don't want her to check it, you just want her to leave? All right, thank you.
You ready to go? No. Well, what else you gotta do? Because we're on the phone with your manager right now. You said what? You can't disclose what? Your work day's done. Okay? It's time to go.
Okay. Hey, Shaquilla, I just got off the phone with your manager. She wants you to leave right now, okay? So she wants you to leave right now. Is it worth going to jail over this right now? Because you're about to go to jail. Hey, I talked to your manager. She said it's up to you if you want her arrested now for criminal trespassing or for 2 criminal trespassing charges. She will.
Bro. He better not smile when he asks. He needs to chill.
Be arrested. We can't be here all day.
You clocked out and we're about to walk out the door. You're not even getting paid to do what you're doing right now. You're just playing games.
I just talked to your manager. She said it's up to you what you want to do. Okay, all right. You're under arrest. Turn around.
Come on.
All right, can we put this up?
No,
stop. You're done.
Okay.
This was really kind of dumb. Give me your hands.
You're under arrest. Turn around.
Shaquilla, stop it.
Turn around.
Like, this is so dumb. All you had to do was walk out of the store. Shaquilla, stop walking away. Shaquilla, stop it.
It's on her purse.
Oh, it's on her purse?
Yeah, it's fine.
Arrest me. Take
You're
me
under arrest.
Shaquilla, I'm trying to double lock your handcuffs. Stop moving.
Get off me. Did nobody
Stop,
tell you to come here and do
Shaquilla,
this?
Your boss.
I didn't
Stop.
Okay, well, we explained it like 4 times. You just don't want to listen.
Trespassing now.
That's not here.
It's private property. You don't just get to stay here. It's not your building.
All right, come on.
Let's get that bag off her. I take this handcuff off you, you're gonna sit still.
No, you don't take the handcuff off.
I'm
Fix
good.
me like you said you would.
We're gonna get the bag off your back.
The bag isn't even on my back, it's in my hand.
I know, and we're gonna get it out of your hand.
You're hurting me.
It's stuck
You're
on.
hurting me.
Stop it.
Then stop tightening up the cuff.
No one's tightening the cuff.
You're hurting me.
Shaquilla, stop it. Shaquilla, let go of the bag.
I don't believe in
Shaquilla,
myself.
let go of the bag.
Stop me, you stupid
Okay.
pig. Y'all wanna hurt me.
No one wants to hurt you. Let go of the. Okay, we're just gonna. Thank you, Ben. He's gonna cut it off.
Don't you cut my fucking bag. Don't threaten me like that. That's a threat.
Right.
You gotta do.
Shut the door. Shut the door.
Your mama, bitch.
Good job.
Sick to get in trouble
I
for
told you
shit
she was gonna call her a
didn't
bitch.
I'm just gonna buckle her in.
I'm not going to jail for something I didn't fucking do.
You did
This is
though.
really unnecessary, Shaquilla. All you had to do was leave the store.
Shut the door.
I didn't do nothing.
Now the drive. This is. You get a little closer to Jesus every single time you got to make one of these drives.
I'm gonna be en route to the jail with that female. Starting mileage 11.
I'm not going
Wami, welcome.
to jail. I didn't even
Yeah.
fucking do anything.
She said you were hurting her. Ask her if she needs medical. If you want the ambulance. You want to be petty? Let's be petty.
Go to the ambulance.
I would like to call my dad. I didn't even do nothing to that light-skinned motherfucker.
Okay, well, I don't think you're understanding here. All you had to do was leave the store, and you wouldn't be going to jail.
Down my drawer. What the? I didn't hurt nobody.
Your boss said it was time to go. I'm not gonna argue with you.
Fine if we weren't getting along. He was starting shit.
Okay, Shaquilla, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna. Okay. Hey, that's really smart. Here's your bag. Yeah, we had a fight over the bag. All right, hop on, please, Shaquilla.
Touch me.
I'm not gonna touch you. Just walk into the jail, please.
Put my coat on.
Just walk in the jail.
Okay, but I shouldn't be having.
Shaquilla.
Hold on. Just do one thing.
Walk in the jail and stop.
Line stepping again. You don't let them control how things get done, or this happens. So good job on them, though. So if not, you'll be there all night. Like all
It's a
night.
line dancing now.
Yeah, at this
The
point.
way she's moving her legs.
At this point.
Shaquilla, get up. Okay, this is stupid. Okay, Shaquilla, you're gonna get charged with more things if you don't stop.
Get off me.
Okay, you just need me in the groin. You're done.
Get off of me.
All right, stop.
Get off of me. Get
All right.
off. Get off of me. Get me off of
I lost my handcuff key when we were dealing with earlier. Give me your handcuff key.
Right up.
Or no, actually no. Leave it on.
Oh, 1,000% a write up. Frag, she seems nice.
Take points.
Fortunately, we're pretty lucky. She's pretty small and she doesn't seem too terribly motivated to be assaultive. So there's no spitting, no biting. The kicking's pretty minimal and like avoidable. I do think that
They should have just got her the toy that she wanted in the aisle.
probably exactly yes. But here's where I really like the little safe wrap device thing. I think it's great. She can't hurt
Little
herself.
helmet.
Nobody can help her.
Little
Exactly.
burrito.
Exactly. It's so
It's
much
amazing.
safer. It's top tier policing.
Get off of me. Y'all keep me. I'm tired
Speaking of token, you can wrap her like the spider.
Do what?
Said speaking of token, you can wrap her like the spider.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
She lobbed it. She's just like
little Shelob
just
wrap
a
up.
pale face.
Turn over.
Don't touch me.
Shelob
Okay,
wrap.
you
Don't fucking touch
sit on
me.
the ground.
Don't touch me.
The way you're acting right now isn't
I don't
helping.
give a you and your mama.
Thank you for sitting down.
I'm sick of y'all. Always f***ing with me. Everybody keep f***ing with me. Leave me the f*** alone. I'm dead ass serious.
Okay. Gladly.
Oh, we still gotta do booking.
Now what the f*** do you want? Stop staring at me.
I'm not doing anything to
Do
you.
your job then.
I am.
Stop f***ing looking at me. Do your job.
So this is really indicative of you see this a lot more with kids than you do with adults, but it happens with adults a lot too. Where it is like a they lack an internal locus of control, right? And so the problem becomes that every little thing is an affront to them, right? Looking at them, not letting them count the money, not letting them. You can have what is it? Something defiant disorder. What the heck is it called?
Oh shoot.
Something defiance disorder. I don't remember what it's called, but
Yeah.
But basically,
I want to say effective to find, but I don't think that's right.
You have to, when people are kids, kind of coach this out of them. Like, hey, there's going to be things.
Oppositional defiant disorder.
Oppositional, there it is. And so normally, like, generally speaking, we're hedonistic people. We might be all God's children, but on our simplest form, we want what's going to give us the most happiest. If I could eat nothing but chocolate and still be ripped, I would do it, right?
You want to push that dopamine button all day long.
Right. And so it's a pretty easy system, right? And with kids, specifically with kids, so I got to start off with, you have to teach them that there are times where that is just not okay. One, because sometimes that dopamine hit is going to be at the cost of somebody else. And then two, that dopamine hit is bad for you, right? When you're allowing that dopamine hit to be tied to things that aren't good for your like long-term health and stuff like that yet. Doing meth might make you feel good for 5 seconds, but then it's really terrible for you in the long run, right?
Give her a freaking iPad, dude.
Right. No,
play some Cocomelon.
Seriously, you said play some Cocomelon. God, I want apple pie. Buxom, no. But the reason I bring this up is these officers are still trying to interact with her like she's a normal person, right? And generally speaking, and I'm going to offend a handful of people here, but by normal, I mean it's very predictable behavior. The second you were like, hey, your boss wants you to leave. Cool. But what about my hours? That's between you and them. Well, that's really lame. I don't want to work here anymore. That's a normal person. Hey, for real, like your boss really needs you to leave like now. Maybe I don't want to tussle with the police. That's a normal person. When they start to deviate from that, that's really where you have to change the tactics of how you're approaching people. And you also can't get frustrated, kind of similar to the canine discussion, because you're no longer dealing with a person that has the coping mechanisms to deal with that. So calm down and stuff like that. They literally can't. Like they're incapable due to chronic lack of working on themselves or having society reinforcing things that would be good for them. And so the reason I say that is you try to avoid getting frustrated, but also stop using what would be considered normal tactics on people like that, both in the way that you talk to them, in the way that you interact with them. You're typically going to give them a slightly shorter leash, just in the case it's like, I'm not, because the more they line step, the more emboldened they're going to feel about it, right? But on top of that, if you keep trying to rationalize it to them, you're just going to frustrate them more. If you keep doing, if it's something as simple as don't look at her, if you can get away with that, knock it out. You got a cover officer, dog, that she can't see. Just don't look at her. It seems stupid, but it could keep you out of having to escalate force on that person, right? Now, do it safely. You're not going to compromise safety for this. Keep her in the handcuffs, keep her in all that kind of stuff. That's fine. Put her in the damn safety suit or whatever. But all of these tiny little things might prevent you from having to escalate force, because it's not about whether or not they deserve more force or less force used on them. It's just, how do I most safely and with the least amount of liability interact with this human being so I can get my part of this job done? Then it's up to the system, the judge, the prosecuting attorney, the counselors, I don't know, her friends and family that are like, dog, why are you getting arrested? It's a CYA thing more than it is like a you being a good person or trying to make the world a better place one person at a time. This is really on like how to better approach this. But anyways.
I'm doing my job. We're waiting for the corrections officer to come downstairs. Stop acting like a child.
You are a child.
Yeah, okay.
You your mama's child.
You're right. You're right, I am. Where'd you find that?
This is not helping.
But you know what I mean? Like the officer's frustrated, but he's frustrated because he thinks this is a person that's going out of their way to try to hurt him. And that's different. So like I've known Juan for a very long time, right? Juan's a reasonable, rational person. If I go outside and Juan's setting my truck on fire, I'm going to be very upset because I'm like, one, losing my truck sucks. Although it's just probably better for my insurance or whatever.
I'm doing it for you.
Yeah.
I'll try to get you a new truck.
Right. But ultimately, I'm going to be really confused and hurt because he's somebody that's earned a lot of trust with me, right? I'm like, well, Juan's a reasonable, rational. But my first question would be like, I guess you found a loophole for insurance. So I got a new truck. And he's like, no, I hate you. And he's over there. And even from there.
That would be my answer, but it would be sarcastic.
Right. But even from there, I'd be confused and think, like, is he pranking me? Like, he's going to roll out like a new truck. Like, maybe he'll won the lottery and he's just trying to mess with me. I would go through all of those processes first, which takes time. And is also going to be like very cognitively dissonant for me. That's a hard thing. Or if I just knew Juan was a crazy person, I step outside and he's burning, I'm going to be like, ah, dang it, it's Juan again. I skip all of that dissonance and all of those decision-making processes and realize I'm dealing with a crazy person. And so I'm going to treat it. It's not going to frustrate me, and I'm not going to feel as like victimized by the whole interaction because I realize who I'm dealing with. 1 second. I'm going to let this play.
Thanks.
Right.
I'm 24 from get-go.
This dude should not be around middle schoolers. They would bully the shit out of him.
Trespassing.
Trespassing is my f***ing job. Stop saying that dumb shit.
Better sit down. You're just gonna.
No, you shut the f*** up, you pig. Stop f***ing laughing like it's funny.
I'm definitely not laughing.
Matching her energy is just escalating her.
Yeah, right.
I'm tired of this shit. I didn't even f***ing do nothing.
Having the charges are trespassing.
I'm not f***ing
Tequila, just sit
Stop
down.
saying that dumb shit. Don't touch me
Then
before I
don't
step
walk
on your
at me.
face.
Then don't walk at me.
Well, and I'll be honest, they keep expecting her to act normal. Restrain her. It's that simple. Like, normally that would seem like a dick move. But in this instance, I'm like, you really haven't given me much of a belief that you're going to do it yourself. Normally, Juan makes some off-color joke about hurting himself, right? I'm going to take it as an off-color joke. But if like Juan's had a history of doing that, I'm going to have a completely different reaction to that type of, it's the same thing here. At what point in time are you going to finally decide that this person's probably not acting normal and they're not regulating themselves? Like, stop treating them. I'm not saying they're still people. Everyone's a part of God's children, right? But you have to change the tactics on how you're approaching them, because getting into this verbal altercation, you're not going to be able to, you cannot negotiate with terrorism, right? Like they're effectively.
But even in the case that she is because I mean, so based on, I'm assuming her age, she's probably teenager-ish. Maybe she just looks young for her age, but like the emotional control in general is not great. Right. Probably has a lot of stuff going on emotionally, hormonally, etc.
Yeah.
Right. So like, could be a normal person under a lot of stress.
Right.
But also, like, even if you're dealing with a normal person, the way he's reacting to it is not in a way that is going to get a normal person to calm down.
Right.
Right. Like, it is matching energy with more the same kind of energy. So they're just sort of doing this.
And it's not misconduct. Like, nothing this officer's done is wrong or unlawful. I wouldn't even check his behavior. If I was
But again, if I do this to some random dude at a bar that I'm arguing with, I can't expect to get punched.
Right.
Eventually, if I keep acting like, because it's like, I'm not diffusing the situation in any way that is helpful.
And so that's kind of my, like, from a police perspective, to arm myself with more equipment and more tools on how to combat this type of stuff. You need just like the use of force ladder, you know, oh, this guy's got a lot of pre-attack cues. Maybe I back up a little bit and don't let this person get close to me. So I don't
change
have to
your
worry
tactic
about,
a little bit. But he definitely has like this, and I made the joke earlier, like he shouldn't be around middle school kids because they would bully the shit out of him.
Oh, dude, could you
And it's
imagine?
Like it's just like he's just getting in his feels about it. I'm just like, why, dude? Do what the other guys do. Just stand there and stone face.
And this is coming from somebody, I've done this I've had just as many people that have been combative and argumentative and physically assaultive, and I'm a person on the internet. You guys can go through the comment sections on it. It's me personally that they'll come, and I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me at all. They're having whatever frustrations that they're having about, that they want to ACAB about, and I just happen to be the soundboard that they want to go do that off of. You can either contribute to it and have a long, healthy time in that space, or like what's happening to this officer, this is going to ruin the rest of his night. And that really burns you out for when hey, it's the death notification. Now I need to go, like, either turn off my feelings or find a way to be empathetic so that I can be a good officer in that situation. Or so you're not yelling and beating the hell out of your dog just because it messed up. Like, you need to save that, because eventually there's going to be something that tacks you, right? You're going to get a death, something crazy. You can't do anything if there's no negotiating with a death or something tragic like that. That's when you're going to need to tank that emotionally. Versus here, if you just see the situation for what it is, it doesn't frustrate you as much. And so if you're not as frustrated, bucks up. Tyrant. I'm gonna let this play.
Sit down and be quiet.
I don't like you.
That's
I saw you as a f***ing threat.
Oh, I'm not threatening.
I'm dead ass serious. I don't f***ing like you.
Okay.
I feel like the guy on the left has children. Guy on the right does not have
right,
children.
right.
Hasn't dealt with like I'm like this is standard tantrum behavior.
He
like
gets it.
It's just like, all right, cool. We're gonna put you in the timeout chair. You're gonna
they'll get tuckered
tire
out.
yourself out.
Yep.
Yeah.
As the adrenaline hits the system, it'll eventually get replaced by cortisol, and they're just gonna get tired.
Get the fuck away from me. I'm dead ass serious.
All right, listen. Are you gonna stop saying I'm coming
Stop
at
talking to me. You already know.
I don't know anything.
Stop talking to me. Go sit down.
Consider you cooperate
Just do your job.
and get out of
Do your
here.
job.
All right.
Just do your job. For real. Don't touch me. No. He just touched my breast. Shoes go in my pocket. Don't f***ing touch me. I'm dead serious. Don't. You're hurting me. Stop.
That back kick would suck. Oh, you take that in the knee and that would
You know
be
what would have prevented that,
a bad
Josh?
time. Yeah, the safe wrap, right? Yeah, burritoing
The
or something
Shelob
like
wrap?
that. Yeah, the Shelob wrap would have helped. The chair probably would have helped for some of that, but yeah, that's really and this is
The
kind
electric chair.
Stop. But this is kind of my point here. Is like these are the things you're trying to avoid. Honestly, I'd have just proned her out and done the search that way. It'd have been easier to control her. You don't have to worry so much about getting kicked. She get really wound up for that donkey kick, and that could shatter a part of your knee. Something bad like that. That's a bad time.
Just stand there, relax, and take the stuff out of your pocket.
Get off of me. You're doing it on purpose.
You can't.
Get off. Get off of me. Get off.
Okay, Shaquilla, you need to relax.
It's hurting me. You're hurting me.
Do not stomp on my foot.
Well, and again, is this a weird reaction to what's going on? Absolutely. But think about it. You're not dealing with a rational, or again, let's say she's been handcuffed and SA'd before in her life, and there was men there, right? This might be potentially, and that's not a you problem. But if you want to navigate this in the most painless way possible, cue into, okay, we're gonna have to just treat this differently, even if it's just to rip the Band-Aid and get it over with. You know, gently, legitimately decentralize it, prone her out. So there's no kicking, no pulling, no nothing. You got the floor to help you out. I'm not saying body slammer. I'm just saying just lay her down, go through all her pockets to make sure we're safe, and then move her to where she's got to go on. Just to be done with it. The longer you're stuck in this situation, the more stressful it is for everybody. The more likely you're to get hurt, the more likely she's going to be whatever traumatized. And with our luck, this is the screenshot they pull. You know, when the ambulance chasing attorneys
They pull
show
this
up.
screenshot and then they do the voiceover of her going, "He touched my breast,"
Right,
and then
right,
you're done.
And none of these officers are doing anything wrong. I want to reiterate
No,
that.
they're doing. I mean, as far as like police work, they're doing fine.
Crushing
they're doing
it.
great,
Crushing
yeah,
it. As
they're doing
police
fantastic.
officers. But you're gonna deal with
Really just a
unreasonable
little
people.
bit of a little bit of exactly, a little bit of training on how to manage unreasonable people, and you're good.
Yep.
I'm about to call my dad.
Well, you're not here.
I'm about to call my dad.
You know what? Time and customer service would have helped with this.
What do you want?
Oh, 1,000%. Yeah.
Work in retail, Christmas time.
Dude, for real, for real.
This happens a lot.
RD 8808. What's going on?
What'd you say?
Put her in the chair.
Okay, come on. Come over here. Sit down.
There you go, chair.
All right.
It's going to be harder for me.
Oh my God!
Sit back. Sit back.
I'm not going to cooperate with this. Accept it.
I did not deserve it. I want my dad. He's pushing me off. He's not communicating.
Just sit back.
You're hurting me.
Just sit back. This is ridiculous.
I'm not cooperating because you hurt me.
Okay, well, we're trying to help you out
Sit
here.
still.
Sit back.
I want to bite. No!
Still doing this. Still
Need you
doing
to
this.
join.
After finally being able to continue Shaquila's booking process, she was charged with criminal trespass and 2 counts of assault on a peace officer. A bond was set at $25,000 for each assault charge, totaling $50,000. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court.
Oh, why we threw it at her there?
Well, we see people get stabbed for less. Get out for less.
Yeah, there was no punches thrown. I'm going to give it. They were very patient with the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just really, that's kind of why we have these conversations about stuff. Is really to kind of protect the officer from the situations he's being subjected to. It's funny. Bill was talking to me about rowing, and I would just row as hard and as fast as I could until I wanted to vomit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically showed me a couple things with cadence and technique. He's like, "Oh, you're working way too hard," and literally it shaved 3 minutes off my row time, like crazy. He was like, "Oh, dude, it's all technique," and it's life changing. And rather than just feeling sorry for myself, just sitting here bashing my head against the wall, hoping I'd get better, he showed me a better way, and I'm getting better results.
But then how do you work through the self-loathing if you're not killing yourself?
Right. Clip it. 4 hours and 57 minutes.
Oh, my bad.
Clip
too personal,
it.
too deep?
Clip it.
It's spicy part of stream.
It is spicy part of
We can get into our therapy session.
To Walmart and head spam because there's a reckless guy crashing my vehicle.
Okay, did you guys crash in the parking lot or on the street?
No, he crashed me twice
In the
on purpose.
In the parking lot or on the street?
Yeah, on the parking lot. I know
Okay.
his address. He's
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. What type of car are they in?
He's in a Toyota Tacoma.
Oh,
damn.
Okay, why are you saying he purposely hit your vehicle?
Because I got his kids in the car.
Okay, so who is this person?
So he's the dad. I'm the stepdad. We were dropping them off. We're 5 minutes late. He got mad and he crashed me on purpose.
Okay, but he hit your car with his car, correct?
Yeah, he backed into my car 2 times.
Sounds like a
He
good time.
basically totaled my car. So can you guys please send a cover right now?
I copy 18, Eagle Healing, eastbound 164 for East 14.
There's dark tint on that back window.
21.
Can you just roll the windows down for me, please? Roll the windows down.
Sus.
So there was a thing I learned in field training, and I was told my boot needs to beat their boot to the pavement, which means get out of your car before they can get out of their car. Because I can move off the X in a gunfight there, right? If it's going to happen. You don't want to be stuck in your car and they're flat-footed pointing a gun at you, right? Because you can't move. They can't. This should make you very uncomfortable. And sometimes they get out of the car and they're like, what? And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's less sus. But
What do you want?
this should make you very uncomfortable.
Stop. Hey, stay right there, bro. Stop.
This posture should also make you very uncomfortable. This is typically where people carry firearms.
Stop. Hey, stop where you are right now. Hey, I don't want to tease you. 21, one that says...
If he's
I
right
don't
hand,
want to tease you.
he said tase.
I know.
The left hand is typically the one on a right-handed person that will pull the gun, to pull the shirt up to get the gun. This is very big, bad pre-attack cues. This needs to make the hair stand up on the back of your neck.
Sorry, one at Taser Point, uncooperative.
Copy 1 at Taser Point, uncooperative, vehicle 33, channel 1.
You need to officer presence the hell out of this guy. Get the F back in your car. Like, this is where you start to yell. This is a perfectly appropriate time to yell at this guy.
Copy.
No, dog. No, dog. How did you not see this coming?
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Where did he pull that from? Did he pull that from the back?
No, it's appendix. He turned,
really?
he
Boy,
bladed.
that was so
yeah.
quick.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I didn't even see it,
It's
dude.
a sketchy.
Go back.
See, look.
Oh,
right,
there it is, yeah.
Right here, I'll show you.
Taser Point, uncooperative, vehicle 33, channel 1.
I got distracted for a split second by the officer, and I did not see it.
Right here, you see him literally grab the bottom part of his shirt.
Mm-hmm.
He lifts. This is a practice to draw too. He bladed to conceal. That's him lifting the shirt. Here's him retrieving the gun. That's a practice to draw. You wouldn't have seen a damn thing until the gun's already out. Hey, taser. This taser's gonna save me. Mm-hmm. Nothing about this sketch. This is the first moment he realized, like, oh, I'm in danger. You're already dead if you chose to shoot. Or you're at least taking rounds. He figured it out. I'll be honest. That's me on patrol. My brother's taking shots. Like, cool. He lowered the gun. He still got it in his hands. He leveled it at you, dog. This is a green light. If a green light ever existed. That's the officer shooting. You could see him hit the back of the He's shooting back.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Use the car. Hit the truck.
Shots fired!
Good job staying online, though. I'm not upset at anybody for getting in front of this or somebody getting behind somebody else.
Shots fired. Take a look, copy.
Oh, that's so sketch. Oh. Honestly, what's probably saving these officers' lives is they have their takedown lights on. This guy's having to look into. He's shooting basically blindly at these. These takedown lights are very bright. That's probably exactly what's saving these guys' lives. Because these are measured shots.
Shoot his legs.
Something to consider is you got a nice little like concealed covered portion here. I would have definitely tried to, if you're this left officer, the leftmost officer. These guys are stuck. They ain't going nowhere. But this other guy, because he's blinded and occupied by what's happening in front of him, you can take this avenue right here and end this right now. That's the safest thing for everybody. Rifles would also help. The only downside is he's got multiple layers of glass protecting him, which is going to slow down and deflect rounds. And then certain portions of the actual frame of the car. It's not bulletproof, but it is semi-bullet resistant. It's going to alter the trajectory of guns and also dramatically reduce the lethality of the round itself. So even if you're tagging the guy, you're tagging him with a bullet that's going a third the speed or half the speed. So just understand the limitations of a handgun. It is very, very limited in this set of circumstances. Plastic Jesus will not save you here.
All right, copy. Shots fired. Gun station eastbound, starting county. Anyone copy?
Did he throw his gun?
He totally threw his gun.
That was his gun.
When did he throw it?
Bro, maybe he thought it was a SIG, so it would fire on its own.
No kidding.
He just goes,
when did he throw it?
So you can kind of see it.
Oh, it's empty. That's why he threw it.
Yeah, he's given up, but he just kind of yeets it. You can see a little bit of his hand, like, pop up from over the door.
Track it here. There it is.
Yep. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Now it's single frame of the hand going boop.
He just yeeted that. That's
Starting county. Anyone copy?
the craziest thing I've ever heard.
So cinematic.
All units code 3.
That's perfect rule of thirds.
Get on the ground now! Beanbag!
I was about to say I'd be hitting him with beanbags if I had him. I'd be like, yeah, this guy just shot at us. I'm good.
Beanbag! Beanbag! Get on the ground! Beanbag! Hey, lay down now! Get on the fucking ground!
Well, that's amicable.
Beanbag deployed 2 times. Suspects on the ground, face down, hands are up.
Look at that. L-shaped ambush, baby. Now you need in this situation, you need to notify them. Because now you're like in the moment, we're just taking the situation into your own hands. You just do it and kind of hoping a prayer for the best. But in this situation, let's make an arrest plan so we don't like corral each other.
We're standing by for more units. No, hey, get back.
Why? Go take this guy. What are we doing? We got plenty of... Well, this guy decides to make it about it. You got plenty of lethal cover. Take this, because my fear here, he's already shot. You've got him laying down. Maybe he's trying to goat you into doing it, but he's going to have to do it. He's going to have to shoot his hands under himself, and then we can solve that problem once we get there. But 2 guys on lethal, 2 guys on hands. You just roll up there, and someone sticks a gun in his temple and says, hey, you move, you die. Just understand that.
We're going to stand by for more units. We're going to get a shield. And,
a shield?
Hold my rep.
don't.
Or I'll do it.
Just roll the windows down for me, please. Roll the windows down. Stop.
I say that. If you want to slow it down, slow it down. You're in no rush right now because there's no longer any shooting happening. However,
I guess
from a scene security standpoint, what if somebody was injured? And you don't know that yet. Technically, you could be shot and not know it. The longer this takes, the more he gets to make a decision to run. And then for you, if you have an untreated injury, or maybe there's somebody else that got hit, but you can't break down the scene or do anything until this guy's apprehended. Let's make some scene safety happen.
But also, how many units are you pulling for this?
That's what I mean. Like, well, because how many people, right?
Cops there.
How many
minimum,
people
that
can
we've seen.
participate in the arrest itself?
Yeah, you're gonna have
3 to
12
4
guys pile on top of him,
Yeah.
and then one of them like stomp on his legs, or what's going on?
They're waiting for canine. Is what they're waiting for.
Yeah, there you go. That's what it is. And they're waiting for a dog to bite him.
Hey, stay right there, bro. Stop. Stop.
I think they just want to use the
stop
shield.
where you are right now.
It's cool.
Hey, I don't want to tase you. 21, one at one at taser point, uncooperative.
Do this thing.
Don't move. Don't move right now.
God, he's so lucky.
21, one at
one
one at taser point, uncooperative.
Do this thing.
Right here, he dies for sure. This gunfight happens right here. This cop is likely deceased.
Don't move. Don't move right now.
I mean, he's like 90% of the way to his draw. That's wild.
I don't want to have to tase you, man.
No, this is crazy.
Don't get back in the car.
Doesn't
Don't
see
get back
it.
in the car.
Doesn't
hey,
see
stop.
Man, that's a hard.
Shots fired, shots fired. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Stay down, stay down.
They're in a hard situation.
Yeah. What is? Okay, that was a thrown gun. I thought like his mag had popped out or something. Oh, there's a rifle.
Don't move.
Are you injured? Hey, are you hit? Hey, boss, are you hit? All right, roll.
Glad we waited for more units so they could stand there.
Literally, I was about to say the same thing. It was a good outcome. Nobody got hurt.
Except that Toyota. R.I.P.
The Toyota R.I.P. Let's see. Did it say anything?
Nobody was injured. Shout out to
Cop MOA, baby.
Yep.
That's wild.
You got all the charges.
Surprise some fries. 3 years of experience. 2 years of experience. 3 years of experience. That's a young shift right there. Golly.
That's the senior officers on shift.
Been there. This guy have no business leading a shift, being the senior at all. But yeah, nobody got hurt. Oh, you know what? I'll take some from society for that getting out of pocket. Boop.
Yeah. Learn to communicate like adults.
Bro, child custody agreements should never be this complicated. Last one. It's a spicy one, baby. Buckle up. Kind of warm in my house.
The following presentation is intended to help bring context to the facts surrounding this case. Some of the video has been edited to protect the privacy of the victims involved and to avoid the release of information that state law prohibits the Sheriff's Office from releasing. The redactions and edits do not affect the depiction of events presented in this video. The following presentation contains a map of the location, audio of radio, body-worn camera footage, and photos of the scene. On March 4th, 2025, at approximately 2:30 p.m., Kern County Sheriff's Office deputies were dispatched to a sexual assault investigation involving a minor. Upon further investigation, deputies determined the need for an emergency protective order or an EPO. After the EPO was granted, deputies learned the suspect, Omero Rosales Corona, age 42, was at Virginia Avenue Park on Virginia Avenue. Deputies arrived at Virginia Avenue Park to serve the EPO to Rosales Corona at 6:36 p.m. As deputies walked toward Rosales Corona to make contact, he picked up a shotgun. Deputies retreated and ordered him to drop the shotgun in both English and Spanish. He refused and pointed the shotgun at deputies. An officer-involved shooting occurred. The following is footage of a department-issued body-worn camera of a deputy on scene. Please note the body-worn camera does not capture everything the deputy sees, and the deputy does not see everything the body camera captures.
Oh, shit. How's it going? What's your name, bud? Are you just messing around or what? Oh, what's your name? Okay, Omero. How you doing? Are you having a beer? Okay. Okay, hey, don't grab stuff, don't grab stuff, don't grab stuff! Hey, what are you doing? Put that down now! Put it...
Be honest, he's probably deceased at that point, for me. I see what it looks like a shotgun, and he's over there picking it up. Let's make a good use of force decision here. Now, to be fair, and in all fairness to these officers, or deputies, should I say, that's a bang-bang play. He's probably still trying to process, what did he just pick up? Like, was it a stick? I think it was a stick. Probably what they're thinking here.
Put it down! Get radio. Down! Put it down! Nothing's
Good
gonna
job.
happen to you.
He's doing an excellent. He delegated radio. Good soup.
Put it down now! Put it down! Hey, listen to me, Omero. No va a pasar nada.
Oh, look at
Ponla
that.
abajo. Ponla abajo.
Okay, you see it's a shotgun. This guy's get smoked right here, I'll be honest. 9 times out of 9, he gets smoked.
Ponlo abajo. Omero, ponlo abajo. No te quiero disparar. Omero.
He's giving him a
No,
chance.
ponlo abajo ahora. Ponlo abajo.
Bro, God bless this man's dedication to preserving this paperwork. I respect it.
Omero. Omero.
There he is. They were ready for it.
I'll be honest, that got too close. They should not have. They're very lucky that didn't just cook one up. Bro, buckshot at that distance. Bird shot at that distance.
Mm-hmm.
Golly, dude.
Bad day.
Yeah. And then they shot once he presented it, but he took possession of a shotgun. Yeah. This would have been shot with it behind his back. Like, I'll be honest. That was a shotgun, especially when it peeked out of the back and you could confirm that was a shotgun. Bro. I'll throw you a prayer, homie, but it's going to be after you're deceased. Like,
The following is footage of a department-issued body-worn camera of a different deputy on scene. Please note the body-worn camera does not capture everything the deputy sees, and the deputy does not see everything the body camera captures.
Frag, his Spanish was good.
Okay, man. How you doing?
Accent was solid.
So is it also another good reason triangulation's a thing, right? So right now you're in line. This is the worst case scenario for approaching a suspect, and I get it. You were just looking for him.
Also, you're backlighting the other guy.
I was going to say the same thing. and the reason you do this is, one, you don't have to worry about backlighting. You can keep your flashlight on. But, like, let's say this guy just produced it and shot. Things already ready to go because he knows he's getting served with the EPO, right? He pulls that thing out. It's a bang-bang play. The buckshot clipping him could potentially clip you. And the returning fire is complicated because you got a homie in front of you. But did the paperwork make it? Probably. Bro, that lean, he was like, what? He sussed it out.
What are you doing? Put that down now! Put it down!
Control part of you,
Down!
he
Put it
has a
down!
firearm in
Nothing's
his
gonna
hand.
happen to you. Put it down now! Put it down! Hey, listen to me, Omero. Omero!
So this is a stress reaction. I'm not criticizing because it's a stressful situation. He's holding on to his non-weapon mounted flashlight. He's got a weapon mounted flashlight, but he's holding on to this thing, which really compromises your grip with a pistol. If I had to get into a shooting, I'd like to do it two-handed and not one-handed. This is something you will have to train out of your brain. Is drop. Literally, I've gone through drills where we literally intentionally open up our left hand when we draw our gun so that we can wrap it. And it just teaches you, if you got anything in the hand, just let it go. Rather than try to think to yourself, oh, remember.
Unless it's paperwork.
Unless it's paperwork. In that case, stow it. Right. But, yeah. I mean, it could be a baby. But right now, if you need deadly force, you need deadly force. I'm going to take my chances that baby making it to the 3 feet it's going to fall, right?
That one EMS guy told us, you can drop babies.
Right, you can drop
the
babies.
time. They bounce right back.
He's a medical professional.
No, ponlo abajo ahora. Ponlo abajo. Homero.
And beyond the east side of the park, he has a shotgun in his hand.
I'll talk about a bang play. Oh.
Kern County Sheriff's Office deputies rendered medical aid to Rosales Corona until medical personnel responded. Omero Rosales Corona was pronounced deceased on the scene. Here's a closer look at the shotgun that was in Rosales Corona.
Oh, they were so lucky. I bet he tried to crack one off, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This thing was out of battery. More than out of battery. It also failed to extract. So, not that you guys care, but I'm a nerd, so we're going to get into it. So, this is a semi-automatic shotgun, right? And, it might be a pump. It actually might be a pump. I can't tell because the way this lifter is set up. But either way, the problem is that bolt is not fully seated forward. And with it not fully seated forward, the firing pin can't hit the back of the casing. Worse than that, the ejector is actually behind the back of the shell casing, so it also can't pull out. If that's like a bad round, it can't pull it out. But this is a very real shotgun. This would have really messed up.
This shotgun will get you pregnant.
Both of those dudes, yeah. But fortunately, this thing was in disrepair, and these guys are probably alive because of it. Also, notice interesting.
Looks in pretty bad shape.
The safety looks to be on. Interesting.
Do you think he tried to fire it with the safety on?
Maybe. I bet you tried to fire it. If this was the condition they found it in.
Yeah.
Dude. They're alive because this gun was inoperable. That was
garbage.
Somebody was taking whatever. We don't know if this is birdshot or buckshot or a slug. But somebody was taking something. At that distance, be very lucky for him to whiff that. Tweaky to chill.
Well, and the two officers were pretty close together, too, so they both...
That's what I mean, dude. That's kind of why I'm saying triangulate. Like the whole point.
Homicide detectives responded to the scene to assume the investigation. Senior Deputy Ralph Lomas and Sergeant Jose Perez were placed on critical incident leave pending the completion of the investigation. Kern County Sheriff's Office detectives investigate any use of deadly force by any member of the department. Okay. Investigations are submitted to the Kern County District Attorney's Office for criminal...
All right, that's enough of that. These deputies, I'll give them points. That was a very, very short stick. The outcome was obviously unfortunate. We don't want to hurt people if we don't have to, but FAFO, homie. And they did step up. I'm sure the officers put the safety on. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
What?
Did you give chat points for likes already?
I did, because they got it pretty early. Shout out to y'all for that. Also, y'all crushed it.
It's like 145 right now. It's pretty damn good.
I'll just put it off the top there, since y'all. Yeah, we'll make it a nice even number because y'all way exceeded the like goal. But anyways, that is our Thursday stream. We will be still live for next Tuesday on Tuesday stream. I will do a baby after party. I did not shower after my row, so I might take a very quick one and then come back. But I will be giving some after party time to everybody that's interested in that. If you would like to join said after party, you can do so by joining the Discord. There's two ways to get there, either by joining our Patreon group or just becoming a YouTube member here. And for as little as $1 a month, you can get direct access to said Discord. And if that is not your fancy and you would like to support some stuff or get more than just access to us, you can also buy merch. I have a really cool, here, let's see if I can zoom in on this thing. This
hell yeah,
this Chenford cup is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Producer Juan put a bunch of stuff together. I thought I was going to get a chance to take a shower, so I'm wearing a Magpul shirt. I'm not above getting sponsored, but they don't count. So for everybody else, I love you. A big special thank you to all of the vigilantes. Your patches are apparently actually making it to people's doors. I've seen 2 currently. So for them, they will have some patches. They put a lot of work into making these streams happen. And without them, literally, you guys would just have less videos. And I'd probably be later. So, but I love you all. I will see some of you guys in the after party. And for everybody else, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you for riding 2.5 Man with us. We finally got Juan here.
That's right. I made it.
For everybody else.
I was here the whole time. What are you talking about?
You gonna gaslight me into believing that?
I can edit these on the back end. It'll be a 20-minute stream.